Good morning, friends and traders. Happy Monday. This is Topstep TV. You are watching the opening call for Monday, July 21st, AD 2025. I'm JD. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and over there, our other bookend, Coach Vince, head coach of the Market Makers, Topstep VIP Experience. Good morning, gentlemen. How are we feeling? How was the weekend? Hoag, what's up with you, my man?
Hey, ready for another week, man. It's always exciting to get back to the markets on Monday. I know it's kind of uh, good to get away, and it's always good to get back. Looking forward to seeing what these markets have to offer us today. It's good to see you guys, and it's always good to see everybody. Glad to be here.
Awesome. Vince, how you feeling this morning?
Good, JD. It's Monday, so got a slow start, right? Monday morning. So we're going to see how things progress. But feeling pretty decent. How about yourself?
Very good. Let's get into it, guys. We're looking at that 1 minute opening range bar in gold futures. Gold officially open at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. It is currently open for business, and we're establishing our opening range now. We're going to play the breakout on either side. We got long overnight inventory trading around the highs right now. Just printed a new high. Opening range has established. Our stop to enter will be at new highs. I've got the micros up. We're trading 5 lots in the micros. Stop to enter 33.8740. Stop to enter below 33.8580.
Overnight inventory is long, opening right at the
Yes, it
highs,
is.
and we are long.
We are in, guys. We're in the market. 33.8750. Long 5 micros. So
87.50, huh?
87.50. Right at the top. Skeptical about getting in this one with long overnight inventory, just taking out the overnight high right on that 1 minute opening range bar.
Well, we are with
Typically,
the overnight trend, so we'll see how
we
this
are with
plays
the
out.
overnight trend. Opening with significant gap. So, as Hoag would say, gap rules apply. We'll get into this in the charts more, but we don't see an attempt to turn around and fill that gap in a timely manner. We look for opportunity in the direction of the gap, which is what we're doing right now.
We got last week's high, 33.8930. And then weekly kickoff high above that, which is a visual target in the form of a naked point of control, 33.9670.
Hearing about my mic, I've been fiddling around with this microphone all weekend long, and I'm hearing that my sound is terrible. Let me keep playing with it, guys.
It's going in and out a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah. Man, I thought I had it figured out. I recorded myself a couple of times over the weekend, and it seemed okay. I'll get in with the tech guys in just a little bit and have this situated for later.
Yeah. If you can get closer to it, it seems better when you're
it's right in front of my
stronger.
face. It's right here, guys. It's right in front of my face.
Mm-hmm. All right. So long, heading our direction, at least for now. Let's see if we can take out last week's high.
CYA down at 33.8450. That is our CYA.
5 micros, right?
5 micros.
There you.
Let's take a look at what happened overnight. Markets in Asia closed a little mixed. We had the Shanghai Composite up 0.72%, the Nikkei down 0.21%, and the Hang Seng up 0.68%. Stocks in Europe currently trading just a little bit lower. We got the FTSE down 0.12%, the DAX down 0.15%, and the CAC down 0.48%. VIX currently at about 16.8, up just a little bit in the VIX. Still looking all right in this gold trade. I was skeptical, like I said.
We took out the
How you
July
feeling about it, Vince?
16th high. We're up in
Yes, we
an
did.
area of resistance, though. Yeah, we're hopefully we can hang above this area here.
Yeah, we have
It was the
last
high
Wednesday's high,
there.
33.85.80. We took that out. We got to take out last week's high, 33.89.30.
Yeah. There was an overnight high here.
There we go.
You said 8. There, yeah, there it is. All right. Let's see if we can get some steam here. Well, we are above those highs right now, so maybe they'll be supportive.
Here we go.
Last week's high.
I'm going to lock in.
30.
This market has been pretty sideways choppy for the last month and a half. I just locked in some profits at 1R. We're going to ride a couple for runners. So we got a free trade on in gold right now. Let a couple ride, not touching the CYA, not letting the CYA, but
looking good.
Peeled some off, and we locked in profit. And we're
Looking good, JD. Looking good.
all right. Let's take a look at the eco calendar for the week. This morning, nothing much coming out. We've got leading indicators coming out at 9 a.m. Central Time. Then, in typical fashion, the 3 and 6 month bill auctions coming out at 10:30 a.m. Central Time. We're currently in a Fed blackout period, but that is not stopping Fed Chairman Jerome Powell from speaking tomorrow. And Michelle Bowman, they're speaking at a conference in Washington, D.C. Shouldn't expect too much from them in terms of rates or policy because we are in a Fed blackout period, but we'll still do our best to pipe that in. I know traders will still be watching it closely just for a hint, for a clue. He might be taking questions, he might not be, but he might let something slip that it turns into market moving. Other than that, big numbers on the board. We got crude inventories on Wednesday, natural gas inventories on Thursday, jobless claims on Thursday, durable goods on Friday. Pretty slow on the economic calendar front for the week. So the event of the week might be tomorrow when Powell speaks. We got the Fed meeting starting next week, scheduled 2-day Fed meeting starting Tuesday of next week, with that announcement coming out on Wednesday at 1 p.m. Central Time, followed by the Fed Chairman press conference at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. So things could be a little quiet, a little choppy leading up to that Fed announcement next week. Getting a little pullback here in gold right now. But that's about it. Again, light economic calendar for this week, all leading up to our Fed announcement next week.
All right. What about earnings? Earnings this morning, Verizon beating both expectations for earnings per share and revenues. Domino's Pizza misses on earnings per share, but comes out as expected as far as earnings are concerned. NXP Semiconductors coming out after the close today. Now, we're really getting into the teeth of earnings this week. Tuesday, tomorrow, before the open, Coca-Cola, Lockheed Martin, Raytheon Technologies, MSCI, GM, among a few others, including Sherwin-Williams. After the close, Intuitive, Texas Instruments, after the close tomorrow. On Wednesday, AT&T, GE, Moody's, CME Group. Okay, a lot of focus on that right now and some of the news. After the close on Wednesday, Tesla, Alphabet, Google, IBM, T-Mobile. So we're really getting into some of the bigger earnings this week. Thursday before the open, Blackstone, Honeywell, American Airlines, Southwest Airlines, all before the open, as well as Union Pacific Railroad after the close on Thursday. Intel, another Coca-Cola, and then Friday, HCA Healthcare, Phillips 66, and that is pretty much it for this week. But yeah, we do have some of the bigger tech earnings coming out on Wednesday. A lot more coming out this week. We are coming into the teeth of earnings season, and so far, in my humble opinion, I think the earnings have been overwhelmingly positive. So far, so good. That's what we're looking at as far as earnings are concerned.
Nice.
All right. So still seeing a little bid under gold. One thing that I do like is we have negative delta, up near the highs of the session here. So looking for some evidence of iceberging, not seeing too much here, but price so far has been moving higher against the more aggressive sellers, hence that negative delta. So I'm kind of viewing that as a positive. We're probably going to start to see some of those early shorts this morning start to get a little bit squeezed. I think we're seeing that as we speak. We just took about 100 off of that negative delta and that little pop to the upside. So I think we're getting a little bit of accumulation of for longs. We don't know the time frame of those traders, but as long as we continue pushing higher against negative delta, I like this. I like the idea of staying in this trade at least. So we start getting close to that weekly kickoff high, 33.97, 33.96.70 is a naked point of control, a visual target. And these weekly kickoff levels in gold, we're going to see this in the charts. They have remained for the last 3 weeks. That's how range bound gold has been. Wouldn't mind seeing some new information, some new momentum coming into this market, but I think there's a lot of work to do before we're going to see that. All right. So no 730 numbers. We are working a little bit here to get JD straightened out a little bit. As far as some news is concerned, we've got equities futures in the U.S. here a little bit higher this morning, about 0.2% in the NASDAQ and in the S&Ps. The Russell up 0.74%, about 0.75% higher. The yield on the 10-year, let's take a quick look, and we're seeing it about 4.37, a little bit lower this morning. That's not a bad thing necessarily. And there was, a lot of discussion about the earnings that are due out this week. We've already pretty much discussed those. Some elections in Japan going on. The ruling party is set to lose its majority in the upper house, reported on Monday, casting fresh doubts over the trajectory of trade talks with the U.S. Yes, we're still talking about tariffs. I think a lot of traders and investors alike are tiring of this. We'd like to see some sort of resolution with all of this, but it doesn't seem to be necessarily affecting the U.S. equities markets in meaningful ways. I mean, we put in all-time highs last week. Apparently, as JD kind of mentioned, the Shanghai Composite rose 0.7, while the Hang Seng added 0.6 after the People's Bank of China left its benchmark loan prime rate unchanged at historic lows earlier overnight today, as was widely projected. Taking a look here. still continuing to see some bids coming in this gold trade. JD, if we do start getting up near that weekly kickoff high, that looks like a pretty decent place to start to lighten up on this. And again, that's, up around 33.96, 97 area. We're just about $5 from that area. See if we can continue to see this market move. We're still seeing negative delta. Negative 400 right on the highs. So we're still seeing more aggressive sellers meeting somebody who is continuing to put bids in this market. Opening range remains the dead ass low. All right. So while we get things figured out here, Vince, why don't we jump into the charts? And
Sure.
we'll start with gold as we have been, because that is the first market that is open. And I like to start with the weeklies on Mondays and end with the weeklies on Fridays. If we can move to my charts here real quick, we can take a quick look. All right. So, Dorito, Uplex, I saw you asking about what the Dorito is. And we've got a Dorito on the weekly and the daily chart here. It's just it's a pennant formation, right? Most people would call it a pennant formation. But the market is very, it is in balance. There's really not that much else to say. The balances have a tendency to narrow, and that's how we end up with that pennant formation, or as we sometimes call it, the Dorito formation. I'm just going to go quickly to the daily chart here, Vince, and then we'll get into this. Just taking a look at the bigger picture there. So, yeah, the weekly kickoff high and low have remained the same for the last 3 weeks. Well, we haven't really traded outside of them. We've been going low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high. We are up against the weekly kickoff high as we speak right now, still holding that long position in gold. Volume and open interest during this period of time has waffled. It's up one day, down the next, up one day, down the next, up one day, down the next. And open interest has pretty much been the same way. We did add 9,500 in open interest on Friday. One thing about Friday, the regular trading hours, as well as the extended trading hours, mostly the regular trading hours, was the narrowest range that I was able to find looking back at regular trading hours. This market is probably primed to go looking for new areas to facilitate trade. Vince, what do you think about the daily here?
Yeah, on the daily, so we are in a Dorito pattern. What flavor is it? Spicy chili or Cool Ranch? But we do have some highs here that we're looking at and we're breaking out. Okay, so we were kind of in balance. But on the daily, I mean, we could get all the way up to 3440s and still be in this range, right? In this pennant formation on the daily. So this is actually a 30-minute chart I got up, but it's the same line that we have on the daily. It's coming down here. So even if we get up here to 3440, we're going to be stuck in this kind of consolidation pattern. Even though we're making moves, we are consolidating at the same time on the daily.
Yeah, the market has been providing some pretty decent day time frame opportunities, albeit Friday was probably not one of them. But we are seeing some pretty good motion today. Let's take a look at the 30-minute, Vince, and got mine up here, and let's take a look at where we are. So we did leave a session gap from Thursday to Friday. That is a weakness in structure. It goes from 33.57 half down to 33.46 half. Market is heading in the opposite direction. Now, one of the things that we looked at on Friday was, okay, what are we looking for upside targets? And of course, last week's high was a target. Weekly kickoff high, still got the little red arrow up there, is also a pretty decent target. Now, overnight inventory, we are looking at some pretty long overnight inventory, but that overnight inventory is getting paid. What we think about is overnight inventory is probably weaker hands, shorter time frame traders that if they're not gonna get paid early, they will sometimes bail and you'll get a move back to in the opposite direction. We are not seeing that here just yet. So what doesn't happen is as important as what does. We're seeing continuation to the upside. We're now down at minus 560 in Delta. Delta continues to decrease in value as price continues to move higher. This to me is a positive for longs. We may start to see some shorts getting squeezed, some early shorts at least getting squeezed. And we're seeing that the overnight inventory longs are continuing to get paid. They're going to put their heels into the dirt here. Again, very important level up here in the weekly kickoff high 33.97. Vince, what are your thoughts?
I like this long that you guys are in right now. We took out those highs at the 33.90 level, and we're hanging above it right now. This was an interesting area from last week. So if you remember, we were on opening call. I was actually working along at 33.12, and I did not get my fill. And you can see the market just kind of took off right from that longer time frame trend line. But we put in this head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders that we broke out. We just got the measured move this morning, and we just broke out of these highs, which I had labeled as resistance. So we are above it now. So if we hang above this 33.90 level, I like the long hogue with potential all the way up here to that 34.40 level that we have on the daily chart. That's kind of what I'm looking at today. We do have a lot of sellers that came in here, so if I'm long, I'm probably going to cover up here if we get up here to this 34.40.
That's a heck of a nice move there.
It sure is.
I mean,
anything can happen, all right? ACH. Oh, yeah. I mean, we do have this area to deal with here, the 34.15, like this whole neighborhood, we might come into some issues, but there's potential all the way up here to 34.40s.
Yeah, that looks like a tough neighborhood. Yeah. I mean, we think about it, we're already up $36 today on the open. Well, since the open, we've added to that, but we're still seeing continuing negative Delta coming in now, minus 660 right at the highs. There are some buyers just continuing to place bids and continuing to get filled with all those that are trying to pick the top in this. I think this is a good positive for possible continuation in this trade. So, all right. Anything else you want to talk about gold? Otherwise, we'll just move on to the S&Ps.
No, gold just want to see us hang above that 33.90 level. I like the longs above that.
Awesome. All right. S&Ps. Let me get my notes out here. New all-time highs. This is the weekly. After a 2-week balance, that all-time high occurred in overnight session. We've been weekly kickoff high remains the same. I believe that is a decent measured move of a target. There's other things that are involved in that decision, but that remains the high. We did tighten up the low of the weekly kickoff zone or range here, 62.20. Let's take a look at the daily. So yes, a couple of weeks of balance. We tried to break out on Thursday. Friday was a very interesting day, and there are a number of things that I want to talk about that on the 30-minute chart. We are attempting a breakout above an area of balance at all-time highs. Lots of, still uncertainties out there as far as tariffs are concerned. People, as long as we don't hear about them, people seem content on continuing to buy into this. Tech earnings this week, of course, those are some of the uncertainties, but these equities, when there's no bad news, they just have a tendency to grind higher. We lost 23,000 estimated in open interest after a pretty decent boost of open interest over a period of time. Vince, what do you have to say about the daily in the S&Ps?
Well, we did have that kind of a balance area, but we are in a kind of a megaphoning situation in it. So when we get to the 30, I'll go over that part, Hope.
Okay. Yeah, you got it, pal. All right. So, well, let's take a look at the 30. And there were some very interesting things that occurred on Friday. So This is the all-time high. It occurred in the extended trading hour session. Those tend not to be lasting highs. The market opened and it tried to take out that overnight high, that all-time high, which it failed to do. Dakota, everybody was kind of looking in the in the S&Ps, we were looking to see if we could get an opportunity to take along at hopefully early in this session when we close the single TPOs from Thursday. Now that blue line right here marks where those single prints or single TPOs were in Thursday's session, and the market targeted them. And if we'd had the opportunity, we didn't get a huge move off of it, but that was the target area, one of the target areas that we were looking for to actually look for longs. I think everybody is still sort of in the buy the F and dip mode, and this was a wonderful opportunity for it. So the market pulled off and closed, relatively well. It was a B-shaped profile indicating long liquidation. There was a lot of negative delta of 20,600 by the end of the day. That's aggressive market order sellers. But the market respected a short time frame level in that it closed those single prints down to 63.23 We talked about this on Friday morning, and buyers started coming back into the market, and they've continued in the overnight session overall. So even though there was a pullback and a B-shaped long liquidation that was supported by a loss in open interest, with that amount of negative delta, this could have been a much bigger event to the downside. What does that say to you, Vince?
Well, with the delta,
Yes.
I mean, if there's a lot of negative delta coming in and you can't move the market lower, then those shorts don't have enough power. There's a lot of longer time frames absorbing those shorts. So if you have negative delta and you're not moving in direction, the longer time frame are just buying up all the shorts.
And when we came down and closed those single prints from Thursday, basically to a tick, we left a weak low on Friday. Yep. There's no excess on that low. This is a short time frame level. Mm-hmm. It was shorter time frame buyers that put in that low. Doesn't mean that the longer time frame wasn't present, kind of scooping up some of the long liquidation that was occurring yet on Friday. But I think that with that amount of negative delta, the event to the downside, the long liquidation could have been a lot uglier. Yes, there was liquidation, mm-hmm. but there was somebody there. Whether they were short time frame or a longer time frame is kind of difficult to gauge. Right, but man, right. we held this area really well with a lot of aggressive selling. Mm-hmm. I don't like the fact that there's a weak low on Friday. That is a short time frame level. But what are we looking for as far as open interest is concerned? We opened here. We're trading a little bit higher, but we are reconciling some of that overnight inventory. We're not going to be opening with a gap. Are we going to be opening with inside value? Is a bit of a question that I would be asking myself. We do have some single prints down to the previous settlement level here at 63.4170. Let's just call it half. We did seem to hold there in the overnight session. So with the trend of the upside, I'm still looking for opportunities to buy breaks in this market unless something changes. Vince, what are your thoughts?
In the S&Ps, so if we flip over to my chart real quick, we're in this megaphone type pattern, right? We've been in it for about a week or so. And you can see, we put in a higher high. And let's just look at, this was Friday with the, long liquidation, but look at Thursday, we rallied, we tested up to this megaphone, kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 candles of just chopping around it. We broke structure, came back down. then we liquidated the longs, right? So whatever happened up here, they didn't like it. It didn't push where they wanted, and they started to, I think, sell out, right? And they brought the market lower. Now we're flirting with the line again. We're above it. We're right on it. If we can't continue this rally today, I have a inclination that this market is going to probably come back here, test settlement, and this point of control. We have the week low at 62.23 quarter right here. We take this sucker out. I'm looking for this thing to test down to 63.06, probably into this excess tail down here. And then, if it really gets cooking, Hoag, I could see us getting all the way down to 62.81 quarter. If we start to liquidate, right? If the long saying, okay, the high is in right now, we're gonna take a break. I think we could have a substantial move on our hands here in the S&Ps and a short time, right? Short time frame. If not, if we stay above the 63.50, I think the long side is going to play out. But this is going to be the line in the sand for me, is somewhere around the 63.48 mark.
Okay. All right. Thanks. Thank you, Vince. What do you think?
Yep.
It seems like there would be some sort of impetus to kind of push this market that much lower, and you never know. It could happen. JD is going to come back and talk a little bit here about some news. You see if he's got this mic thing done here. What's up, JD?
Hey, hello. Is this thing on? Can you guys hear me? Happy Monday, folks. Let's get these gremlins out of the way early in the week. Is this volume any better? Can you guys hear me out there?
Yeah, it sounds much better.
Up. Does it? Excellent.
Yeah.
We did it. Success. Big shout out to everybody in the back. Production. We got a Class A production team in the back here. We figured that out real quick. All right,
Yeah.
Crude oil prices inching down just a little bit this morning. It all has to do with Russian sanctions. There's a lot happening overseas. Couple of notes on what's happening with petroleum product bans. The European Union, will no longer import any petroleum products made from Russian crude, though that ban will not apply to imports from Norway, Britain, the U.S., Canada, and Switzerland, said EU diplomats. So that was causing a little bit of fluctuation in oil prices, but as we know, the last couple of weeks, oil has really just been trading sideways. Little lower overnight. Hoag and Vince are going to get into that in the charts in just a minute. We're opening, it looks like we could be opening just inside range, inside value from yesterday, value area low we have on your Topstep daily levels as the low of the day from Friday. So keep an eye on that. Let's get into those crude oil charts and show everybody what we're looking at. We're going to take that opening range trade at the top of the hour, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. So I will be back for that. Thanks, guys.
All right. Thank you, JD. So looking at the weekly chart on my charts here, 1, 2, 3, 2 weeks of range. Well, it makes sense. We've been in rollover. Overall, you can look at this as far back as a couple of years ago, and we are still inside of this range in the longer time frame. Daily, still inside last week's range, still inside the previous week's range in large part. We've got weekly kickoff lows 63.70, weekly kickoff highs 61.70. Those pretty much remain the same. We did the weekly kickoff low did get moved down just a little bit with some new information, but when you look at where we are in the daily chart, we're right in the middle of last week. We're right in the middle of this range. To me, this is a somewhat very difficult market to trade. It has been a difficult market. Yeah. There are still 55,000 contracts left in the August contract that will need to be moved over. We lost a bunch of it on Friday. All of that went into the next 3 months, September, October, and November contract. We're getting close to the end of rollover, and for all intents and purposes, it is over, but it's still going to make volume a little bit blurry as well as open interest. So we're not going to really be able to lean on that. But again, price central inside last week's range, inside the medium time frame range, I like to call this. Vince, what do you think?
We're smack in the middle, right? Like the tennis player, we're sitting on the fence here, smack dab. We have still this range here. I've had it on the chart for, 2 years. It's been here. 3 years, maybe. Yeah, what are we in? We're in July of 25, right? Wow. So since October of 22, we're in this range, everybody. We're just stuck between $85 and $55 a barrel. So we're in this range. We're right smack dab in the middle. We got to try to find short time frame opportunities. That's all we could do because we can't fade the extremes, obviously, right? It's pretty far away. But we are right there in the middle. I think the market is where the world wants it, around this $70 mark. I think this is their sweet spot, if I recall correctly. So somewhere in here is where they want it, and that's where they're keeping it. But we're going to have to find some opportunities in the shorter time frame here.
All right. Thank you, Vince. We're going to take a look at the 30-minute here in just a second. But JD, we traded right up to that 33.97, one tick above it. That's the weekly kickoff high. That's a visual target. Did we take anything off of that gold trade yet, or are we just going to stay in it?
We're going to stay in it. We've got we're running with 2 micro contracts as a runner right now. We've locked in profit on 3 of them. We took a few off at 1R. We've got a free trade on right now. Even if we pull all the way back to run our stop, we're still up a couple of tickies on the day in this trade. So really not looking to Lenny it. We could peel one more off here if you feel comfortable with that, Hoag, and just leave one for a runner.
This was the target to get out of any of them. Where did we get out of the other 3?
First 3 covered right at, let me pull up my order book. Filled at 33.90 half.
Okay. All right. Let's get out. All right. So we're just going to let these other 2 run. Thank you.
We can let these other 2 run. Sure. Let me know if you change your mind. We could peel one more off and just hold one as a runner, lock in some profits early on a Monday.
Well, we were still seeing negative delta. It's now down 1,150. So we're continuing to see aggressive sellers continuing to get run over by passive buyers. So the fact that we're up here at that weekly kickoff level, yeah, that is something that is to be considered, but we've been seeing increasingly negative delta at higher pricing. We're gonna stick with this for a little while, JD. I kind of like the idea that maybe we see some sort of breakout above that weekly kickoff high. Anything can happen, of course.
ACH, exactly. But we are seeing weak shorts really just getting run over this morning so far in gold. And why would that stop now, right?
Awesome. All right. So
we're going to let that trade play out. And I'm going to switch over to crude oil and get ready for this opening range trade in crude. We're seeing some sellers stepping into crude right now. Just a little bit.
So
65.79 last trade.
Yeah, the crude oil 30-minute chart I'm on now. So, we know we're range bound. We know we're right in the middle. We know it's pretty much in short time frame control. We do not have any previous gaps, but we are going to be opening with a gap to the downside. As far as overnight inventory is concerned, I mean, here's where we opened, right there. And where are we trading now? We're trading right here. So not really seeing a whole bunch of overnight inventory, maybe getting a little bit short. We are going to be opening with a gap lower. That gap, I think, would close at 65.93. We do have a visual target, a naked point of control down below at 64.83. We are again opening with a gap. That's one nuance that gives us the opportunity. Again, if we don't close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. And I think that this visual target 64.83 would be a pretty decent one. Of course, there were some buyers that came in above that level on Thursday, which could be a little bit of a fight. But when we look at this on the 30-minute chart, we have the 50, the 100, and the 200 session moving average all within reach of price, relatively tightly packed as well. It's just a range bound, choppy market. Be careful if you're going to trade this today. Vince, what are your thoughts?
Spaghetti. Look at the spaghetti you got going on there. All right. Yeah, crude oil. So crude oil, it's been an interesting market. I mean, we've had 2 double distribution trend days over the last 2 sessions. We are in smack dab in the middle of the range. I do like this short. We are opening with a gap, and the gap low, let's see, 65.93 is the low, I think, of Friday's session, right? Is 65.93. So we're opening below that. I do like a run here down to this point of control, 64.58, somewhere in this area, 64.70s. I think is a viable target here on the short side. I'm kind of drawing a channel. It's not quite the channel yet, but I am projecting it to be a potential channel. So I do like shorts and covering somewhere around this 64.73, which we have a unchecked point of control at 64.83, and then we have a volume point of control at 59. So it's this area. If we get back into yesterday's value. Okay, so if we open with a gap and then we come back and we accept back inside of the $66 level, I do like a potential run back up here to 67s. So this would be my other area of, if I'm long. So if we fail to break down and get down here to this target, I like a rotation back up here to 67s.
It would take us right back to the IB lows, some single TPOs and single prints. Between about 66.55 and 66.79. That would take a value area acceptance play. We've got to see if we can maintain this gap and continue lower, or see if we get back into value. I know that the market is open. We've got our first minute here, JD, set up to take the opening range breakout trade.
Looking at it now, we put on a high
67.25. 26. 67 is 26, a week high in crude.
Yep, yesterday. Yep, you got it. Yep.
All right, Hoag, setting up this opening range trade.
Both sides, really.
Hoag, what do you got for your low in the minis? I'm looking at micros right now.
Minis, 65.76. That's the spirit.
That's the spirit. All right. We got a low of 75 in the micros. I'm working 74 stop to enter. Above, I'm working 65.90 stop to enter on the long side.
Perfect.
Here we go. Now possibly looking at a 3-minute opening range. See what happens. Not a very wide opening range. Just about 14 ticks.
Stay patient,
wide.
folks. We're going to be checking out the NQ in just a few minutes here.
Yep. A couple of news bits I wanted to mention
65.90, right?
Say again, Vince?
Oh, we're below the VWAP, right? 65.98.
Yes.
VWAP 65.98. Yeah, so we're sitting below that. So that's a good thing too. So we're below range and value. We're below the VWAP. Yeah, let's see what happens here.
A couple of news items I wanted to mention earlier, but didn't quite get to because of those tech issues. The Microsoft SharePoint server attack, major security flaw over at Microsoft, but they've sent out a fix for it. So if you know of anybody that was affected by that, government agencies, thousands of companies, data breaches all over the place, coming from Microsoft late last night, early this morning. But they have released patches to fully protect SharePoint 2019 and SharePoint Subscription Edition servers, and the company is actively working on a patch for SharePoint 2016. So big hack on Microsoft over the weekend into this morning, but they're working diligently to fix it. Still no entry on this crude trade.
Yeah, let's see if we can go for a record. I think the record for that first minute bar remaining the high and low, 58 minutes.
Wow, that's incredible. You know that?
Yeah, really. But I mean, it's so unbalanced. It has been a tough market to trade, if you ask me. Crude oil has been a tough market.
It's so, looking at that daily chart, I mean, it looks like it should be so easy, right? Just playing that range a little bit. But talk about a market doing everything it can to take out any type of retail traders looking for day trading opportunities, It looks like it should be predictable, but it's the complete opposite of a predictable market right now.
Yeah.
We have gold just sitting at the highs. Delta increasingly negative, negative 1440 right now. Just sitting at the highs, right at the weekly kickoff high. It just looks like it's primed to squeeze out a whole bunch of shorts. Even though overnight inventory was long, the daytime frame traders have been shorting into this. All right, we just broke out in the crude oil.
Yep, we are long crude. There's a nice bit of liquidity just popped into the market there. We are long 65.91. We are long. Putting our CYA all the way down at 65.61. 30 ticks of risk on this trade. 5 micros, by the way. Look like a liquidity grab. And now it's coming right back inside of the opening range.
Right up to VWAP.
Right to VWAP. Yep. Still looking at a 1 minute.
All roads.
I'm going to scale out to a 5 minute. So 65.91 house count long, 5 MCL, 5 micro crude.
All right. New highs in gold. Gold is squeezing.
Squeeze.
Got some nice equity in that gold trade right now.
Nice.
Took a little bit of slippage. Took a little bit of slippage on that crude entry. I think we're filled at 2 different prices.
What's that old song? The heat is on. We're gonna make it the squeeze is on. The squeeze is on.
That was that movie, Eddie Murphy.
Beverly Hills Cop, right?
Beverly Hills Cop. That's it. You got it.
Takes us back, huh? My gosh.
Yeah, it sure does. Sure does. All right. We ready for the NASDAQ chart here, guys?
Yeah, let's get through the NASDAQ.
I'm always ready.
Do it, Og.
We were born ready. All right. Weekly. A little bit more of a breakout continuation in the NASDAQ than in the S&Ps. We had the 2 weeks of range. Broke out above it last week. Let's see here. All-time highs. Again, here's the daily. So very range bound, a breakout and a close above it on Thursday. Long liquidation on Friday. Do we see continuation? What are we going to do today? Vince, what do you think is this daily chart is looking like for us?
So on the daily, let me just flip mine over to the daily here. All right. Well, we're sitting just about settlement from yesterday. You know, we had this big rally up, and then we had this candle that, you know, it was a bearish close, and now we're kind of left 2 wicks right now. I'm kind of leaning bearish today on the NASDAQ right now. We kind of have this channel that is stronger to the upside, but I think the longs might be a little bit tired up here. You know, we're all-time highs. You know, maybe we need a breather, right? A little bit of balance to come back in the market. I mean, we had 2 big up days, July 16th, July 17th. So I'm thinking we might need a little bit of a breather, but we're opening right around settlement. So I'm going to be very patient in the NASDAQ today. You know, I'm not rushing for anything in the NASDAQ. But I mean, this upward channel here on the daily, you know, the NASDAQ could pull all the way back here to this 23,000 level, 22,950s, and still be bullish, right? So ACH, anything can happen, but on the daily, I'm just saying, we might need to see a little bit of relief.
All right. All right. So maybe a little bit of a failed breakout you might be looking for here. Let's take a look at the 30.
Yeah, potentially. The only thing here, Hogue, you see this one big candle? So this one big
Uh-huh.
candle, I mean, if we can, like the fifth, I don't know, can't measure the 50 pullback here, but this could pull back here. Like some people watch these larger candles for like pullbacks to the 50 line or whatever, and then try to buy up against it. But the only concern I have is, we have the higher highs, and then this could pull all the way back here and still be bullish to me because we have this big wick. I would love to get long up against these buyers, right? These guys are serious right here. So that's
Yeah,
where
that's
I
the
would prefer to do it than
excess
here. I would, yeah. So I prefer to buy up again with these guys if they're still in the market.
Vince, with the consolidation that occurred basically between the 3rd of July and the 16th of July when we put in that excess low, do you think that was maybe enough to even out a bunch of the inventory to give us enough power to continue this move to the upside?
I do. Yes, I do think so. I mean, like you said, we had a range from from here to here, right, and from here to here, and we broke out. So that's around this 50 to 25% area. So if we could hold this 23 100s, maybe this will be supportive here. This little zone, so up against 23 100. But if we break that,
Okay.
I see the trip coming down. So I think that's going to be my line here. Is this 23 100 is what I'm going to keep my eyes on, how we react around that level.
All right. Let's take a look in a shorter time frame here on the 30-minute chart. So here's that excess that we were looking at on the daily chart. Market broke, took off. Is this a strong low? No, not really. The excess is great. That's what I think has pushed us to continue higher. It's all about the nuances, right? When we take a look at what happened
Yep.
on Friday, we put in a new all-time high in the overnight session, the extended trading hour session. Those tend not to be lasting longs. Dakota was looking for 23,170 to look for an opportunity for a long. Where did we trade to? Well, we had the same single prints down to 23,175 quarters. So we were in a large agreement that this might be a decent opportunity to buy the dip. Where did we trade down to? We traded to 23,169 half, 2 ticks below Dakota's level. Just a really sweet shot there. And the market did turn and continue to try and push to the upside. It is not a very strong low. However, it is a short time frame level, short time frame, weaker hands level. What are we looking for as far as overnight inventory is concerned? We opened here, got a long. We are now reconciled, right back to settlement. No overnight inventory.
Yep.
Depending on the platform, we could open inside of value. Really, from a B-shaped long liquidation profile, we could open inside of value, which would have me just kind of sit on my hands and look for better opportunities as the day goes on. Vince, what do you think?
Well, my chart, I think, is frozen.
Oh no.
So, yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. The dome is moving. The NASDAQ chart is, I'm not sure what it's going.
All right.
But
show me where to point.
I'll go off this here. So, with the NASDAQ, we are sitting right at settlement, which is something that I'm not really interested in trading at the moment. We're sitting at value high from yesterday. The TPO value high is 22,231 half. We have the point of control at 23,218 quarter, and volume point of control at 23,200-ish, and value low is at 23,180 quarter. So, if we have so much excess, like from the previous day, not Friday, but Thursday was a really big trend day. It was a triple distribution trend day. You know, if we get into this 2000 level, right, like I was saying on the daily, that is a spot where I think it's going to be very interesting because we're up against an excess tail there. So there might be long opportunities at the 23,100 level, you know, but if we break down below the 23,066, you know, we could see further push down, but we have a lot of longs that piled in, you know, around the 2360 to 23,100. There's so much excess at the low there. And did we have a spike? I know we had a spike on one of these days. Where's the spike? Let me see if my
Yeah, we had
charts
a
are working
spike.
now.
Yeah, spike to the
Okay.
downside on the 15th. The base is 23,077 in the orders.
23,077. Yeah, so right there. Yep, there's the base of the spike. So that's also an area I'm going to keep my eyes on as well. Oh, good. My charts are back. All right. Pull this up here. They don't see that there's something going on. I apologize. I don't know what's happening with my charts. They're
Maybe try and
pull yours
refresh
up,
them.
Vogue. Mine aren't working.
Yep, we got them.
Yeah, I did a couple
We got 'em.
times. Yeah. All right, there you go. Yeah, so the 23,100 level, I think, is going to be my key area of interest to see how we react there. We do have some unchecked points of control below the market, though, at 2290 and at 22,968.75. And then there's a lot of excess down there, too, around 22,870s. So, you know, we're going to see if we keep on liquidating, right? We had a B-shaped profile on Friday. Should be long liquidation. What was the delta? I don't have it up here. What not the delta, the open interest from Friday.
Open interest. Negative 10,000 estimate. So long liquidation.
So we lost. All right. So
Yes.
right. So we had long liquidation. So I'm short the crude oil. I just got filled. I'm short crude, 65.75. Yeah, so we had a B-shaped profile, which is long liquidation. So if we continue this liquidation, you know, we could have a decent move here. But 23,100 is the level that, you know, my level of concern. You know, do we stay above it or are we going to break below it?
All right. Thank you very much, Vince. Thank you very much.
Yep. All right, guys. So we're still in this crude oil trade. It has broken through the low of the opening range. Technically, the trade has been invalidated, but we're still in it. Our risk is a little wider because we're trading the micros, but we're hanging in there right now. Got one more quick news story to share, guys. Oh, we'll give that a minute. I just saw Tim walk away. Anyway, so we're still looking good on gold. Long crude right now. Let's go over our schedule for the rest of the day real quick. We've got plenty more tradertainment heading your way today. Right after this, we've got fast markets coming up. Andre, Jack, Hoag, Coach Dakota, Baron, and maybe the trader in chief will drop in. MP, we'll see. Morning recap with Hoag at 11 o'clock. Rising Star Braden C is going to be joined by Andre and Dolby at 11:15 Central Time. I'm going to be here for Lunchbox Trading with Vince and Coach Ray. Make sure you're here for that. We've got Top Quiz today. Get yourself another chance to get in on the Topstep VIP experience at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Then back to the futures, our man Alfie's here, Coach Hoop, and I will be sitting in on that one also. Closing out the day in Power Hour, Andre, our man Mo, and Dolby Time. Don't go crying a Mo if you come in late to Power Hour. All right, guys. Andrea is in the back. Hey, Andrea, I had one more news story I want to show about the drones. Can we throw that up real quick? There it is. The robots are taking over your food deliveries, guys. This is happening. Here's a quote direct from the Wall Street Journal. Direct from the Wall Street Journal. Robots are carting fried chicken through Chicago streets. They're parachuting Panera strawberry lemonade down to homes in Charlotte, North Carolina. This is exciting stuff. There's a couple different companies out there doing this. A few drone companies, Zipline and Wing, putting their autonomous aircraft to use in food delivery, promising service in a fraction of the time needed by a car or bike. My question is, how do we get in on this? I will go out tomorrow and buy 10 drones and start delivering Big Macs across America from the comfort of my own home. How do we get in on this new wave of AI drone technology? This seems like a no-brainer. Drone sharing programs. Let's get in on it right now. I'm in. Who else wants to do it?
My question is,
it's kind of
what
scary.
if one of them crashes?
Yeah.
Then you lose $8 worth of food that somebody
fried
was
chicken
paying
and
$45 for.
What if somebody's putting drones in the air that, you know, we don't want to put drones in the air, thinking that they're delivery service?
You think there's going to be like attack drones stealing food in the middle of the air, like midair?
Who knows?
Like-
you never know, right? or
know.
enemies
I'm embracing
that,
the
you know,
future, guys.
that we don't want their drones in the air and stuff like that.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it.
Not financial advice.
No.
Thank you, Trader Joe. This is not financial advice. We are not recommending you go out and buy attack drones to attack other food service delivery drones.
You really had to protect your lunch, like when you were working on the trading floor. There was like a universal refrigerator, and you would go back to that refrigerator half the time your lunch was stolen. You're gonna have you're gonna have attack drones stealing people's food when it's on the way to their house.
Mm-hmm. It won't even get to your front door before your neighbor takes it this time.
Yeah. Yeah, porch pirates. And what are we going to have next?
Drone
pirates.
That's
drone pirates. Oh, man. I'm telling you.
All right, guys. Last trade in crude oil, 65.76. Still in this trade. Again, our CYA is all the way down at 65.61. We were taking 30 ticks of risk on this trade, trading micros. And we're still in that gold trade, too. Let's check in on that gold trade, actually.
Yeah,
Delta is now negative 2,000. And we're right at the highs.
Beautiful.
We got to squeeze.
Gold 33.98.
Bart Simpson. Eat my shorts, man.
I like it. I like it.
I'm telling you, if we really get cooking, you know, we need to get through the 34.10 level. But if we break through there, I think there's gonna be some max pain being handed out.
Beautiful.
I hate to say it, guys, but I think we're toast on this crude trade.
I'm inclined to agree. We had
should have just cut
actually, I ended up entering short side. I ended up short side on the break of the.
Yeah, I feel like we should have just cut it when we broke out of the opening range to the downside, but we expanded our risk because we're trading micros. I think we're cooked. Butter and jam on the toast. There it is.
We're not there yet. We're not there yet.
That looks like dry toast, though. Where's the butter and the jelly, you know?
We'll dress it up for you for next week, Vince.
Well, Vince, we're getting pretty close to the end of the opening call here. I know we like to ask you for closing comments, and you're always good to come up with some really good ones. So what closing comments do you have for our traders today, Vince? Coach Vinny Toothpicks.
Well, emotions today, right? So I want everybody to try to stay as level as possible, right? Keep your emotions in check. Be confident with yourself, right? You know, if you enter into drawdown phase, I know a lot of people do. I've entered in drawdown phases. Just keep your head up, stick to your process. You will come out of it, I promise. Just keep plugging away, and prayers and love to Eddie for speedy recovery.
Thank you, Coach Vince. Yes. I saw Eddie over the weekend. He is doing well. He sends his love to everyone. And we might even have a couple of pictures later on. But he's doing well. He's healing up nice, and he's looking forward to getting back here as soon as possible. I told everybody that has mentioned in chat, everybody that's been asking about him. I wrote down a list. We went through the list. He's feeling the love and feeling good, and so again, we'll look forward to having Eddie back as soon as possible. Again, we probably have a couple of pictures maybe later on. And one thing that we didn't get to this morning was the checklist. And it's Monday morning. Mondays have typically been probably some of my weaker trading periods of time. I got to get kind of back in sync with the markets, get reacclimated with the markets, think about what happened over the weekend. So make sure that you do your trading checklist. You don't have to use ours. Put together your own and stick to it. It's so important to make sure that you do that homework. Otherwise, again, you don't get to play at recess. So we are always looking forward to spending time with you. We appreciate all of you. I saw at the top of the chat this morning, Rich Quas was first in the room. Anastasio Shubham. My good friend Nick Nichols is always there. Guerrillionaire, Dan Trader, Logan. It's a pleasure to be with all of you. And we are getting ready for the fast markets. As a matter of fact, it's coming up real quick here. Remember, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Take a deep breath and pray for peace. And we've got fast markets coming up now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on.
Get your pizza drones off my lawn. It's Monday. Hello, Andre. What's going on?
Pizza drones, you say? Man, pizza drones. What year we live? Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Who we got here? The man in the middle talking about those pizza drones in front of that beautiful mountain. Jack in the house to the right. Star of slow markets. You see him everywhere. Coach Dakota in the house. Let's get right into it. Coach Dakota, thoughts coming into this Monday. What's up, Dakota?
Oh, it's a good start. It's a good start, Andre.
Hear that.
I was long gold all night. Long gold all night in the green to start this week.
Yes.
And you know what else?
Rib is better.
No. It still sucks, man. It still hurts.
All right, sorry. You were saying.
To sneeze or sleep. But I officially have an Instagram.
Well,
What?
I officially
nice over there.
You got an Instagram?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Chat helped me out last
Maybe I'll say
night,
that.
and we had a blast. Long gold, but I officially have an Instagram.
Wow. Why are you laughing when you say that?
It's just funny because I never thought I would have one of those things.
One of those
Why
things.
not?
All right. Well, we'll get those. We'll get your socials up there. Man, Dakota's on the Instagram. Baron's in the house, lower left-hand corner. Baron, what is happening? Wow. Welcome to Monday. What are your thoughts coming into this trade, my man?
I want us to continue up this week. We don't have too much news. Next week is our big news week. We've got FOMC among a number of different things, PCE, initial jobless claims, GDP as well. GDP last quarter was negative, so would like to see that flip to positive this quarter. Coming into this week, though, I'd just like to see us slowly grind up, honestly. We did retest these highs. I'd like to see us come down and retest these highs from the top of the range from last week, and then continue higher for the rest of the week. So maybe get some sell-off today. Maybe a little tiny sell-off. That would be kind of nice.
Right. Well, house account is long 2 micro gold from 33.87. Nice last trade, 33.95. House account long 5 micro crude from 65.91. Taking a little bit of heat As we come in on the 50 seconds, we got the opening bell for this trading week. We got 74% long in NASDAQ right now. Let's take a look at some of these prices before this bell rings. ES 63.45 last trade there. NASDAQ 23,252. Gold trading 33.95. All right, 30 seconds, Jack. Thoughts coming into this Monday? Any prices of interest you're looking at?
Well, allow me to clear my throat first. All right, pretty clear story going on in July so far in the ES. If we go to my charts, we were in this big range. We broke above it, and now the old resistance becomes support. We're kind of bouncing around there. I, too, would like to see a little bit of a sell-off so we could buy. Still overwhelmingly bullish.
I think bullish is the play. All right, we are now open. Let's stay locked in this week. We got a lot of earnings this week. And Fed's in the blackout period. FOMC decision next week, July 30th. What's up, Baron?
There's Tesla, Google on Wednesday. I think IBM's also in that.
Ooh, baby. Big time earnings. Big time earnings. All right, seeing some buying coming in here in the NASDAQ. 23,284 last trade. Overnight highs of 23,308. Not quite to all-time highs. I should assume. I wouldn't be surprised if we made new all-time highs today or tomorrow or sometime this week. Take a look at the ES. Overnight high 63.54. That might be all-time highs right there. Last trade 63.47. Gold, a couple bucks beneath 3,400 even. House accounts got, again, too long micro gold, 33.87. Long 5.
Wow. Okay.
Micro crude.
Okay.
591. Bulls on parade. More buying coming in here in the. There you go, Shannon. You get it. Nothing on the ladder just yet. Any price of interest you're looking for, Baron? As we have 66%.
At the moment, no. I'm gonna just wait like 15 to 30 minutes for this to settle down, and then have a clear direction after that. And then I'll also have my IB extension levels for the most part. I'm not looking for this to push to any specific level, but I mean, we are holding that overnight session. So we did dip down to near the highs of that consolidation of, what was that, Friday? When we had all that consolidation, yeah, we dipped down into there. We're pushing out of it, so it is looking bullish. We'll see where it goes. Sometimes you get the fake outs within that first 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Market.
Oh, yeah. Baron, really quick, how did you celebrate your Reversal Challenge championship? Did you have a parade down the streets of Tampa? Did you
I didn't
sign
do anything.
autographs?
I didn't do anything. I took Dakota's $50 and I bought someone a combine. And then I bought someone another combine. So
look at that, paying it forward. I believe that paying it forward. Absolutely. All right, Hoag. Oh, God. What's up, Hoag? Happy Monday. Thoughts on this opening range? We're about 2.5 minutes in. For the equity, seeing some buying. It looks like dead ass low for now, Hoag. What do you think? Happy Monday, my man.
Yeah, happy Monday to you too. It's great to be back as always. This is the S&P's 30-minute chart. We opened above value and inside range. There are a couple of levels that we just kind of reached down to just prior to the open. There were some single prints down to 63.40.75. That was that little sweep down there. So we've kind of kind of closed those single prints, and we're seeing the market continue higher. Opening range is the dead ass low in both the S&P and in the NASDAQ. Here's the NASDAQ again, 30-minute chart opening above value, but in range, opening range, the dead ass low. We do have to remember that on Friday, we put in a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. Those tend not to be lasting highs. We've got a breakout, potential continuation in longer time frames. I like looking for bids. Dakota, if you remember on Friday, we were looking for the market to come down to 23,170. Where did it get to? 23,170. It took all day for us to get there, but we got there, and that's been the low ever since.
I know, Hoag. It took my stop loss and went straight there.
Oh,
yeah. That's okay though. That's okay. That means I was just reading the market right, but execution was lacking. look at this market just go now. There's
Buyers.
Yeah, there's 200 contracts sitting at 315. This market's just too freaking bullish. It's too bullish. You just buy it.
All-time highs.
What else
All-time
is it?
highs in the NASDAQ, 23,320 in the orders. 320 in the orders. All-time highs in the ES, 63.57. Definitely within sight right here, right now on Topstep TV. Pinned to the top of the chat. Topstep daily levels. Those are updated, refreshed before every single New York Open. 5 days, 6 days a week if you count it like that. Have those open. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen for those. If you don't, I can do you one better. Indicators tab, top of Topstep X. Click on that. Type in Topstep daily levels. Boom. Have them slapped, overlaid right on top of your charts. Again, refresh and update before every single New York Open. As we're closing in on new all-time highs. Get your air horn recharge. Here we go. We're about 15 points from all-time highs in the NASDAQ. About 9 points away from all-time highs in the ES. Where do we buy it? Incredible.
Exactly. The whole picture looks pretty rosy. If we go to my charts, rates coming in again after the good data from last week. Somebody pointed out there were no bids for the overnight repo from the Fed. I won't go into all of that because it gets complicated, but it means people are pretty liquid and happy. We're down to close to that happy range of 4.3%, 4.37 right now on the 10-year.
They walked that back. They walked that sucker back nicely. We were closing on 4.5% last week. Don't forget about the drama. The saga continues between Powell, Trump, Powell. We'll see how that plays out through the week. We're going like week 4 of this. Yep.
You think
we got?
Do you think on Tuesday that's going to get brought up, Jack?
What's Tuesday?
What's on Tuesday? Oh, he's testing. It'll come up every day. This is our life between now and May of 2026, which is when Powell's term ends. So I'm here for it.
Yes. Powell did call in last week and say he's not leaving. So we were reassured. He called into Topstep TV and said, I'm not going anywhere. You bring the federales, you can bring whoever. He ain't going. All right, we're closing all-time highs here. All-time highs in sight in the NASDAQ. About 5 points to go. All-time highs, 23,324. And the orders about 5 points to go. And 1 point to go. Come on. Again, 324.75 all-time highs in the NASDAQ.
And those big orders are sitting there too at 327. So we'll see if we could clear it.
That would do it. 200 up. 200. Crude stopped out on crude. And we're about to get it.
There's some front runners though at 24, 25.
What do we do? What do we do when we hit those again?
On
Friday, we just cooked right through them. Yeah, Hoag, I feel that. Oh, absolutely. All right, let's get the new all-time highs. Dow selling off. How about that? Dow selling off. Nasdaq pushing higher. ES also pushing higher here as well. House account did get stopped out on that crude trade. Well, house account still along. 2 micro gold from 33.87. As Nasdaq is the old college try, as Michael Patak would say. 4 points from all-time highs. Can we do it?
So the Dow is getting lagged by its 2 top components. Goldman Sachs, which is 9.8% of the Dow, is down, as is Microsoft, which is 7%. That's what's keeping the Dow in the woodshed.
I see the NASDAQ as hitting all-time highs there.
What do you got? I got 324. I got 324 as all-time highs. What do you have, Hoag? Do I have a wrong price?
23,320 in the orders. Something up here.
You are correct, Hoag. Thank you. Yes, new all-time highs. Thank you for that, Hoag.
Bam, bam.
There's the other one.
What's going on there, Dakota?
Yeah, look what I got now. Look
what's going on.
It took me some time.
What's he doing?
I'm like, to be able to display this, you can see over here on my background. Here, I'll shrink it down just a little bit so you can see more.
What is this? Is that really it? You the man, Dakota.
Yeah, that's really it. This is my full. Okay. I'll get it fixed, but this is Whoop. This is my whole Whoop. I was able to connect it to my background, so you can see a little bit of everything.
I've got one too, but I'm not pulling that up on my.
Yours are gonna look like a freaking cardiac arrest with all those energy drinks you take.
What you should do is you should pull up the stress monitor. Pull up the stress monitor.
Let's see if I could. Let's see if I could do this.
Because it'll
take me a minute to get it, but look, Today's high stress, 0. It's like
So far, so good.
Must be nice. Must be nice.
Yes, it
We'll-
is. Yes, all right.
I'll get it
And
figured out.
NASDAQ is
We'll
not
get it
done.
figured
NASDAQ
out.
not done. Still pushing high here. Session highs, New York highs, all-time highs, 23,330. We got Dakara's heart rate in the background. We are cooking to the upside in the NASDAQ. ES got a couple points to go to get to all-time highs. That would be 33.57. Got about 6 points to go there. As we make new all-time highs on this Monday, cannot keep a good market down. Also, you can't keep down. Just getting a pop on our X views. Watching us live right now. Shout out to everyone watching us on the X. Hit us up. Use hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV on the X. See some cool Trader Station stuff. Let's see some swag. I want to see some people out in the wild wearing their Topstep TV swag out in the wild. And again, TopstepTV on the X, hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. We'll turn that around to you. Well, I guess aptly named in Power Hour. At the end of the day. Dakota, are you flat? You're good. Look at that.
I'm
Got
flat.
your
I did
metrics
take
up.
a quick. I took like a 10-point banger, Andre, for a break of the high and for us to fill that big order. It happened way too fast for me to mention it because this market is moving. I'm up $500. Up $500. Last night's gold trade was absolutely amazing, and the Nasdaq. What do we do at all-time highs now? We broke through all-time highs. We just
Buy
sit
it.
here and watch it grind higher. Close your eyes and buy it. Yeah. But same with gold. Gold's going just up. Last night I bought these 3350s on a pullback, looking for these 80s, and we surpassed it. We're almost at 3400. And for everybody who likes correlation, is Nasdaq and gold really correlated? Inversely correlated. This is why I don't like correlation. Gold's going up. Nasdaq's going up.
Yes, it is.
Just what crazy Monday, and I wasn't expecting these kind of moves.
I love it. New all-time
on the long term, all those assets are correlated because we print more money, right? Housing prices, gold, stocks, it's all good.
All goes up. Yeah, all right. Since the opening bell in the Nasdaq, we were up about 100 points or so. Opened up around 23,241. Just went up. Looking at the 5-minute, all green candles, making new all-time highs. 23,336. ES has about 6 points to go from all-time highs there. Trading 33.51. Tilt to looking 50-50 across the board here. Took a look at the calendar. Calendar looks light in terms of scheduled. No economic data, no speeches, no talking engagements just yet, but we will stay on high alert for the wayward tweet, the headline that we were not prepared for. Oh, it's coming indeed, Jack.
It's coming. Our news this week, we have lots of earnings and we have lots of tweets. They're coming. I'm excited. You can't wipe the smile from my face.
Lots of tweets.
Do you think we get more tariff news this week?
Well, we got to get it this week or next week.
The deadline is August 1st. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm convinced it doesn't matter anymore. I think the markets have completely just shoulder shrug. They just shrug it off at this point. You're either going to do your tariffs or not, Mr. President. The market goes on. And one thing he hasn't been beating his chest about all-time highs in the stock market, which is curious, which is very curious. Typically, he'd be on the scoreboard.
He did a few times.
Yeah, but not to the I'd just be spiking the ball right now. I mean, this market will stand anything. Tariffs bringing in revenues. Revenues good for, I know. All right, new highs, new all-time highs. NASDAQ, absolutely not done. Just cooking. ES didn't quite get there. Topped out at 63.54 in the ES. Hoag, we'll get your breakdown on gold here. I know Dakota's had one eye on gold. House Account's got a gold trade on. Couldn't quite get up to 3,400s. Any prices of interest you're looking for in gold, upside or downside, Hoag?
Yeah, so this is the 30-minute, right? The market opened and left the opening range at the dead-ass low. It's been one-time framing since even before the open. It traded right up to weekly kickoff high, 33.97. It did a little stutter step there, but I was relatively confident to stay in this trade because we've had negative delta, and it has been increasing in negativity as price continues to move higher. Currently, it is minus 2,500. As price continues higher, Delta gets more and more negative. There are sellers, weaker hand sellers against stronger hand buyers in this market. There is a squeeze that is going on early in the session today. I don't want to sell it. If it were me, we would probably marry these last two contracts. Am I looking for an area for this market to resolve to? We talked about it on the opening call, right around 33, 34, 35 to 40. There is a longer time frame trend line that comes in across that. And if
40.
could it happen today? I mean, we're already up what? $41. But there's still more gas in this goose, as you like to say, Andre.
Ooh.
With
Well,
that
that's
negative
Alpha.
delta, I'm not selling this with anybody's money.
No, okay, you heard it. Where do we get long? I'll tell you where do we get long. NASDAQ, not done. New all-time highs, NASDAQ, 23,356. We'll be saying that a lot. ES got about 3 points to go for all-time highs. Let's trade 63.55.
No.
I got 57s for all-time highs.
There was something that
Oh,
happened
it'll be
in the
there soon
equities
enough.
on Wednesday.
Yes, we will.
Or, excuse me, on Friday as well that I'd like to talk about at some point. Not right now. We're watching these markets. We're trying to get into something here.
Okay, Hoag, would you? Sorry, really quick. What was that you want to talk about?
There's something that happened on Friday in the equities that I'd like to kind of address, and part of the reason that I think it's just a buy today, and obviously that is working out already. But we'll check that out later. We got to see if we can get into something here, huh?
Damn. Sure. All right. New all-time highs. ES. New all-time highs. NASDAQ. Absolutely not done. There is volume behind this push. Yes, it is.
I mean,
is.
what do we
gold
do?
above 3,400 now. Gold 3,401. Crude selling off. House account long gold, micro gold from 33.87. Boy, NASDAQ. Are we going to get these 23,400? About 20 points to go. Look at the buyers in the NASDAQ. Look at the buyers in the ES. Dow, not so much. Crude selling off. But equities absolutely cooking on this Monday.
Wow.
Awake. Yes.
There's nothing to get in.
There's no pullback.
No, there's nothing. We just all
Point,
you can do
click,
is
and
sit on
pray.
your hands and watch this, right? Yeah, and you don't want to short this. Just pump it.
No, not don't do. Don't.
All right,
not different shorts.
I
now that we're at all-time highs, you don't know where the resistance bubble is. You don't know where it's going to stop running.
You don't. Is there anything you could look for perhaps to see a bit of some profit taking, some shorts entering? What would you look for the rally to pause at the very least? Gold still cooking, new highs 3,405.
You could use average daily range. You can use those metrics to see, okay, I could realistically see NASDAQ going to this area or ES going to this area when we're sitting at all-time highs. You could also use the IB or the orb extensions off of there. I have the ADR for the past 5 days at 481 on one indicator. Let me double check that on Edgeful because
ADR,
I do know that
what's ADR? Average daily range.
ADR
what does that tell
is
you?
average daily range. So you're essentially taking, let's say you take the last 5 days of price action, you take the open to close, and you add those all up and you divide it by 5. That will give you your average daily range for the last 5 days. So you take your opening price, add that average daily range to it. That's going to be where you would look for the market to head to.
Gives some frame of reference of how the last, like Baron said, 5 days have been trading.
So the last
the
last 5 days. The last 5 days, the ADR for the daily candle is 234, pretty much.
34 points.
We have an ADR high up at 23,487.
Yeah, and
they're my trading view.
We might be there. We might get there through these 400s really fast, Baron. It's we tried to pull back and it got bought up so fast.
What a powerful rally. What a power rally on this one. So good stuff there, Baron. So it gives you a general idea where we might be able to go. We did make all-time highs twice, if not 3 times last week. So there might be some frame of reference as to where this market may want to go. Again, may right out of the gate in the ES up about 20 points since the opening bell. NASDAQ up about, NASDAQ up about 130 points since the opening bell, making new all-time highs of 23,386 half, new all-time highs in the ES 6360 quarter. Gold above 3,400, topped out at 34.05. Last trade 01, and crude 4 cents off the lows there. Jack, take a look at the options.
Yes.
What we had expiration on Friday. Does that on the following Monday? Does that essentially reset? Does that give us a fresh slate to look at, if you will?
Well, I mean, I don't have the stats in front of me, but a huge percentage of the options are now 0 date, especially in the SPX, which I look at quite a bit. Right now, we're at about 63.22 right now in the SPX. A lot of calls 63.20 around here. So people ask, like, who's buying? Well, once again, with all these options, as the price goes up, options market makers have to buy to hedge the positions for the options they sold. So, yeah,
Sounds like
I wouldn't sell this anywhere right now.
over again, Jack. We're gonna
We're gonna pullback.
2 points.
Is this enough
Do it. Max size.
Is this enough for a pullback? I'm asking. Is this enough for a pullback?
Points.
Almost 5,000 people watching all across the globe right now on Topstep TV. Click subscribe. Click thumbs up. Click the bell upper right-hand corner. Stay locked in. The markets are making new all-time highs. Welcome aboard for those that are new. Really quick, where is everyone watching from all across the globe? Shout out to Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Welcome aboard.
Shout out to Tampa, Florida.
Shout out
Tampa,
to
Florida.
Tampa, Florida.
How is it over there?
Oh, it's nice. I like it a lot better than Texas.
Oh wow, impressive.
Texas and
Let me know when you're
Florida,
settled in. I'll fly out. I'll fly out there.
Okay. I just got my my full setup. Should I post a setup? A battle station setup.
You got it? Yeah. Take that picture, send it to Topstep TV on the X. Use hashtag Power Hour, Baron, if you'd like for us to show that in Power Hour. Look at Baron is the champion of the reversal challenge, so he is peacocking right now all around Tampa.
Am I
No, not really. No, I just made that up. I completely made. And we got him to do a Trump impersonation. Kinda.
Heyo.
Fired.
A little bit. I did have my roommate do one, and he actually killed it. So maybe we can get him to do one on
your roommate. Maybe we can get your roommate. Is that Jaron? Jaron Barron?
Yeah, Jaron. He was on Power Hour a couple weeks ago.
Yes, he was. Sharp.
I'm
He's
sure
a sharp cat.
All
right.
Impression.
New all-time highs. Yes, new all-time highs. The answer was yes. That was your pullback. 2 points.
I know, 16 points.
2 points. That's about all you get.
Yep, there's a low volume node right below there.
Low volume node. What's a low volume node, Hogan?
Yeah.
How do I see it?
You can see it on the volume profile, which, some people like, some people don't. Let's just put the profile on here and you can see there's the 30. All right. So it's not really going to show it because, hang on.
Big low volume profile, low volume node. It's basically a price. Not a lot of volume is traded at that price.
Yeah.
And
right at the top here, there's a big bubble of volume. And then just below that, there's very low volume. So that's a kind of a level that price moved quickly through and is beginning to show acceptance above there. So when it moves quickly through that low volume node and starts to accumulate volume above, I look for the opportunity to buy the lower end of that volume. I call them shoulders. You can't really see it here. We need a little bit more time on this, but hang on, maybe this will help.
I got price around 56, Hogue? I'm seeing some low volume right around 56.
Yeah, here it is. So here you've got low volume node. Okay. So let's call it like 368 down to 349. The market has a tendency and it's, accumulating volume above that. So anytime you get kind of near that low volume node, those low volume nodes can at times, not every time, offer a degree of support. And we're right back down to that level. If we start taking out those this low volume node, then we start looking for better levels below that. S&Ps are really holding up nicely. NASDAQ right up against that low volume area.
I also use low volume nodes, Hoag. So, I mean, I use Bookmap for them. I mean, I'm seeing a low volume node between 360 down to 304. So I would look to see if we push back all the way through that, maybe come back to that VWAP, see if buyers step in there, see if you get some failed selling to the lows, to that low side of VWAP, get some absorption of orders in there, and then push the highs again. That's what I would look for ideally.
Buyers stepping right back in. I thought it was looking like we might get a pullback, and not 10-point bounce in a second.
New highs indeed. When we say new highs, these are new all-time highs in the ES, new all-time highs in the NASDAQ.
Where's the air horns at?
Pew pew pew.
No more
air. The equities absolutely drained it. Where do we get in? Indeed, last trade 23,378. All-time highs of 386. Gold still above 3,400, trading 3,401. ES all-time highs 63. Are about 2 ticks off of that as we come into the top of the hour here, about 5 minutes. And buyers.
Misleading indicators coming out in 4 minutes.
Misleading indicators.
Yes, we do. Does anyone know a leading indicator? Oh, Jack, we were talking about this. This is your forward-looking indicator. I still don't know leading indicators.
I just don't know what it is. Is it
no,
like magic, like a dowsing rod or something?
There goes the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we're about 23,400 insights. Look at this thing go. We're about 5 points away. 23,395. Just new all-time highs. ES new all-time highs. 63, 65, 50, 50. Here we go.
Chad's really
ADR is 481 to the upside. That ADR is 481. With just for New York session, that ADR is going to be 438. 438. So it's a little bit lower just for the New York session compared to the overall daily candle print.
Where do we buy it?
Weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ, 23,450. That's well within reach.
Absolutely. Those weekly kickoff highs, where do you find them? Topstep daily levels, pinned at the top of the chat, or Topstep indicators of Topstep X. You'll see exactly what we're talking about. We'll be referring to and referencing those all throughout the day, all throughout the week here on Topstep TV. New all-time highs. Let's keep this party going.
Well, nothing says a party like news, Andre.
What do you got? Do you have anything good? Do you have anything good? Last week you were on fire.
I will say this: there'll be more fire coming. This week, as far as actual planned economic news, is pretty slow. We're in the blackout period, so I've been scraping for a little bit of retrospective stuff here. Starting with, let's take a look at the S&P 500. These are sector performances, both month to date and year to date. Industrials leading the way. Healthcare, probably mostly due to United Health and mollywopped over the last couple of months.
Go again.
Dragging consumer discretionary, dragging a little bit, but month over month. Infotech, as usual. Been a good year to date so far, despite some jitters in April. Where it hasn't been good, though, my old whipping boy, the Russell, it's now been 925 trading days ago was the last time the Russell hit an all-time high. The NASDAQ and S&P both hit it yesterday and now today and the day before and the week before.
The day before that.
The Russell's had major problems, but the interest rates are coming in, which might help them out a little bit. And lastly, we talked about earnings, tons of earnings this week. Go check out an earnings calendar.
Yeah.
Especially if you're holding some overnight.
This.
Hit me with some names, Jack.
Okay, today we got Verizon. We have the best performing stock in the S&P 500 of the last however many years, decades. Domino's Pizza is today. That's right. Screw your
It's a tech
Nvidia.
company.
Domino's is where it's at. Tomorrow we got Coke. That sounds weird when I say that. Tomorrow we have Coca-Cola. Then IBM,
Using
AT&T,
real sugar.
Tesla.
That's not weird.
Yeah,
That's not
Tuesday.
weird
Turn
too.
around Tuesday for this guy. Hey. Intel, Nokia appears to still be a company. They're reporting on Thursday. Lots of stuff this week, so stay tuned.
Wednesday's the
Tesla
big
is
one,
also
though.
on Wednesday.
Wednesday's a
appears to
big
be
one
real
for us
company.
NASDAQ
Because
traders.
of Alaska Airlines.
Motorola.
Wednesday is a big day. That's what we got.
Yep, because of
Tesla
Google,
and
Tesla,
Google.
yeah,
IBM,
Google.
T-Mobile.
Yep. See what?
Let's see. The Tesla earnings will be interesting because
Tesla.
you know what it's going to do. It's going to have bad earnings, and then it's going to rally 20% on their future earnings. So
Okay,
look at
we
guidance
go
for all
data
these
set.
things. Earnings have been good. They'll continue to be good probably.
Good playbook.
Yep.
Hey,
Hey,
Bomb
Bomb.
goes through that as well. Tape Bomb, what do you got? Buyers in the house here. New highs, all-time highs, 63.67 half. NASDAQ about topped out at 396, closing in for these are all-time highs. I'll be saying that throughout the day. All-time highs, incoming 23,400, almost there. Tape Bomb, what you got, Dakota? Which market did it?
NASDAQ. Top of the hour,
NASDAQ
we're
hit-
going up.
Hey, new all-time highs. New all-time highs.
Yep, new all-time highs.
Oh, 400's print. There you go. 400's print in the NASDAQ. Can we get to 6,400? We got some room to go. 6,400s in the ES. Again, new all-time highs. Who's long? Who's catching this move in the chat? Let's see. Throw some W's. If you are
Not
riding
me.
this to the upside, it's hard.
Unfortunately.
You gotta.
I'm waiting.
Well,
I'm waiting
we
on the
should-
retracement.
It was a little bit of a miss. They were looking for minus 0.2. They came out minus 0.3%. Misleading indicators.
The indicators? Do you know what they are, Hug?
What?
Does anybody
Pardon?
know what are the
No.
leading indicators? Yeah.
They are the leading indicators, Jack.
Okay.
Not lagging, as opposed to the lagging indicators.
Yep, they're not the lagging indicators. They're the
the
misleading
CPI.
indicators. That's what we always call it on the floor. Misleading indicators.
And where do they get the number?
Who knows, man? Who knows?
Some guys Excel workbook.
No one knows, man.
Models.
It's the best.
I don't know.
Number. It's the best. All right. 23,395. Let's take a look at some of these other markets. House account is long. 2 micro gold, 33.87. Last trade, 3,400 even. Made highs of 34.05. Crude, a couple cents off of the lows there. $65.49. I thought summertime was supposed to push crude higher. It indeed has not. 10-year prices going up, yields going down. But right now,
Yeah, we continue to
show.
sink there down to we're down another BIP, which is one of our words in the
BIP.
trading glossary that we bring up.
Short
BIP.
for
If you want to
basis
sound
points.
cool. Yeah, always talking BIPs, not percent. Percent are for Melvins. Masters of the Universe use BIPs.
Wow.
We're down a BIP.
There you
We're
go.
down to 4.36% in the 10-year.
When's the drama going to start? When's the drama going to start from the president and the Fed chairman? You never know. It's
Tuesday.
one.
Tuesday.
We could just get a Trump tweet right now, and the market could just shock drop.
I wish.
I mean,
That'd be sick.
through
I
that
mey
trial balloon.
It'd be a nice. It would be a nice pullback to get.
Could you imagine what a quarter point cut would do to this market? We would be marching on the door of 24,000 here in the NASDAQ.
We don't need it. We don't need the quarter point cut. We don't need the cuts. I
don't.
think that's what what the market's saying. We don't need it.
I don't
maybe to
think we need it.
refinance debt. Fine, but and
We are slightly
Stock market's-
the Fed.
stock market's a
The Fed
beast.
Watch tool is to 5% probability of a cut. It was as low as like 2.5%, so it's still very unlikely. I would not bet on that, but yeah,
I mean, our
rate cuts are
VIX
coming at some point, but not right now. I think Trump said he wants them at 0.5% right now. Correct?
correct. That's gangster, man. I love it. I love it.
That's
How you start?
That's insane.
Part of the deal. It's where you start.
our
You
VIX
start
is
yourself
sitting
for-
down, has been sitting down at 18 to 16 for last 3 weeks, 3-4 weeks, and I mean, I think you just see continuation higher, just as long as there's no
Yeah.
surprises out of, you know, these earnings, GDP reports. You know, there's not a crazy jump in unemployment or inflation. You're just going to continue to see these indexes move higher throughout the rest of the year.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
All eyes on August 1st.
August 1st, indeed, about 2 weeks. Yes, about 2 weeks. All right, bit of a holding pattern here by a little bit. I mean,
For a moment.
little bit.
Just for a
Yeah,
moment.
for a moment. I like the patience.
we-
I like the patience.
we
I
can
like the
just keep on
discipline.
going.
Crashing. Where were you for the great
Crashing.
ES crash of 9:04
Well-
a.m. on July 21st?
On a random July Monday.
And gold's
We just
marching
saw it.
too.
Gold is
just marching as
marching.
well. Yeah. We're holding above 3,400. I mean, what do we take on this one? Gold's going up, equity's going up. It's just buy the dip kind of day.
Rates
it's
going
not fair,
down.
right?
No,
There's
it's not weakening
zero fair
dollar.
in this market.
Well, maybe it is a little. Maybe it's weakening dollar, Jack. Just ever so slightly.
Sure.
I mean, we're looking for something here.
Trying to pull up my
right.
dollar index
63.
real quick.
The Dixie. 63 is 66.
Dixie's down. The night they drove old Dixie down, my friend.
Oh,
so
wow.
that's gonna give a pump. Yeah, I think that's the first band reference we've made on the show. I'm here for it. Yeah,
Like
so that
ever
put pressure upward on gold. I think so.
Okay. Let's do it. Let's take a quick check in on Dakota's heart. What's your resting heart rate right now? Just so we can keep,
Chilling.
just for reference. Chilling.
71.
Chill. 71
is
Were
my
you
like
able to pull up the
69.
stress monitor?
66. You want me to pull up the stress monitor? Here we go. All we have to do is scroll down right here.
Look at this.
Look at this.
I've the same thing, Dakota. The
Yeah?
weird thing. I could maybe we can pull mine up for slow markets next time. See what
Yeah,
the
there we
stress
go.
is.
Or the reversal challenge.
Hey.
If we're on
The
that,
reversal
there we
that
go.
would be
That would be intense. That would be interesting. Heart rate challenge. Zero
Heart rate
stress.
challenge.
Zero stress. Sitting here trading my live account. So, I don't know if that means anything, but we'll see. This would be an interesting baseline. I debated either doing this or putting like the NASDAQ 1 second chart behind me to give everyone some
Compare.
craziness.
Just don't put a label on it. What are we looking at? Dakota's heart rate or the NASDAQ 1 second charts? No. Would be funny. Gold up and to the right. NASDAQ not done. Just new highs there. It's all-time highs, 23,402. 402. ES. 3 points off all-time highs. 63. 66. How do we get in? All I gotta ask you.
Well,
Are we
There
simply
will be
looking to the
pullbacks.
short side? Are we looking for trades to the short side as we watch this thing?
No.
Go. I know. Okay. How deep of a pullback then? Based on what we're seeing. Based on what we're seeing.
I'd like to see us pull back to VWAP area. Maybe dip below it and get some buying in there, and then start to push higher. We are about to have set the 45-minute IB high, so have extension levels ready after that. But yeah, I mean, this is just continuing to rally. I don't really want to lean towards shorts because I don't know when this is going to sell off, and I don't know how hard.
I think, yeah.
Don't fight a directional market.
The trend is your friend.
All right. Well, we got highs, we got lows, we got new lows in crude, 65.35. New highs in gold, 34.07. New all-time highs in NASDAQ, 23,402. New all-time highs put in the ES, 63.69. How about this Monday? No number Monday. Who needs numbers? You got volume and volatility pushing this sucker higher. Take a look at the ladders. I'm not seeing much on the NASDAQ chart just yet. ES, 100 on the bid, 100 on the ask.
Well, Strategy bought
numbers.
6,000 more Bitcoin.
How much?
A lot of
6,000?
Bitcoin. Yeah, at an average price of around 118 something. They bought, I believe,
did?
this old MicroStrategy, Sailor and the
Oh.
boys.
You said
Isn't
he'll
there
buy the
a
highs
I
forever,
mean, they don't even buy
right?
dips.
Isn't that
They don't
Yeah.
even buy dips. They buy all time highs. I mean, they
Mhm.
just
Isn't the whole thing with MicroStrategy they just get new loans and just keep buying more and more Bitcoin?
Yeah, or sell
Yes.
stock.
Yes.
But hey, man,
Brilliant. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's just a problem when the
Why did
music
we-
stops. You need a chair to sit in. We'll see how that plays out. But gold up and to the right, crude down and to the right, ES, Nasdaq both up and to the right. Who caught this? Who caught this move to the upside?
no trade? I mean, no trades for me. I took that one little
Yeah.
scalp, and that's it. It's you're not in. Question is, how do you get in? Where do we buy it?
How about this? How do you not let FOMO sink in? How do you let clearly FOMO could easily be sinking in right here? How do you not let FOMO? How do you not chase? Any tips? Because you're seeing people putting up numbers in the chat. I caught that move to the upside. How do you guys, Baron? How do you resist taking a trade just to chase from FOMO?
You just have to. The phrase that I get stuck in my head is the market will always provide me another opportunity. So,
Love that.
if you get caught on, oh, I missed this move, you're going to be so focused in on, okay, I missed this move to the upside. I'm not even going to be paying attention to the other 3 moves that happened during the day. So, did I miss, a 140 point rally right off open? Yes. But there might be a 70 point retracement to the downside. There might be a good spot to get in for me to get long and, take advantage of that opportunity there.
Beautiful. Great stuff. Dakota.
6-point pullback in the ES. Huge.
There's your pullback. There it is.
20 points to the Nasdaq. That's a big one.
What
How I avoid
is that?
FOMO, by the way, is look, there will be pullbacks. We're on this all the time, right? So in any given minute, it seems like, oh, this is the most bullish thing ever. But just looking at the month of July, there were tons of opportunity for things taking the elevator down, checking back to kind of key levels that we all know down there, and then taking off again. So I avoid FOMO by just taking credit for the fact that we're not short right now. And that makes me feel good that we're not short.
I like that. What's up, Dakota? How about you? How do you
You
resist
guys said
FOMO?
it. I mean, there's not. I could just basically repeat what both of you guys said. It's to say it's knowing that if you play, if you look for a trade, you're gonna find one. Trust me, everybody. I trade live on air for so long in front of everybody. You've seen me make those mistakes where placing a bad trade is so much worse than just not placing a trade at all. Where you guys have seen me short this market in a rallying market like this and then regret it. It's like, what's that saying? Where it's like, if you get on the wrong train, the quicker you get off of it, the shorter the distance to get back in the path you were, something like that. I don't know. I butchered that one, but it's the same.
nailed
Yeah,
it,
I
if
can
you
see
ask
your
me.
heart rate went up on it.
Yeah, I was going
You nailed that one.
When you called on Dakota, his heart rate immediately jumped up.
Did it really?
Ooh.
Good.
Ooh,
Good.
yeah,
He's
right,
live, he's awake. He's locked
We're
in.
making him a little nervous.
Getting excited.
Yeah, I have an assignment
he's
like
just
a
pumped.
month from now. Dakota, would you agree like to make up a 2 or 3 minute stand up set, and we'll have your heart rate in the background, and you can give us 2 or 3 minutes of stand up.
Oh no!
Oh look, I can
Yeah.
make his heart
We
go up.
could-
I'm doing it right now.
We could test my
Ooh,
heart
that's-
rate with different things. I could take a shot
That would
of
be
like
brutal.
Red Bull or something. We can monitor it. Oh, don't make me laugh.
Oh man! Oh man! Hoag, I'm gonna ask you, Hoag, FOMO. Hell, do you still get it? I know you do. We talked about it last week a little bit with some of these gold trades. What do you do when you're starting to feel FOMO? I mean, you're seeing gold up, up, up. What do you do, Hoag? You've been around. You've seen some shit. What do you do?
Just wait. You missed it. Wait for the next opportunity. There's so many times in the market is going to offer you a good opportunity that's part of your process. It's really just focusing on staying in your process. If you missed it, you missed it. Wait for the next opportunity. And if you do start to get tilted from it, you're better off walking away and letting go of that venom. anytime you're feeling emotion, as far as trading is concerned, it's venom. There's a lot to learn from emotions, and some of those emotions are, you know what, it's best to stay away when I'm feeling them. So, you know, do we miss a couple of things today? Yeah, we did. Are we going to see more opportunities? Yes, we are. Are we going to be patient and wait for those opportunities to align with our strategies and our processes? Yes, we are. I'm not going to try and run into anything. Not going to try and jump into anything. Another opportunity is always coming down the pipe.
Love
Like
it.
that.
We're
Shout out
not
to
even an
Eddie
hour
said-
into this session either.
There's another bus coming up. There's as Eddie would say, there's another bus pulling up. So if you missed this one, there's another one coming. Gold up and to the right. New highs 34.10 last trade there. So there's going to be more buyers stepping in here in the NASDAQ. Take a look at the tilt. 60% short ES and the NASDAQ. It's like NASDAQ wants to make another shot
Gold is
for all-time highs. About
I
3
don't-
points to go there. Yep.
I don't know about shorting this. This is just, I would just wait for the retracement play because you don't know how much higher this goes.
Gold increasing in negativity as far as Delta is concerned. This move in gold is not done.
When you see that negativity in Delta, Hoag, essentially really quick, increasing, that essentially means what when you see that?
So when we look at gold this morning, I mean, the market left the opening range at the dead ass low of the session. It's been one time framing higher ever since. There are strong buyers. The negative delta is saying that it's the shorter time frames, weaker hands traders that are selling into the stronger hands buyers. The stronger hands are usually going to win unless Elvis leaves the building. But we're still seeing, I mean, if we've got almost negative 4,000 already in Delta and we're putting in new highs, that is stronger buyers placing bids, moving those bids up, and just letting the short time frame traders use those market orders to try and pick the top. There's no reason that I see whatsoever. If I'm long, I'm not getting out, and I'm not getting short.
Like that.
Also, just not chasing the longs, though.
No.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the hard
See
part.
sellers.
You're always trying to
Little
find
sellers
a way
coming in. Short.
Fortunately,
on
the
top,
house is
shorts.
already long. So there we are.
Yes, the house is long, 33.87. Do we have an upside target, Hoag, for this? Long from 33.87. We're trading 34.11, almost 34.12s now. We just trail the sucker up with you when you're seeing this type of negative delta increasing and just keep grinding it higher. Do we have any upside target for this thing?
Yeah, I mean, there's a long time frame trend line off like the daily chart that comes in up at about 34, 35. I could see it getting there.
Damn, we're all time
That's
highs,
this trend
3,500.
line. It's this trend line. It's only 2 points of contact, but it's it's the upper line on the narrowing balance that we're in. Now we've taken out weekly kickoff high, which was 33.97. That was a stumbling block. But with all the negative delta and all of those shorts getting squeezed, I was like, okay, we're going to hold on to these. This was my first exit level would be 33.97 weekly kickoff high. And now we're just in our runners. And I think our runners could get up to 34, 30, 34, 35, anywhere along this trend line.
Oh, love it. Also want to give a shout out. Flyer Jim 57, a $500 comment with gold. Awesome to see. And $200 on the XFA today. Time to hit the workshop. Hell yeah, Flyer Jim.
Yeah, we haven't seen him for a while. Good to see him.
He's carving up these markets. Good job, Flyer Jim. All right, little bit of a pullback, 63.63, 6 points off the highs, all-time highs in the ES. Big little NASDAQ. Pull back about 18 points or so, beneath 23,400 right now. Gold not done. 34.12 new highs put in there. Everyone is flat. I guess the house account is long. A couple micro gold right now. Coming in the bottom of the hour in about 12 minutes or so. But I do want to talk. We're talking about tariffs, and if there's any tariff talk, I don't have nothing really just yet. Again, August 2nd, the new deadline, if you will. But with all the tariff talk, there's still a lot of lingering confusion on how it's going to work for different countries. So over the weekend, Jack's boy Lutnick, Commerce Secretary Lutnick, had this to say. Take a look, get a load of this. This
Well, I think what you've got is you should assume that the small countries, the Latin American countries, the Caribbean countries, many countries in Africa, they will have a baseline tariff of 10%. And then the bigger economies will either open themselves up or they'll pay a fair tariff to America for not opening themselves up and treating America unfairly. So what the president's view is, and what she's instructed me to do, is say, look, if you're willing to open yourself up and really open your economy to American business, to ranchers, fishermen, farmers, and businesses, then of course we'll make a better deal with you. But if you're going to keep your tariffs and your tariff barriers holding us down, then of course it seems fair that you should pay a tariff to do business with the greatest customer on earth, the American consumer.
greatest customer
Well.
on earth. There you go. Oh.
Lutnick hath spoken.
Lutnick Long? Wait, is it Lutnick Long, right?
No. No, it's Lutnick. No. Besant by Navarro.
Lutnick, no. Navarro, no. Yes. So I'll keep so. A lot of confusion. I don't think we've had. There we go. Something just hit. They'll stop. Something just went off their new all-time highs. 23,409. We'll get back to that discussion. NASDAQ just popped higher there. ES just popped higher there. Which one was
got
it?
To 419.
We did.
419
much
on that pop.
We could see this.
See if any other markets. What was that? What just hit there? Jack, if you got a second, do your forensics there. Bomb indeed.
Will do.
Yep.
That was
is that it?
crazy.
Jack, we'll go to the 1 second chart and see what
4,000 contracts trade in 2 seconds in the ES. Something that's interesting, and I think this has to do with sweeping. The number of orders that are in there remains kind of similar over the short time frames. It seems that we never do more than about 2,000 in 1 second. Just something I've noticed.
Interesting. Okay.
600 on the offer in the S&P is at 63.85.
Just hanging it out there.
Hanging out.
Yep, come get it. It's about 2,000 lot did hit in the ES, new all-time highs. NASDAQ hit there as well, all new all-time highs. Gold continued to push up and to the right, and ES, here we go, 63.70 just printed. Man, oh man. Look at this thing go.
Going.
Impressive rally. Yeah, and
we're not even up 1% yet.
Let's put things in perspective. ES about 30 points since the opening bell. In the last 50 minutes or so, NASDAQ up about 160 points in the last 45 minutes or so, making new all-time highs. Where do we buy this thing?
Yeah, we could keep going. The fact that we're not even up 1%.
It's interesting to watch it, but unless we get an entry,
Nothing.
Yeah, sit on our hands. Be patient. Nothing on the headlines. Just it's a casual 2,000 lot coming in, lifting offers in the ES at all-time highs. There you go. That's why. I mean, yeah. Not taking profits, obviously. They're not taking profits, clearly. I mean, they're buying all-time highs. So, are the adults back in the room? We've been talking about this a lot. Are we getting closer to saying that the adults are back in the room?
Okay. So, what I was going to talk about before, we're going to talk about here in the S&Ps on Thursday, which I consider somewhat of a breakout day. To the upside, we added, almost 12,000 contracts in new open interest. All right, so on somewhat of a breakout day, we settled at a new all-time high settle. That night we put in a new all-time high in the overnight session. Those tend to obviously not to be lasting. Look where we are now. What leads me to believe that the longer time frame is probably noticing and getting into the market was on Friday. Friday, the market opened, didn't leave the opening range at the dead ass high, but relatively close. We were unable to take out the previous all-time high that happened in the overnight session. The market pushed lower, and we were all looking for a place to buy it, and we finally got to it late in the session, afternoon approximately, was the area that Dakota was looking for in the NASDAQ, what I was looking for in the S&Ps. But the market pushed lower on pretty decent volume, and there was a loss of, let's see if the final is in. Okay, the final is in. We lost 18,000 in open interest on a push to the downside. This is a B-shaped profile in volume and TPO. B-shaped profiles are usually long liquidation. So we did see some long liquidation in the reduction of the open interest. However, that long liquidation provided a really deep negative delta, over 20,000 negative delta. On a day with 20,000 negative delta, you're usually going to see an extended range to the downside, which we did not see. So all of these profit takers, all of these long liquidators, I believe, were met with some longer time frame buyers. Now, we put in a week low right at that low. This was the area that both Dakota and I were looking for longs on Friday. It took forever to get there. Okay, so what? But just the fact that the delta was that negative and it wasn't an extended trading day to the downside leads me to believe that longer time frame buyers entered into the market on Friday to the long side against a lot of these long liquidators. I think that the long liquidation would have gotten a lot deeper as far as losing open interest if the longer time frame traders, longer time frame buyers did not come in. Now look what we're seeing. We're seeing overnight inventory was long. It kind of evened out before the open, but on the open, buyers have taken control of this market all the way up. We are seeing positive delta of about 10,000 contracts. That's pretty aggressive for longer time frame buyers. But if they need to get in, Andre, they're going to get in, and
they don't care about price.
If this is weaker hands buyers, then we don't know how far they can go. If this is longer time frame buyers, there's a lot more that this thing can continue to go, because they're going to get shorter time frame traders short on the way up, which, as we know, for the last 40 years, that's what the equities have done. They have eaten shorts.
Yes, they have.
And we, in this rally, like those big pops, we don't know if those are new buyers entering the market or someone that was short just bailing either.
We won't know that until tomorrow when we see the open interest. If we had a big jump in open interest, this was new buying coming in, which is what we need for continuation. We need it. We've been saying it for 3 weeks. In that range, we've been saying we need new business for continuation for this move to the upside. Because if you look at the daily, you're looking at 2 weeks of consolidation. 2 weeks of consolidation.
Let me see. Pull up the daily, Hoag.
There it is. 2
weeks of consolidation. We've been making new all-time highs though over the last 2 weeks though.
Well, look at the daily. Look at the daily. It's barcoding.
Well, let's get Hoag, get your screen up there. Let me see. Okay, show me. I want to see what you're talking about. Let me see. I want to see what you're talking about here.
Okay, so there it is.
Okay,
so 2, maybe 3 weeks we've been ranging, and we just put in a new all-time high. We had a big rally to the upside. The market either needs a pullback to adjust inventory or a period of consolidation to adjust inventory. If we got too long, this is going to do a lot to even out that inventory. We've been saying for 2 weeks, we need new buyers to continue. Those buyers maybe came in on Thursday. Long liquidation on Friday that did not extend the range very far. And now we're seeing more continuation to the upside. We're seeing new buyers here. And, I don't know that for sure, but just in the nuances and the things that I'm seeing in the open interest volume, delta and all those things, this is new buying coming in. This is what we were looking for to break out of this area of balance, and we're seeing it today.
Strong shit. Strong stuff there, Hoag. Great stuff. Where else are you going to get that? You're not getting that anywhere besides TopstepTV. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. It's 40, 50, 70 years of experience right there. 80 million years of experience. Where else are you going to get that? You want to hear about some wacky?
Let's go with 30.
Yeah.
30?
30? All right,
Is that
sounds good.
Is that consolidation from the last 2 weeks since the start of July? Would you say it kind of looks similar to the start of June, where we had the consolidation? We did have us trend a little bit lower, and then we got the pop, and we just had bullish day after bullish day.
Yes.
Going to it was after the Iran-Israel news back here. We did trend a little bit lower, and then have that big pop after all of that was settled.
And if you look at where that rally started from, it was the 200 session moving average on the daily chart. Looked below it, rejected, and that's when we started that rally.
It's pretty similar, right? The main difference is volatility. We were more volatile back in June, compared to what we were seeing in July. So less volatility, less range, I guess, in July. And so maybe this breakout's not going to be as violent as what we've seen there at the end of June. So maybe we see a more subtle breakout.
Typically, rallies aren't very quote unquote violent or volatile. All-time highs. It's like you said, long time frame. They don't care. They're not so sensitive to price. They're not concerned with price. They need the position. They need to just get in. They want exposure to the upside. So we see this grind higher.
Zombie rally. Like saying, is that what you call it, Andre? A zombie rally?
Zombie rally. I don't know. You say it's not called buying the pull. I call it zombie rally. I mean, call it a drift higher, passive rally. You can call it what you want, but yeah, essentially that's what it is, Baron. So yeah, I think it's. But what do you mean by zombie rally? It's just a kind of sleepwalks higher. It's a natural bid to the market.
Drifting higher.
Yes.
Yeah.
How'd I do there, Baron?
You did all right.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. See, you win one reversal challenge. He comes out here peacocking.
Listen, hey, Andre, you give me a run for my money. I wasn't expecting you to do that.
What do you do? What? Finish second?
Finish second. Give me a run for my money.
Haven't you noticed?
What was the winning total?
It's 70. Let me check. Okay. It's still on my practice account. I got the stats.
He's framed it. He took a picture and
screenshot it. Yeah. You didn't expect me to do that, Baron.
7,400, $66, 70% win rate, 21.21 RR. I think I lost one trade for $140.
Oh, you got the stats down. So you weren't expecting me to actually know how to do this thing.
No, I wasn't.
I don't know. How about that?
Well, to be fair, I've only ever seen you on TopstepTV, and I've never seen you trade on TopstepTV. So
I've seen him trade one. He traded Power Hour and nailed like a 50-point banger going into the close.
It's out there somewhere. Internet's forever. You can't find it. But yeah, Baron, reversal challenge. All right, see if we keep grinding this thing. High. Oh, 23,422 low key just printed in NASDAQ.
Low key just printed. What is this?
It did, man. We're talking about the zombie. We're talking about. I mean, it's not like volume came in. What was that for? That 2,000 lot that came in just lifted all those offers in the ES around 63, 67. And we just printed new all-time highs, 63.72. You can tell they're starting to feel they want to start talking trash to me. I can feel it coming from Baron here. He's woken up and he is ready to take his shots as we come into the bottom of the hour. But before we do that, we've seen a great example of this happening here on Topstep. It's a Monday. It's Topstep TV. So you know what that means. We got a new tip of the week for y'all. Let's see what it is today. Here it is. Oh, limit trades per day. Avoid overtrading losses especially. Focus on your best setups. Stick to a daily quota. Prioritize quality over quantity. There are some Topstep X tools to help you do this. So I'm going to throw to Dakota. How do you limit your trades today? Obviously, there's settings in Topstep X to do this, but also just generally, do you have an actual number that you use to limit your trades?
Yeah, good. Glad you came to me, Baron. This won't change tomorrow. So this will be the same all week, just so we know. Overtrade. I can't do it with a straight face. So The answer is no. No, I'm
What?
struggling over
What's
here,
going
man.
on?
I'm
Why is
trying
it
not
funny?
to laugh because of like my
the
chest
heart rate's
pain. But
spiking. The heart
man.
rate's spiking
ahead.
up above 100,
yeah, we're
103,
going 104 here.
Yes.
spiking like the
Man,
Nasdaq.
I might need to go take some asprin or something. something.
What is
Take
going on? Limit
Dakota
trades per
beta
day.
blocker and
What just happened?
Process over profits, everyone. You've seen it. You've seen it right here. Last night I only had one trade, and it was that gold long. Held it for most of the night. And then this morning there was just one trade that it was just a quick in and out for what 5-10 points, and we've just been going straight up. We've been talking about it all morning. Everyone's tuned in, and we've been talking about it for a while. Just say there's no setup. We just keep going. We just keep going. Hogue says this all the time. If you're looking for a trade, you're going to find one, which is very easy. I probably could have found like 3 or 4 3-bar reversals right there to short this market, but we're at all-time highs, and it's quality over quantity comes and it helps so many times. I know Coach Jay and we've reviewed so many statistics together during slow markets, and it's the same. Traders who trade less often have higher quality of trades.
oh yeah, I think that's
Baron, do you have
100%
anything
true.
to add?
Typically I like to see like during New York session, like 3 to 5 trades is typically where I find like the sweet spot. I have had, like I used to take a lot more trades, and it's the way I think about it is how many decisions do I have to make when if I'm taking 20 trades a day, I have to make a decision every time I enter. I'd say if you're struggling with taking more trades than you should, look at higher time frames. Look at the 15 minute. If I look at the 15 minute, I'm only going to make a decision every new 15-minute candle that prints. So if I'm in a trade and I can adjust my stop, I can adjust my TP, or I can get out of the position, I'm only going to make an adjustment with each new 15-minute candle that prints.
Okay. I like that. So zooming out, essentially, zooming out and getting perspective as a, I know Deanna likes to call it, grasshopper, jumping around from, it gives you perspective to kind of zoom out and see, what's really happening.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Take a look at these prices.
Some people
go ahead.
Some people stick to the 1 minute, and whenever I see anyone trading on the 1 minute chart, I'm like, you should get off of that. You should get off the 1 minute. The lowest chart I'll go down to is the 3 minute. Typically I'm sticking to the 5, 15, and then I'll look at the 1 hour for zones or areas of interest on higher time frames. But for the most part, I'm just sticking to the 5 and the 15 minute.
I agree with that, Baron. Newer traders should pay more time and more attention to higher time frames, like an hourly, 5 minute. Anything less than 5 minutes, you're questionable.
Also, well, go to my screen if you won't mind. Also, one of the things you can do, click on that gear. Click on that gear right there. Also, ways to limit your trades. Trade limits, as you see right here. Simple contract limits, ways to limit things there. Current contract limits. We have all these risk settings in TopStep X that you can customize for you in case you just need a little bit of help. Put some guardrails on your trading to indeed do just that. So please
That
use
contract
those
limit,
as
that new contract limit, I think could be so helpful for some people, because some people like to, maybe they get a little overconfident and they go from their standard size. Let's say they've been trading with 1 mini for 2 weeks and they're cruising through profit, and then they jump up to 3 or 4 minis. And it's when you're sizing up, you need to kind of wean into that size. You don't just triple size immediately. Jumping from 1 mini to 3 is crazy for most new people. I would say if you're comfortable with 5 micros, then you move it up to 7 or 8 micros. You do that for a few weeks. Make sure nothing changes in your trading. You're not getting greedy. You're not, you're moving your stops accordingly. All your trading stays the same. That's all good. Then move up to 10. And then from 10, it's more so building a buffer with like a 50K account. And then from 10, go to 15. Do the same process each time. Make sure nothing in your trading is changing as you continue to size up.
So go back to that screen
I told people the biggest jump in risk you should ever take is going from 1 contract to 2.
That's 100%.
Doubles your risk.
100%. Yes.
That is true.
Yeah, exactly. Go back to that screen. I want to show you the most
Gotcha.
important button on that one. If you scroll down, that
Right
big
here?
red one says lockout risk settings for the day. That is probably the most important button on that screen.
Why?
Because I
Why, Dakota?
truly believe that you need to make those decisions before you start trading, when you have a clear mind, and then lock yourself out. Because it's so easy to come in here and adjust them after you start your trading session, after
Uh-huh.
you've made a decision. Maybe you're already up money, maybe you're down money. You come in, you readjust it, say, nah, I can afford this or this and that. No, you make that decision at the beginning of your trading day
Yep.
when you're clean, you're clear, conscious, you have nothing else, you're focusing on your process. And before you place your first trade, lock out those risk settings for the day, trade it. Like Baron said, I'd love for their one to be one says, hey, I want to lock out these risk settings for a week, or dare I ever say like a month. That would be amazing. It's like, yeah, I'm going to be trading this risk settings for X amount of time. So that way I do not get emotional. And then biggest thing I've had was where I take a losing day and the next day I come back and I think I just need to make up for that. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. So this is one of my votes that I put in the suggestion over here in the dashboard is
Feature voting?
locking out the risk settings for a week.
A week. Okay.
Yeah, I think the number of trade limits, that is huge there, because I have looked through a lot of reports in the day, and there seems to be some people that just don't know when to quit. I think it shows a lot of self-awareness, right? If you think that you trade too much, to put some limit. It doesn't have to be super low or something like that, but, probably don't want to be trading more than 100 contracts in a day. That sounds reasonable.
Ooh. Big orders chasing the NASDAQ down. 100 contracts.
Really?
160.
Well, let's take a peek. What do you got there? I 160 lot offered at 410. Offered at 410 indeed.
Yeah, it means
So the chat's
or someone's up step in on Bookmap.
Yeah, we're starting to see some selling coming in here. 23,407 last trade in the NASDAQ. Last trade.
They want
that was
filled.
filled. Yeah, it was filled indeed on the offer. 140 times.
We're just not going to retrace this. Not let us get a good entry.
This is it. I mean, if this could be it. Looking at the
Yeah, buyers are not hesitant to fill those big orders. Like before, it would take a little bit of time to get those filled. This, no. Nope.
And
Straight
gold
through
continue
any
just
big
grind
order.
higher here. Hoag, are we seeing delta increase, negative delta increase in gold as well as we just trading new highs there, 34.16? Are we still seeing that play out?
Yes, we are.
What's it
Negative
at?
4,300 now, right at the highs.
They still keep trying to do this
Still.
thing.
Still buying it.
Yeah. We got 71% short in the NASDAQ right now.
Got attitude. Whoever this entity is that is buying this shit has an attitude.
Yep, they're not playing games.
No,
The
they're
bids in
not.
there. All right. You want to sell into these bids? Here, we got more for you. All these locals want to sell into us? We got more for you.
Yeah.
Because I saw it in the chat as well, by the way, you will eventually be able to set your trade limits based on the number of winners or losers in a row. So you could have a situation where you could lock yourself out after 4 losing trades in a row or something like that.
Yep.
Easy peasy.
I like that one.
And I know I like that a lot as well. I know, we got to, we want this feature, we want this feature, we want this feature. Go ahead.
The only thing I would say about the locking yourself out for a certain number of trades on the Project X platform is it counts your scales as trade. So if I enter with 2 micros and then add another 3, that's 2 separate trades.
Yes.
Yeah, it's tricky. It's very tricky on what do you count as a trade? You go from forever. Is it first in, first out? Is it all in, all out when you're flat to flat? It's tricky. I know what you're saying, but I like it. I mean,
no, I get it.
Yeah, 3 losers in a row. That's typically 3 strikes and you're out, Hoag. I know that's one of your rules. 3 losers in a row. I'm not seeing the market well. I manage my risk. Come back to trade another day. Yep. At least give yourself a break. Yep. And I know, Topstep doesn't have this indicator just yet. Doesn't have this indicator. Yes, of course, with the API access, you can also do that yourself. Also with feature voting as well. Bump that thing to the top of the list. As you see here, Topstep X, it's a lot of it's just about risk and downside protection, allowing us to stay in the game longer. Longevity is the name of the game. You're going to have big winning days. The losing days are managed. The longer you do this, the winners take care of themselves. So, again, a big focus of Topstep X is downside protection. Now, we got 72% short in the NASDAQ. Average price, 23,393. Last trade, 23,405. It's flat.
Yep, flat.
House account, I guess house account is long.
Still on gold. Right?
Long, yeah, from 33.87 half. Last trade, 34.15.
Nice.
What's our unrealized? Can we get our? I know it's only 2 micros, but just like to know unrealized is JD behind this. Hoag, hit up. Jay, they took this trade in opening call. Sorry, opening call.
You got no problems,
JD.
Jules.
Vince.
I'm on the MFer.
I'm on the MFer. Title can be good indeed. All right. Anything on the headlines?
Is that it?
What do you got? Let's do a quick check-in on Dakota's heart rate. Can we get an update on the heart rate, Dakota, please? How are we looking?
I mean, it's above what it was. Since
Okay.
I got a little hyped up, but yeah, I don't know that some of the YouTube chats just enjoying the heck out of it, watching it go up and down. It's going to be interesting going forward once I get into a trade.
I have such like white coat syndrome, Dakota. I could never do what you're doing right now because people in YouTube seeing my heart rate would spike my heart rate and it would create a circle, sort of like a short liquidation, at which point I might collapse.
Well, we're going to
unrealized
find out
on today.
together,
We're
right?
up $530, 2 micros.
Nice.
On 2 micros. 2 micros.
What to trade?
Good stuff. Take a look at gold. Gold
Is that
about $3 off.
Is that a 50-point gold trade?
$50. Along from 87.
No, it's 87. I did my math.
$25.
wrong.
$26.
That's what it was.
About $26. $500.
I was doing $1 a tick, so $10 a point, and then I just forgot them all. I forgot to divide it by 2.
It's okay.
Like the total.
Still like you, Baron. It's okay. You won the reversal challenge. Nothing really matters, man. Like literally, nothing matters.
You peaked. You peaked.
It's all downhill from here.
It's
all
it is
down
all
here.
Maria in the chat says, "LOL, Jack, you are the funniest." Jack, are you indeed the funniest?
Jack's
I mean,
Jack's pretty damn funny.
He is very funny.
Among
Is
certain
pretty-
crowds, I don't think very much in general.
It's all relative.
Kind of like
Just that answer right there.
all
That
relative.
answer right there was funny.
Yeah, it's
That
all
answer was
relative. And I know white coat is when you go to the doctor, but in this case, you'd all be kind of like my doctor, right? I mean, it's just having other people see your heart rate. I don't care for it.
No?
I see us all the time. Indeed.
What's the difference
all
between
right.
that and you just being on camera?
Oh,
Because they can't feel my blood pressure, so they don't
Can't see
it.
your heart rate. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, there we go.
Wow.
Look at this. Jack is naturally funny. Jack is funny. He cracks me up. All right. We got about 12 minutes to the top of the hour. Seeing a little bit of a pullback. I think you can call this a pullback now. Beneath the 400s in the NASDAQ, beneath trading 63.66. Last trade in the East. See where the buyers do want to step back in here. Keep an eye on all these trades. Got 74% short in the NASDAQ. Continue to sell off just a touch, but I haven't heard from my guy yet. Mr. James Harden, busting his ass every day, day in and day out. James, come on in here. Told you got some announcements to make?
I do. We have a couple announcements. Good morning, everybody. Do you love having your opinion heard? Do you love Topstep TV? If you're the kind of person that loves to do both, then head on over to Trustpilot and show us just how much you love us with a quick review. It reviewing us on Trustpilot helps traders find Topstep TV, and it keeps the good stuff coming your way. All right, just a minute of your time goes a long way. And as always, we thank you for being a part of the crew. So go ahead, we're dropping the link in chat. Head to Trustpilot. Good or bad, we want to know what you think. It's how we drive forward here at Topstep TV. And also, we talk a lot about social media here. We talk about our X account, our Instagram account. But did you know that Topstep has a TikTok account? MP isn't the only one who's able to have fun on TikTok. We here at Topstep, we've had our TikTok account since 2020, so we've been cool for years. But seriously, if you have a TikTok account, give us a follow and get caught up on everything you may have missed from previous episodes of Topstep TV. I'm pretty sure they clipped Baron winning the reversal challenge, so you can go and watch that. Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, if there's social media, you can find Topstep TV, and I encourage you to follow them all. That's all I got for now, Andre. Back to you. We'll coming back later with some news.
Nice.
Ah, cool kids. And TikTok.
Nice. Yeah,
I'm
we
even
got
getting
Dakota
put on
on
the
Instagram.
clips, Andre.
Yes, I'm on Instagram. Baron,
We got Dakota. on
every
Instagram?
time I win a bet, and if it's $50, I'm gonna give it away on my Instagram. Whenever I
Oh, there you go. Do it.
win, like you said, you give yours away to your Discord. I'm gonna give it out to my Instagram.
Nice.
I
See
do.
it.
Can't wait to
Yeah,
see
we're
it.
still-
Are
There
there
it
like
is.
a lot of
There's
pictures of
mine.
brunch?
Oh
No,
my
I don't
gosh.
think I'm going to
Just
be
talking
taking
about that.
pictures of food. I don't know.
We're still taking
I,
pictures of
I
food.
I
should.
posted my first
We done with that?
story last night, and the YouTube chat had to walk me through it during slow markets.
I love you, Dakota. People still taking pictures of their food and posting it. I hope that that's a thing of the past.
Camera
Food,
eats
just
first.
eat it. Yeah, first you. Yeah, I
Camera
know,
eats
right?
first. That's how it was at the trader meetup, right? Camera eats first.
Can we continue to grind? We're about 30 points off the highs in the NASDAQ. All right, guys. Pullback. We're talking about pullbacks. Where do we get in?
Well, we have
What price are you looking
we have
for?
an upside option in the Nasdaq. We have a weak high in the S&Ps.
Aaron?
Are you
Your
goading,
Pullback is coming.
goading me into a short?
I'm looking at this VWAP 23,368. Potentially dip down to that overnight VWAP as well, 23,329. We do have a low volume node all the way from 23,360 down to 23,300 pretty much. So we could see a flush all the way through there. We might see a defense at that 2360 level, right at that volume shelf before it dips into that low volume node. And that lines up with VWAP.
Okay. Jack, what are you saying? We're about five. We're call it a pullback. Yeah, 5 points off the highs, all-time highs, 63.67. We got 77% short on the tilt in the Nasdaq. Keep an eye on that. Go, Jack. I'll take a look at the ES though. What are you seeing?
So I'm really not shorting in this environment, unless it's some sort of news-driven event. Like we got short when Powell, Pulte, and Trump and the gang were going at it last week. Otherwise, I really think that the levels that I'm looking at below, they will trade at some point this week, or they won't. In which case, we won't. No FOMO. We won't lose out on anything. But I'm waiting for a bigger pullback before I get in.
All right. Well, bigger pullback at that point is how's it not retracing? I always.
Well, let me show you.
Bigger pullback is it not? How do you know it's not a complete just retracing the entire up move we've seen so far?
Well, exactly. I mean, I kind of got taken aback by the buying frenzy this morning, but it looked like okay, we ranged all July, we broke out, and we're kind of forming a new range. I mean, ideally, I'd like to buy somewhere back at the old resistance. Now, is that going to happen in the next few minutes? No. But it's a long week. It's only Monday right now. It's 9:53 a.m. I think we're going to get the opportunity.
Great question. What is a retracement? What is a retracement? Essentially undoing the move you've seen. See, go to my screen. What is a retracement?
It's more so like a pullback. It's a pullback of your trend. So in this case we have a very strong bullish trend, where we want to get in longs. So we're going to wait for the NASDAQ or ES to pull down a little bit and give us a better entry price. so that we can squeeze more out of the move.
What
Okay.
price, though, is the question.
Asking what a retracement is. All right, see this up move here this morning? This up move retracement means it would sell it all the way back down to essentially undo, like a better phrase, unwind the entire move. That help, Andrea? I think.
Unwind the entire move?
Shoulder shrug. Shoulder shrug. Retracement. Retracing.
I don't think of a retracement as unwinding the entire move. I think of it as, giving us a
Some of the move.
50% pullback or something
There
like
you go.
that, where it comes back down a little bit.
Ooh, this is
Go back
where.
down.
What's your opinion? What do you define as a retracement?
We are not doing this. Define retrace. We are not having this. What define you at home? Define what a retracement is.
Last week it was barcoding. Last week it was barcoding, and now it's
retracement.
Retracement.
Oh, sweet.
I'm enjoying this.
Big people.
Hey, it means different to different people. If you're on a 1 minute chart, a retracement could be 10 points, 20 points.
Yeah. Basically just undoing. Oh, hey, keep an eye. 77% short in the NASDAQ right now. Let's trade 23,393. Nothing to 77. Oh, that just unwound. No, 69% short. We did see it. We got top of the hour here in about 6 minutes. Was flat. They're limiting their trades right now, being disciplined. Oh, what's a retracement? You've been around. You've seen some shit. I'm gonna keep saying that to you. What's a retracement?
Honestly, we should just go to Hoag for all terminology, because we're probably defining everything slightly wrong.
No, you guys are right. I mean, let's look at gold. All right, market opened here. This was a small retracement, right? The trend is to the upside. The market comes back, pulls back a little bit. You get another retracement here. Another nice little bull flag right here. A bull flag would be considered a retracement move in an uptrend. What about up here? We got a nice little 3 bar reversal here. This is a retracement. Be tough to buy this one, but still, the trend is to the upside. So any movement in the opposite direction would be a retracement, a pullback. You hear traders say all the time, well, the market's in an uptrend. I want to buy a pullback. They want to buy a retracement. So any move opposite the bigger picture or the bigger trend would be considered a retracement or a pullback. Same thing.
Sounds like I got it right, Baron.
Yep.
Sounds like I nailed it. Hoag just confirmed.
Yeah, well, you said reverse the entire move.
I'm trying a long at the bottom of this range. I'm trying to long.
What price?
What range?
I am in at 23,399. I'm just looking for that 23.
I like that long.
23,
That's
23,431.
I like
Good
that. Looking for
location.
upside of what, Baron? Upside of what?
23,431.
I like that.
Just a little scalp here.
I like it.
3 bar reversal too on the 5 minute to the long side.
How many?
Are you okay?
Aaron? More?
Two. With 10 points of risk. 10, 11 points of risk. $500.
It's a little range trade, right? You identify the ranges.
Yeah.
Well, 431s would be all time highs, but I do see. Wait, well, why'd you pick 431 if it hasn't traded?
That is
I'm saying you're
the
thinking.
0.2 extension of the 45-minute IB. So high probability to hit that area at some point during the day. I'm only risking 12 points here. Ideally, I'd like to see a deeper pullback. But bottom of the range. Yeah, a deeper retracement. Bottom of the range.
I think we should
ES,
flush down to those 70s first.
Why 70s, Dakota?
That's the first area where we got this nice little pullback from 380s down to 360s, 370s. And then I'm all for stop losses are better entries. And so this is the first decent pullback everyone can actually get into. So everybody getting into the longs now, their stop losses are probably an ideal better entry. I've been there before.
Those 370s,
so
Dakota?
I want to watch.
Right above that low volume node we were discussing earlier.
What price do you have, Hoag?
370s, 369s,
Correct.
367, right above that low volume node we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch. I think this is just kind of a watch and see how it plays out. This market's so freaking bullish that I don't know if we can even get down there.
See some people looking at the 5-minute calling this a bull flag. I mean, you can call it a bunch of different things. Jack, I'm looking at the ES. ES seems to have a stronger bid than the NASDAQ does for now. 63.68 last trade.
Some of the big dogs aren't moving that much. Leading the way in the Mag 7 right now is Google is actually up 2.25%.
Yeah.
Tesla is completely flat. Nvidia's up the slightest of smidges. And as we know, where Nvidia goes, so goes all. I think they like the rate stuff. I mean, the 10-year 4.36 right now, that's great. That's what we want to see. I mean, that's what Trump wants to see. That's what the market wants to see. Lower rates are a good thing on the long end.
I got Sabulous in the chat saying, this ain't no bull flag, LOL. Okay, I mean, I said some might see that forming right now. That's just like your opinion.
That's a good way to say anything. I always love the qualifier. Some people say, I love that.
That's just like your opinion. That's just like your opinion, man. Maybe it ain't no bull flag. I know we're like in a bullish market, and the market's kind of consolidating. The market's consolidating around the highs, and it's been an uptrend. And I don't know. Maybe that's call it what you want. Looks like it could be forming. I mean, if it goes higher here, and this might be a bull flag. I don't know. Last trade 63.67 in the ES NASDAQ 23,392. Gold.
You never know it's a bull flag until it proves to be a bull flag.
Oh, so you got to do the hindsight capital thing. Gotcha. Yeah. So that's what makes it tricky. Trying to do it. You guys caught on it. Trying to do it in real time. That's the tricky part. This ain't a bull flag.
You can preempt it.
Man. I know. I take all the fun out of it. I'm gonna take all the fun out of it. 70% long in crude. 70% long in crude. Gold. Watch this thing go higher. Then we can go hindsight capital and be like, oh, maybe that was. NASDAQ, 23,390.
Negative 5,000 delta in gold.
Well, that's what makes the market, right? Everyone sees it differently. Last night when I got in long gold, they said everything that they're saying short. So that's what makes the market. Opinions.
Yep. Every time you enter a trade, somebody else took the other side.
What is that called?
Zero-sum game.
There it is. I think for every winner, there's a loser. For every long, there's a short. Stay tuned. Topstep 72% short in the NASDAQ. Those negative delta growing in gold. The short-term traders are hitting that bid. But the big dogs keep coming and say, nope, we got more where that came from. You keep filling us, we'll take it. And we got more. We'll just keep grinding this thing higher. Thank you for that fill. We got more to go. All right, we got Euro close in about 28 minutes. Oh, here we go. We were talking about the TikTok, right? We were talking about TikTok, and yes, Michael Patak is on the TikTok. I'm told we have a new 15-second video. I gotta see this. If we got this,
what do you do to relax? Mine is definitely not golf yet, but I'm getting better. When I am better, this will be what I want to do to relax. How about you? What do you do to relax when you're not trading?
Mine is not.
You should see. He should see how I golfed. How my golf swing was when I was in Chicago. We went to a driving range, and that was absolutely abysmal. So I'm in the same boat.
You improved dramatically from the first to the last swing.
They didn't. Okay, the last swing was actually really clean, and of course, there's no footage of it.
Nope.
Well, I mean,
it was perfect. It was like an Adam Scott swing. Yeah, I try and relax with golf too, but I need to see like a performance psychologist. I have been consistently falling apart on the last after about the 13th or 14th hole. I forget how to swing a golf club. Incredible.
No, there's something.
Maybe it's just you're getting old and there's muscle fatigue there.
Golf courses should be 13 holes, Jack. I think that's the solution. Larry David talked about
Yeah.
this. Golf courses should be 13 holes. Yes.
Why would you make it 15?
I'm out of shape for the
13's
first
an
14 holes, too. But it's mental. I'm not swinging the club any slower. Mental.
Yeah, it is. Fatigue. I mean, holes 13, 14, 15, 13, 14, 15. You're like, oh, there's still more. But yeah, with you. I actually talked to Michael right before. He was in a good mood right there. I talked to him after that round or mid round, and he was not so. Yeah, he was a little frustrated with golf later that day. He's going through it right now. Slow down the swing. Anyways, all right, let's get back to these markets. Euro closed 26 minutes here. Last trade in the ES 63.68. Last trade in the NASDAQ 23,394. Crude finally found some buying. Bottomed out at $65.21. We're up about, call it 50 cents from there. 65.79. Gold staying strong. That negative delta hitting the bid. The buyers are not done. Trading 34.12. 34.12 last trade there. You got bear and long from 23,399. Looking for an upside. Scotty Scheffler. I know. I wish I could swing like him. No chance.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, congratulations, Scotty. If you're watching, congratulations on the claret jug. That was,
I gotta bring this up. I'm on a signal group of my friends that's been going on for like 15 years, and I nearly wrote this, and I wish I had before the tournament. If you guys saw that interview with Scotty Scheffler where he basically became like the Buddha or something else, right then I was like, I should bet everything on Scotty Scheffler right now because he has somehow transcended human desires, and he's like the dude, man. He's like the opposite of me. He's not falling apart in the last 5 holes.
Yeah, those comments essentially saying, you work all this time, work, just for about 15 or just for a few minutes of celebration, hours, the whole lifetime of working, and finally get the success. You finally win the tournament. And then it's like, it's all for what? About a couple minutes of celebration, and then it's on to the next one. Essentially is where he's going with that.
Dude, he went harder than that. I think at one point he was just like, none of it matters. None of this matters.
Yeah, he did say that. He's not wrong, though. He's not wrong, but he did say that. And everyone jumped on him for that. And he just decided to win the Open Championship by like 5 strokes.
Yeah.
All right. Watching crude right now. Yep. Hoag, we got this gold. We got gold still.
I still think I want to talk down to those 370s. Go ahead.
No, I want to ask Hoag about gold. This negative delta continues. I mean, we're again, house accounts long from 33.87. Are you watching that delta as any indication as to when perhaps shave one, move your stop? Have we touched the trade whatsoever?
Well, I mean, it was originally 5 contracts. We got out of 3 of them at 33.90 half. At basically 1-to-1 reward over risk. So it's a free trade, but I don't see any reason to get out of it here just yet. The delta is increasingly negative. It's up at 5,000 negative right now. We're just in a little bit of a consolidation here. I mean, if I were to move the stop up, it would probably have to be up around 34.09. Just to give enough space for a little bit of a liquidity grab below this low here, which was 34.1070. But I don't see any reason to get out of it right now. I don't see any reason to trim it. There's so much negative delta. If Elvis leaves the building and the buyers, the longer time frame buyers are done, anything can happen. But there's still so many shorts in this market, and you're seeing tilt now short 66%. So there's a lot of traders that are still willing to sell into this thing. And if they do, if they don't get paid, they're going to have to pay up later.
Yes, they will. Baron, I heard you talking. What were you saying over there, Baron?
I got stepped out.
Okay. All right, Dakota. Stop better entry. You're looking for 370s. We're trading 23,380.
Yeah, we're almost there. Still have a little bit. I want to see us push down into the 370. 369, get a nice flush out of these stops, and then look to get in long.
From what price, Dakota? I'm sorry, 370 still?
Yeah, we got the first group of longs out. Now we're looking for a deeper flush, or maybe we seen what 79 already. I want to now start watching this market structure for a long entry.
All right, sounds good.
We are coming down near that VWAP as well.
You got New York VWAP and you got overnight VWAP, right?
Yeah, 23,371 is that New York session VWAP. 23,335 is that over.
Do you have anything
75% short
on
this Nasdaq.
on Truth Social this morning, Hoag?
Anything hitting?
Haven't been seeing much of. Haven't been seeing much of anything here.
Quiet right now. It's almost too quiet. Market's a little too quiet right now. 75% short in the Nasdaq. ES does not want to pull back as much as the Nasdaq does. I mean, you're seeing those bids stacked on the Nasdaq, on the ES ladder, I should say. 75% short in the Nasdaq. I'm going to keep an eye on that. 76% long in crude as we grind. We're off about 60 cents off the lows there. $65.87 a barrel. I'm not at 65.21. Again, we got about 20 minutes. 20 minutes till the euro close. Right now, Nasdaq looking at how perhaps take this thing a bit lower. He's got his eye on a potential longs and he wants to see some market structure before he does get in. So Dakota, before you do get in, or when you do get in, obviously call out the trade when you do, as we do here on Topstep TV. With that being said, I want to bring in JD for a couple things. Live P&Ls, live payouts. Also want to talk about this gold trade. That him and Hoag took in opening call. What's up, JD? Happy Monday.
Happy Monday to you also, Andre. Yeah, we are still in this gold trade. I'm looking at a 15-minute chart of the micro gold contract. Like Hoag said, I don't see much reason to get out of this trade just yet. I wouldn't mind trimming a little risk off. We took that crude oil opening range trade earlier this morning also. Lost about $150 on that. So our realized profit is down $86. If I was going to do anything, I would just trim some risk to guarantee not losing any money on the day on the side of the live house account. But as far as trailing the stop, I mean, just let it ride. That's where we're at right now. 15-minute chart still looks pretty strong. We see some weak downside red volume there. And that negative delta. We could see that nice short squeeze into the close. So looking forward to see what happens. I'll be checking in on this trade throughout the day too. All right, let's take a look at those live funded P&Ls from Friday. Here they are. At the top of the list, Braden C, $9,798. Mixing it up between the NASDAQ, the micro NASDAQ, the micro S&P, and micro gold. Trading 4 different contracts, putting nearly $10,000 in his pocket going into the weekend. Nice job, Braden. Pardon me. Use up next, $6,300 trading the NQ. Matthew also trading the NQ, $5,414. Johan, $5,075 trading the Dow and the micro Dow. And Benjamin R round out our top 5, $3,869 trading the NQ. We do have an honorable mention, though, coming in a close 6th place. He's on screen right now, trading in fast markets. Baron P, $3,609, trading the NASDAQ on Friday. Honorable mention, 6th place for Baron. All right, next up, we've got our payout numbers from Friday. Top 5 live funded payouts. Up at the top, Gerald, $5,000. Nicholas, $5,000. Christopher, $4,995. Hari, $4,200, and Shazidi, $3,763. I did double check the spelling of Christopher, and it is correct. I had to make sure on that one. There you have it, folks. There are your top payouts and P&Ls. Pro ball traders here, real life traders taking money out of the real life markets and lining their pockets with it.
Nice. We should hook up Jaron with Gerald.
Gerald?
Yeah.
Gerald.
Air horns. Don't put your air horns.
I am now long. Standby. I am long there. 2 micros, 394. I'll scale into like maybe 5 micros here. I like the structure.
I do like that how we pushed down to this volume shelf and then bounced out of it.
Yep.
Actually need to bump
I'm a little late, but I got that confirmation. I was looking for that run of stops, and now we're back in those 390s. So a break out of those 400s and go retest these highs look a lot better to me now.
Well, we got a pullback of 8 points in the ES. Was about as good as we could do. That was all that we were allowed.
I mean, NASDAQ,
Yeah, I see.
What was that? 24 to 8, about 45-point pullback.
Oh, that's good.
It's an all right pullback. It's an all right pullback. I'd like to see a deeper pullback, but
yeah, the thing is, if it's deeper, we still haven't tested overnight VWAP. Jack, what's up?
I think a lot of people want to see a bigger pullback, and that's why it's not happening. Everything's just bullish.
Yeah, they're going to step in here and just bid it up. But yeah, we're seeing a lot of volume. Hogan, I'm looking at the ES ladder here. Look at some volume trade. 63, 68 down to 66s. See a lot of volume consolidating there, if you will. Assuming bids just a lot of getting hit there. Something we saw and kept an eye on last Friday. We're just consolidating here, consolidating. You see the volume starting to build, and perhaps might fuel another push to the upside. Hogan, if I'm reading that correctly, what do you see when you're looking at the volumes? Starting to grow on these prices in the ES around, like I said, 69s down to 66s. What do you do with that? Some people just say, "Oh, the markets are dead. We're not going anywhere." But how do you read something like that, Hogue?
All right. So last week, when we saw the point of control near the low of the session,
right,
we started to suspect that there was some accumulation of longs down there because we were kind of contrary to the bigger picture. Right now, with all of the volume at the high, like the point of control, the volume point of control is 63, 67, 75. It's indicating that volume is higher at higher levels, and I'm looking for continuation of that. We also have the anchored VWAP off the open, which is below price, indicating buyers are in control. The overnight session VWAP is also below price, indicating that buyers are in control. Anything can happen, but it's a little bit of a different situation because we were kind of looking at at price moving higher. Let's see if we can find that day when we were looking at that.
Yeah, it was yesterday, yesterday, Friday, around the, 63, 29s, 37s, somewhere there? 37s, 38s, somewhere down there?
Just trying to remember where that point of control was. It almost seems almost seems like it was Wednesday after we put this excess low here. The point of control really piled in right here near the lows of these candle bodies. And that's, I think, when we were starting to say, okay, well, we're not really breaking. That seems like there's probably some more buyers here, but I'm not sure that that's the right spot. I'll start.
All good, yes.
I'll start annotating when we talk about those things so we can go back and look at them. But I think it's a little bit different. I mean, the trend is to the upside. We got a breakout, pretty decent volume. Everything's leading to these prices continuing to push to the upside. We have a weak high in the S&Ps. We did have a failed upside auction in the NASDAQ, but we're not really seeing much of a pullback off of that or retracement, whatever you want to say. Price kind of came back pretty close to the low volume node that we were talking about earlier. Here it is.
6J. Not seeing anything in the end.
There's that low volume node around 67, right around here.
Yep.
So that was kind of what we were looking at.
We're starting to see some volume
so far
here.
Still buyers in here somewhere.
Agree. That's essentially what we're seeing. We got 12 minutes till the euro close. Take a quick look at the 10-year. 10-year yield 4.36%, Jack. We were up around 4.49 last week. 4.49 last week.
We couldn't get to
mm.
that big fat 4.5 number. Let's go out to the daily just so we can see kind of where we are. Yeah, been in a pretty big range here. Sort of like 4.2 seems to be the low yields bouncing off of that 4.5, 4.6 area. But right now, we're calling 4.3 our happy place for a long time now.
Oh yeah. We'll definitely take that for now. But yes, wait, that chart you're looking, was that yields or prices there, Jack?
Yields.
Okay.
This is where I get my yield info just in TradingView. Also have like the watch list. So see the Mag 7 right now, all up except for Tesla down a little bit. Google back to just 2% up on the day. RTY leading the indices, which makes sense with the interest rates coming in.
Yes.
Low VIX.
Why,
As I
Jack?
said, like everything's looking good. Because the companies
RTY,
that
the
are
Russell.
in the RTY are bad and they are more sensitive to interest rate risk.
Because they might need to take on loans in order to finance their business. Correct.
Yes. Also, they're for like the unprofitable companies or sort of like the moonshots, their future earnings are discounted more when the rates are higher. Right. The money I make, if I'm gonna make $1 billion 5 years from now, that billion's worth a lot more today. Sorry to go to finance 101 stuff here, but it's worth thinking about.
Value.
If you're gonna get $1 billion in 5 years, you'd much rather lower rates than higher rates because that $1 billion is worth less in the future if inflation is higher.
Correct.
Yes.
That's
Those
correct.
are the bad companies. Yep. Those are the bad companies, Jack says. They're in the minor leagues. They're in the minor leagues. Come on, put it that way.
No, they're fine companies.
Yes.
I'm sorry to anyone who's employed or
off the top of my head, I don't think I can name a company in the Russell. Can you?
I mean, I can guess. Let me. That's a good exercise.
Let me with a note.
Try and guess.
You can't look. You can't look.
We're naming companies in the Russell, huh?
Can anyone here name a company in the Russell?
I bet you.
Oh,
like,
you too.
A holding company for TGI Fridays is in the Russell.
I like that. Hoag, can you name a company in the Russell?
Sprouts?
Oh, you've been around.
You've seen some small biotech companies. You might get one.
There you go. Oh, you've been around. You've seen some shit. Can you name a company?
Carvana.
I can't. Nope.
Look
at that.
Off my hand. Off my head. No, I can't. I've never traded it.
There you go.
Build-A-Bear.
Build-A-Bear. Well, yeah, so there we go.
TGI Fridays is privately owned.
All right, there we go. Not name a company in
MicroStrategies. MicroStrategies is in there.
There we go.
Is it?
Yeah, MicroStrategies.
Well, people know. Good job.
Carvana.
There's a lot of them.
Carvana, big company. Oh yeah, there is a lot of them.
SMCI.
Yeah, there's 1,000 of them, right?
In there.
Yeah.
Rocket Lab. Duolingo. Astera.
Duolingo's Russell?
There's actually
Duolingo's Russell. Okay, there you go. This company I've heard of.
AST.
American Express.
Space Mountain.
Amex is Russell?
There's a ton of them. Yeah, yeah.
Ionic.
Yeah. AT&T.
All right, there you go.
Best Buy. Yeah, just normal everyday companies.
Hindsight Capital. Oh no. Hindsight Capital is
no.
Hindsight Capital's in the Mag 7 there, Tater. Oh. Hindsight Capital. We did look like we wanted to grind a little higher here in the ES. We got Dakota long. 2 micro NASDAQ 23,000. 394 Dakota. Long from 394?
Long from correct. 394 quarter.
Okay. Still got 65% short on the
so far.
Here's a perfect example of the Russell. Vimeo is in the Russell. YouTube, owned by Google, is in the S&P 500. That's a good comparison of what those indices are like.
Yes. Yeah. All right, can we go to a one shot real quick just to check in on Dakota's heart rate, if you don't mind? I'd like to see how this trade's been playing. So we can go to a one shot.
And I just added.
Okay,
Get
just
this
add the
one
sauce.
shot. I just added to this trade.
We've been cooking on this thing, Dakota, for sure. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think I'm emotional in my trading, but we're gonna find out here together. We're gonna. What is this?
Yes, sweet. What do you mean? I've been cooking this up in the
A
background
one
with Andrew
shot
the
with
entire
me
time.
and my heart rate in the background.
Andrew, I've been
I
working
think
on this.
whenever you single him out, whenever you single him out, Andre, his heart rate starts to go up.
Correct.
Yeah, here we go.
Andrew and I were working on this. Look at this. I don't want this.
You guys-
This is, I don't like this. This is a live trade.
No, Earth,
This
because
is a
I'm
lie.
laughing and it causes pain.
I'll
Yes,
ask
I
the
don't-
old
yeah.
Michael
Playing no
question that
game.
we've
We'll
kind
see
of
how
taken
far
out.
we can get this up.
Cool. Look at that.
Oh my
What's the
gosh.
worst
There's
thing you've
my
ever
heart rate
done,
next
Dakota?
to it. What's that?
What's the
From
worst
that
thing you've
question?
ever done?
I mean, this is up there.
This is off the one. You're the
We're
one that
doing
brought it
this
out
for
here, man.
science.
You're the one that brought your heart rate here. I mean,
Hey,
you're the one that brought your heart
doing
rate.
this
you
for,
didn't have to do this. Dakota.
Yes, I did.
This
For
is
the
actually kind of cool. This is
OGs.
actually kind of cool.
I'm the man of the
Who
people.
want
We're
Yeah.
we all need to see and understand what's my heart rate when I'm in a trade, and then what's it going to be if it gets to my stop loss or take profit. I think the question for me is what it's going to look like when I don't have chest pain.
Wait a minute. Stop that. Hold on. We're not doing. No, don't take it down there. All right. Dakota,
really quick,
keep updating your position.
Andre,
Long three.
this is important for the OGs out there who may not have gotten that reference. I don't think Michael's
yeah.
going to be on today, but he used to come on for some of these interviews with new traders. And, sometimes you ask icebreaker questions, but for some reason he would always ask them, what's the worst thing you've ever done? And the first
I
time he
remember
did
that.
it,
Yeah.
I was behind the box and I was like, my jaw was on the ground.
Yeah.
Especially since we had a few people answer some things that I'm not sure they would want Interpol to know about. So we don't ask that question anymore.
It was incredible.
What's
Yes.
the worst thing you've ever done?
Yeah. He.
Next, we're
he
going to
get me
have a
ask
lie
that question.
detector.
I go, absolutely not. Not ask that question.
What if we've never done anything wrong?
Then you're lying.
Yeah.
I have. I've added to a loser before.
That's the worst thing you've done. Then you're gonna be.
That's
pretty
something,
tame.
yeah.
Yeah,
We've all
we're no
done
longer
that.
together.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're no longer together.
It's not
Right.
it's
why I'm
not a
single.
loser till it hits your stop loss.
That
Not
is
going over your guys'
I
heads.
mean, yeah, that's not trading advice. That's not trading advice, but mathematically, that is true. ES might want to push this thing higher
Oh,
here.
come on.
63.72. Two ticks from the highs, all-time highs. Again, we made all-time highs in ES, all-time highs in NASDAQ today. All-time highs in NASDAQ, 23,424. Dakota, you're long 3 from how many? Or from what price?
3 from 394.
Okay, same price, long 3 micro.
When you get over these 400s.
close. Not yet.
New highs in gold coming up here.
Oh, how about that? What's Delta looking like, Hoag? Tell me it's over 5,000 now.
Negative 5,200.
Growing. I'm trying to call the tops. Locals, the pea shooters, retail, kinda. They're trying to call the tops here. As see what happens here in about 3 minutes to Euro close, bottom of the hour. Let's see what we got on tap for Topstep TV today. Oh, excellent stuff. We got another rising star. Braden C joined Dolby and myself. Lunchbox trading with JD, Vince, and Ray. Love that trio. Oh, it's a Monday. So you know what that means 1 p.m. Central, Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. Top quiz with Gabe and Marie. Then we got, you heard us say Gas in the Goose. Well, that came from this gentleman that you'll be seeing at 1 p.m. Central time. Or I say 1:15, I should say, with JD and Hoop. That is none other than Alfie. Alfie joining us for Back to the Futures. And then it's a Monday. So we got Mohammed. We got Dolby. We got Andre. Oh, I just said my name in third person for Power Hour. Then at the buzzer, Jay and Paul. Then we got Slow Markets, Mr. Dakota. Who will be joining you on Slow Markets today, Mr. Dakota?
Coach Jay. Coach Jay's going to be back.
He's back.
Yes,
Back
from
in
Jamaica.
Jamaica.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
There you are, Mohammed. See what happens here at the bottom of the hour, European close. Here on Fast Markets. Those 5,000 people watching all across the globe. Click like, subscribe, click notify, that bell upper right-hand corner, if you'd be so
high gold.
kind.
New highs gold.
It's been quiet.
Thank
Nasdaq trying to get over 400, but it can't. Nasdaq.
Yeah, we're getting
staying in these.
we're getting a lot of buying up there, and just no reward from buyers at the moment. I do still like how we bounced out of that volume shelf area in 23,380, but we'll see if we get a pop here. If not,
If we get over those 400s, we could run to those highs. Are you looking for long still, Baron, or are you waiting?
Yeah, I am, but I got stopped on that first trade. That was just towards bottom of range. I risked 12 points on it. Going to look for a long on a deeper retrace.
How deep?
Okay, so you're waiting for
What's
a deeper retrace
look like? Yeah.
That would be anywhere between the overnight VWAP and the New York VWAP. In between that level, 23,338 and 23,370.
Exactly.
Let's see what happens
in
here.
the tilt on the ES.
Yeah, Euro close. Boom.
Well, let's not get there. Let's just keep going.
All right, see if the buyers want to keep taking this thing higher in the ES. Well, after the trade, James. I will after the trade, but we will 100%. Grinding higher here. Can we? ES wants to do it again. Take away from all-time highs. 63.72. There you go. New all-time highs. ES. All right, watch this ES. So ES just made new all-time highs, right? High on the day as well. Let's see if it wants to bring the Nasdaq with it. Nasdaq a little bit more reluctant, but Nasdaq now is Nasdaq's above 23,400 now. Dakota. There, come on.
Maybe we need to stay above 400 though. That's the issue in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, this is what we were just talking about, Andre. I mean, all the volume is at the highs in a trend in the bigger picture. More likely continuation than a turnaround. But hey, anything can happen. ACH, baby.
Right. All right. Speaking of that, all right, Dakota, keep us posted on this trade. Keep us posted on this trade. But the markets may consolidate just a bit for now. So let this trade play out. Let Dakota manage this trade. We'll throw it to James because I know James has some heavy hitting news to show everybody here on Topstep TV. James, what are you cooking up for us on this Monday?
Hello, everybody. Happy Monday. I got news for you all. And we're going to watch Dakota's heart rate go up because this is heart-pounding news action you need to know for your Monday. Starting with this, we talked about this story recently. Which one of you ruined it? North Korea bans foreigners from that sick-ass water park they opened up at the beginning of the month. If you remember, at the beginning of this month, I covered the story about how North Korea was opening up the tourism by opening the sickest slides you've ever seen. And I don't know. Did you guys book a flight? Which one of you went there and pooched the whole thing for everybody? Because now they're saying we can't come. Last week saw Russia's first tourists actually touch down there. But now we'll never know because they've mysteriously restricted visitations. There is no official word from the government of North Korea as to why we are restricting as to why they are restricting tourism. But unlike this guy having the time of his life flying down the slide, maybe one day we'll find out. But not right now, Andre. So sorry, I know you were really looking forward to it. We were gonna go. We had a boys' trip lined up, and
yeah, that looks fun. Look at that stuff.
Look at it.
Jeez, that looks
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slides. The epitome of fun. But yeah, so sorry, bummer. Big bummer, guys. Maybe Jonestown's still on the menu. Next up,
what's
in the news,
your opinion on water parks? Like, pretty
good.
I don't know.
No,
it's a little dirty.
Yeah,
I mean,
too much.
Get those diseases.
They're great when you're a kid and you're not thinking about that type of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're not
Pun
thinking
intended,
about
or-
literal shit.
We also live in the same city where people go swimming in the Chicago River with their mouth open. So I don't know. Like, what's
Yeah.
chlorine's okay with me.
I mean, you guys know what a swim diaper is? It's like a diaper you put on the kids, but they're still using it. Still using it.
Thanks, Jack.
Oh,
Never using a public pool again.
No, why when you can just
Go
own your own
ahead,
pool, right,
James.
Baron? Next up. The next movie from Christopher Nolan, The Odyssey, has sold out of its opening night screenings a year in advance. The movie, which
Dang.
opens July 17th, 2026, has already had its opening night tickets completely sold out, and scalpers have already taken them online, where tickets is going as much as $400. Be one of the first people to see the new movie from Christopher Nolan, famous director of the Batman franchise, just the Batman trilogy, The Dark Knight, and of course Oppenheimer. That came out 2 years ago. Yep, it's got Inception, Prestige. I mean, tons. If you don't know who Christopher Nolan is, open up Netflix. You're gonna have a great time. But yes, this movie starring Matt Damon, Tom Holland, Zendaya. It's coming out. It's supposed to be a huge deal. But yeah, it's the first movie shot entirely in IMAX. And I guess just film buffs don't want to miss it. You know, I'm one of those guys. The older I get, my I have to see it day one kind of goes away. So I'm okay with not buying my tickets a year in advance and just let the crowds die down a bit. That being said, I did go see Eddington this past weekend because I had to see it. So I guess it just depends on the movie. And finally, my last piece of news, they say you can buy anything on eBay. I guess that includes Firefest. That's right. Billy McFarlane has put up the coolest business endeavor in the world on eBay for a mere $245,000. You too can potentially go to jail for fraud. If you buy this, you have the full IP to Firefest. It says whoever owns the Fire brand will have an attention engine to launch festivals, do merch collabs, do insane pop-ups, run live streams, or build a media brand, McFarlane said.
Yeah.
To whoever buys this, good luck.
Just love him.
Michael, where's Michael?
Love him. Love him. Dude, Billy Mack, Billy Mack for the win. This guy, he's a psycho.
Chat, what are you doing with your Topstep payouts? Because I got a great business deal for you. Yeah, this dude rules.
We used to celebrate dreamers in this country.
You know, you got to admire the
misunderstood.
You can grift the public twice, and you can take it to eBay. You can grift the internet. It's truly the American dream.
With the
with that, Andre,
yeah, thank you.
I'm passing it back to you, you and your boy Billy. You guys,
Billy Mack,
collect the earnings and go to the water park in North Korea together.
Thank you. Baron, do you love the news? Do you love James's news still as much as I do? Before you had no time for it. It seems like you're kind of embracing it a little bit more. You're warming up to James's news.
You know, I think the first time I was on, I was like, "What the hell are we talking about?" But you know,
you could say it. It's gas.
It's it's an acquired taste.
I like that. I like that. Dakota said it's gas. Dakota says it's gas. Well, hey, look at this. More gas in the goose here in the ES, just making some new all-time highs.
How many stories does James usually do? Like 5?
Are you well?
2 or 3.
Yeah,
2 or 3.
Yeah. What should it be? Give me feedback.
I feel like we should.
I think
we
it's
should add a couple segments in there.
You could add a couple. It's daily though, so that's a lot of stories every day.
It is.
Find.
And this is hard-hitting news. I mean, there's not, hard-hitting news doesn't just like grow on trees here. So I get it. Yeah, the more the better. But I can assure you that when there is, breaking news, that James will bring it to us here on Topstep TV like only he can. Dakota, you're still in this trade, I see.
Yeah,
23,401.
We're trying to hold above 400s, but we're not getting any momentum follow through above. So patiently,
like
I'm considering
stair step to the
I think we were talking about this Thursday, Baron, where we had that nice big rally up in the morning, and then we kind of barcoded or consolidated for the rest of the afternoon. So that is a little bit what I'm suspecting here. If we can't get any momentum or follow through to get to new all-time highs again, we might do that.
It does look similar where we had NQ push up in the morning and then start to consolidate, and then ES continues to push for the rest of the day. So that's something that could definitely be a possibility where there's not really an advantage in trading NASDAQ, but we might see continuation off ES.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
I like that. A few more minutes.
No,
You're
I'm supposed
on
to be trading ES. I was caught on the Coldplay camera with it.
Thoughts on the Coldplay camera, Dakota? What happened there, man? What are we doing?
It's gonna be a meme for a while now.
Oh, Halloween costume. It's definitely gonna be the Halloween costume for 2025. I can already see it now.
Definitely.
Yes, no problem. Dakota. Yeah, I mean, what was the issue there? He was the head of HR. The head of HR is running around with the CEO at a Coldplay concert, and I mean, are they gone? Did they fire those? I assume they're
No, I
toast,
think
right?
he resigned.
He resigned.
Okay.
Yep, stepped down.
This is a real example of hubris in action there. To get to the point where you're like with your I don't know, can I say, I'm trying to think of the right word for this. With
Side
your
salad, side piece.
person. Side salad.
Side
okay,
piece.
your side salad.
Yes.
Who works in your HR, and you go to like a public place.
Too perfect.
It's wild.
Too perfect. Absolutely too perfect.
I think if you spend money to see Coldplay, you deserve whatever happens to you there.
Oh, you're taking a shot? You're taking a shot at them? Man.
Oh, wow.
Stadium Rock. Wow. Shots fired. Man, oh, man. I thought they'd be good music on. Uh-oh. Nice. Open myself up for that one. All right, 15 more minutes here. It's 23,400 last trade in the NASDAQ. 63.72 in the ES. Dow recovered nicely off that open. Saw some selling on the open. Then we saw it all the way up. Just made some new highs in the Dow. Crude trading $65.63, and last trade in gold 34.12. You have an upside target for this thing, Dakota?
I'm looking for the retest of these highs of the 420s, and then shout out to Eddie, he's doing well, and then all-time highs.
If you're in a romantic relationship with the head of HR, presumably you have then informed HR about it, right? Because she knows that she's canoodling at a Coldplay concert. So it seems like in a roundabout way, you've done what you're supposed to do.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
No. HR was notified, clearly.
Yeah,
because that's like, if you're going to date an employee at your firm, you got to inform HR, but you can cut out the middle person by just
straight to the top,
popping the head of HR.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
wow. All right.
Yeah, I get it.
It's
the logic is definitely there. The logic is definitely there.
This is kind of like a Monica Lewinsky.
I don't know if it's a Monica Lewinsky time. Well, I don't know. I don't know where this one's going, but yeah, just too good. Just absolutely.
Do we know where the indices are going though, Andre?
Do we know where the indices are going? Let's take a look.
Right.
23,401. I know Dakota wants them to go higher. He's long from 23,394. Nice job there, Baron. Way to steer that ship back onto the tracks. 63.71 last trade in the ES. Dakota, let's take a look at the heart rate. The heart rate, you are just flat. You talk about range, man. If I say this, I bet it pops a little bit. But you have you keep it well within range. Dakota, how's your dating life going? I just want to see if
You're not going to get my heart rate to go up, man. You can't get my heart rate to go up. What's that?
It just went down. Wow, it just went down. How'd you do that, man? Inverse, alt-I that thing, man. Okay, sweet. Did not work.
It's healthy. It's alive and healthy. That's what I'm going to say. A lot better than than what you guys talking about. Let's leave it there.
Yeah, look at that. That is, I like that. I like this. This is kind of cool. Yeah, all right. Dakota is in a long right now. 50-50 on the tilt. It's very impressive, Dakota. Haven't taken any trades. Again, house account is long gold, 2 micro gold from 33.87. Last trade, 34.11. highs of 34.16. Also seeing that we saw a lot of those that negative delta in the gold, essentially kind of fueling the rally, if you will, pushing this thing higher. Baron, where do you think this thing is going? I know you had your eye on what 23,431, I believe.
Yeah,
where do you think this is going?
for that first extension, 446 for the 0.3. This is getting close to the average daily range high. So see if we can push up there, but it looks like we squeezed a lot out of this move. We're printing a full body daily candle, so would look for continuation going into tomorrow on it. We could just consolidate these highs for all of lunchtime.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, could be some range opportunities there.
Yeah, just look
Jack,
for
any prices. Jack, any prices you're looking at in the ES? I mean, all-time highs. Okay, what do options pricing look like when we're hitting all-time highs?
I mean, people just keep on buying higher options. Right now for the 0 date, right now we're at 63.33 in the SPX. Looks like we got a good number of folks hanging out 63.80, so that would be, close to 50 points from here.
Crazy, right?
Letting the Monday shake out. It's okay. There will be opportunities. We will get that dip to buy. The question if we have the fortitude to do it with size and let it go.
Yes, the headlines have been quiet for now, and nothing is scheduled on the calendar for now. Again, we still have 4 or 5 hours left of trading here in the New York session, so anything can happen. We got earnings coming out this week as well. Summer trade, Sebby's, I'm not sure. Summer trading just made new all-time highs. I mean, that's 4. Last July 2024, we made all-time highs like 13, 14 times. I think the count for this July of 2025, I think the count is up to 4 or 5 times we made new all-time highs, ES, NASDAQ. So, summer trading maybe. I mean, compared to April, everything's going to be summertime trading compared to this April. So I get it, but there's definitely opportunity. Yeah. These guys are in, and take advantage of
jaded from what the first 2 quarters of this year has been. This is normal.
Man, that shit was amazing. This is. Shit was electric, though, man. I'll never forget. That shit was absolutely electric. It might not be gone. There might be more to come. And the saga with Powell and Trump, that's not going away. That's definitely not going away anytime soon. 3 weeks in a row, they've been trying to bang that drum and float that balloon and see how the markets do react to that. And I also know that, hey, some of our traders in the XFA are putting up hot streaks, all right? Day in, day out. They continue to grind and keep the winning streaks alive. Let's see what those count is up to. Let's see what the leaderboard looks like for hot streaks. JD, what do we got? What's our leader looking like?
Well, we didn't really check in on the XFA hot streaks at all last week. We were only looking at the live streaks. So here's an update on our XFA traders. Christoph at the top there, 44 days, we're at $13,914 trading the Dow. Sylvain is still there. 41 days, we're $13,422 trading the micro NASDAQ. Michael R, 40 days, we're $27,708 trading the micro NASDAQ also. Leeway, $14,809 on a 33-day heater, trading gold and the euro, made $475 between those two markets, gold and the euro. And Marcel, another euro trader, the euro and the ES, 28 days worth $8,164, made $200 yesterday. $201 yesterday, trading the ES and the euro. So those are your funded trader hot streaks. We're going to check back in on our live traders during Lunchbox Trading later. So we'll have the live hot streak list in just a little bit.
I like that, JD. Jason, you're not getting all the goods right now. You want those live funded hot streaks, you got to come see me in Lunchbox Trading. I like that. You're going to keep the goods to himself. Got a couple more minutes here. Baron is flat. Dakota's still long in a NASDAQ trade, letting this thing play out. Long 3, Dakota. You have your risk established. Are you working offers to the upside with this long?
No. Nope. If this thing starts to go, you know how these tape bombs work to the upside at all-time highs. We could be up to 23,500 pretty quick. So let's see if we could get there. Once we get to those 420s, if we do, then I'll consider closing one out, depending on how price action reacts around there.
Do you ever have resting
I think
offers
that's
to get
valid.
out?
I think ES looks cleaner than NASDAQ so far. It looks similar to Thursday, where NASDAQ, we might barcode consolidate because we had such a crazy run up in the morning. ES did have a still crazy bullish momentum, but it looks, I mean, we're already pushing the highs, starting to hit extension levels. So I would probably say the advantage here is trading ES today. If we miss that move off open,
because it looks cleaner. No one looks at the Dow. LVV, I'm looking at the Dow right now. Last trade, 44,803 with highs of 44,814. People definitely trade the Dow. No one looks at the Dow.
That was pushing.
Michael Batak.
That was pushing.
Michael Batak started in the Dow pit. The board of trade. So we got one eye on the Dow. It's just a lot of our traders here at TopStep, obviously trading the NASDAQ, the ES, gold, and crude. But yeah, we definitely got our eye on the Dow. What are you seeing, LVV, in the Dow? Jack absolutely loves the Dow. I can tell you that.
My favorite.
Faps.
Well, what happened was, I mean, we talked about earlier the top two components by weight, which make up about 17% of it, are Goldman Sachs and Microsoft. They flipped from, they were down early in the day. Now they've flipped. Goldman up 0.5%. Microsoft a little better than Scratch. Biggest mover in the Dow today is Nike, up 3%.
Nike's okay.
Nike.
Maybe after the Scheffler win. My only guess.
Yeah.
It definitely worked with Tiger. I swear, when Tiger went doing those crazy numbers, you see Nike pop a little bit on Mondays.
He never went to a Coldplay concert.
Who?
Tiger Woods never went to a Coldplay concert.
No. Tiger.
Possible.
I mean, Tiger did. We'll leave it there. No, Tiger.
Oh.
Tiger.
Are my jokes just too quick? What's going on?
Not all the times. Why? What was there another one today that we missed?
There's a few. There's a few that there's always somebody in chat. There's like a handful of traders that get it.
Those are the ones.
If you know, you know. Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, if you know, you know.
You have more of those amazing jokes. You see Dakota here on Slow Markets this evening, 7:30 p.m. Central Time with Coach Jay. More bear. Where can people get more Baron? If they want to get more Baron, where do they get that?
I do have a YouTube channel, Baron Trades. Baron Trades on Instagram, and then I also have a Discord group as well, where I stream daily.
On Thursday nights.
Oh, and then Twitter as well. Baron Trades. Just Baron Trades on everything, pretty much.
Baron Trades. Like that.
Baron Trades on everything.
Yep. All right. Again, coming up next, we got Hoag with a morning recap. So talk about those all-time highs. I'm guessing to talk about that delta that's growing in gold. So if you want a little bit more in-depth conversation, he's also, he brings the goods, the knowledge, the experience, and passes along to everyone here. We're still learning things from Hoag day in and day out. So make sure you stay tuned in for morning recap. After that, we got Braden's back, number 20 on the big board, jabbing away for a spot on that board. Braden saw end of the day with almost $10,000 in profits. 10,000 flipped. Hoag is now positive. $10,000 in profits on Friday. So we'll see what checking out Baron here after morning recap.
You said check in with Baron? I think you meant Braden.
Braden. What do they call you?
What do you think about it, Baron?
What do they call you?
What do I think about what?
Barton, sorry.
Barton? Oh my God. Don't bring that back up, please.
Someone misspelled his name, call him Barton. So good. So good. Well, Dakota, I must give you credit. Your heart rate was absolutely were you thinking about it at all? Did you remember that it was even on there? Yeah. Have you been monitoring your heart rate throughout this trade?
I've been watching. Whenever you guys make me laugh or I start talking, my heart rate will spike. But once again, it sucks because I can't laugh very hard. I can't sneeze. I still can't cough because of my rib. But we'll see. I'll keep this up. I got it. I figured out where I could bring this up whenever I'm on air. and then we could monitor whenever I'm in these different trades and see if there's a difference. Like, this is the first time I've really done it. And not only can we do the heart rate, we could see, you know, look, my stress zone, wherever that's at. Look, right there, it's at 0 stress all morning.
Stress? How do
under
you
the
do it?
trade.
You're gonna live to 100.
I've got the same tracker, Dakota. So maybe
There we go.
slow markets, like we can
There
pull
you
it
go.
up, or the next challenge. We can have heart rate monitors on during the trades.
I mean, it's
Heck
very,
yeah.
very cool. All right, got about 60 seconds left in here. Jack, any closing thoughts before we go over to a morning recap?
Well, we came in wanting to buy the dips, but we didn't get much of a dip. Consolidating now a little bit. I want something to shake this up. I think we're going to get it. I think there's going to be some news this week. So let's be prepared and let's get those heart rates up. Make some good trades. That's what I got for now.
Jack's heart was pumping the other day when Powell and Trump were going after it. Jack, you came alive, man. Make you feel something. All right, again, we got morning recap after this. Been eerily quiet on the wire. Something tells me that we got something's right around the corner. A little bit of price movement going on here at 63.70 last trade in
Flat.
the ES. Starting to flat. Okay. Something's always
Yep.
flat. Update that P&L, Dakota. Look at that heart rate.
507. 507.
Well-
that was a few points, but that's it. There's my Instagram, Baron. Follow me. Every time we have a bet and I win, I'll just
IG.
that's where I'm gonna
He's on IG.
send people your money.
All right.
Awesome
I'll slide
stuff.
into the DMs.
Ooh, careful there. Awesome. Great stuff, fellas. Markets look like they want to get going again here. Nice trading, nice patience. Good stuff today, but we ain't done. We're just getting started. We'll see what the calendar's got in store, too. I'm feeling something. I'm feeling a tweet, a hate bomb, if you will. We got morning recap coming up next. Then we got lunchbox trading after that. We are stacked here, making new all-time highs in the NASDAQ, in the ES. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Data feeds are everything.
Everything.
Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that. And that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
welcome to the morning recap on a Monday morning that has seen some pretty directional markets here this morning, especially in our equities and gold. As always, we're going to start with the first trade we take, the opening range trade in gold. Taking a look at the chart here, this is the 30-minute chart. So what we talked about this morning on the opening call was a very, very small range on Friday in gold that saw a pretty decent change in open interest. If I can, additional 9,500. That's the estimate, but there was a pretty good jump in open interest on a narrow range like that. Usually indicates that the market is primed to start looking for new levels to facilitate trade, and it certainly has found those new levels this morning. Taking a look at the 3-minute chart, we'll take a look at the opening range, which remains the dead ass low of the session. We got long 5 MGC 33.87 half. The original stop 33.84 half. I don't think we've moved that yet. We haven't lennied anything yet here. We did take 3 of them off at 1-to-1 reward over risk. Now this level here, 33.97, is weekly kickoff high. This would have been a pretty decent opportunity for us to lighten up. We had already lightened up on the way there, but we were seeing negative delta increasing as the market was unable to push back very far off that weekly kickoff high, 33.97. We're still holding 2 of those contracts from the opening range trade as we speak. We're up, we're up in pretty good area here. We see continuation above that weekly kickoff high, decent volume on the real breakout of it. We're starting to see the market just kind of range here, and it may just do that for the rest of the day. We're probably going to move our stop up a little bit higher here. I'm looking at maybe 34.07, 34.08 to see if we get any kind of deeper pullback. We did see a little bit of a liquidity sweep here at about 10:15. My idea for a stop was 34.09. That would have been enough to keep us in, so that may be where we're going to need to move our stop to. But again, still holding 2 of those contracts. Delta currently negative 6,100 in the gold contract here. So some pretty serious aggressive sellers here have not been able to move price in their direction, at least not yet. But as we always say, ACH, anything can happen. The crude oil trade, a loss this morning. Weren't in it for very long, though we did have a chance here on this. Take a look at the 30-minute chart again, looking at a little bit bigger context. Market opened with a gap below the range from Friday. The market did look to close the gap. No acceptance of value or the gap close or the session from Friday. The market did turn the opposite direction. Let's take a look at the 3-minute chart and look how this played out. So the opening range, let's see here. 65.76 on the low end, 65.89, 13 tick opening range. Got us long 5 MCL 65.91 with about a 30 tick stop on that did end up actually getting hit. The market really not providing a whole bunch of opportunities today as we kind of expected. Let's take a quick look at the E-mini S&Ps. There was a question. Charles Chapman was asking, what's the difference between a failed upside auction and a poor high or a weak high? Now, I'm going to get this really, really big, Charles. The initial balance high, 63.72 quarter. On the very next 30-minute bar, it traded 1 tick above that. That is considered a poor high. There's no excess on that high. We would look for that high to get taken out at some point, if not soon, maybe some point during during this session or a subsequent session. It's not a very strong high. There's no excess on that. And we can see 2 bars later on the 10:30 bar, the market did take another look, took out that weak high. Now we're seeing a degree of excess above this high. We're seeing the market really kind of falling into range after a continuation move to the upside, opening in range above value, opening range, the dead ass low. We were looking to buy a pullback today, a buyback that we never got. We talked about this during fast markets about the things that were happening in the body of the profile on Friday, was looking for this market to continue this move to the upside. However, it's not a very high excess low here. This is a bit of a weak low here, but this was the level that we were looking for opportunities for longs on Friday. Looking for maybe another opportunity there. We did not get it. So we're seeing the markets continuing to hold relative good strength here. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. Very similar situation. We had the all-time high in the S&P and in the NASDAQ occurring during the extended trading hour session. Well, those tend not to be lasting. Well, they didn't last very long. Today, new all-time highs. What's the difference between a failed upside auction and a weak high? Well, when we look at the high here, Charles, the market looked, several points above the initial balance high and then fell back inside the initial balance and closed this 30-minute bar inside of this inside of the initial balance. That is really the difference, is the fact that there is a degree of excess on the high here in the NASDAQ where there was none previously in the S&Ps, but we do have excess up there now. So we're starting to see this market pull back. Everybody's been waiting for some sort of a pullback with which to look for opportunities. Let's take a look at this 3-minute bar and take a look at the trades that were taken today. So, Baron, nobody was really active. Everybody was just waiting for some sort of a pullback to come to let us into this move to the upside. Nobody was necessarily seeing anything that tremendous for that, although we did look at this low volume node as an opportunity to look for longs. We did get that opportunity. No trades were taken. And again, we put in the failed upside auction. The market is really just kind of kerfuffling here. Baron took a long, looking for some possible continuation here at 23,399 along 2 NASDAQ. Ended up getting stopped out on those. Dakota was also looking to take longs. He got long 3, actually 2, and then he added to one at the same price, 394. He did, he was sat in it for some time, but as the market came back to in the session, the fast market session ended, he said, you know what, I'm just going to get out of this. So he pretty much scratched that trade. So what are we looking for as far as what to think today? Well, I think that there's no real reason to be getting short anything here. I'm still of the idea that we're looking for pullbacks for longs in the equities markets and possibly even in the gold market. So we're gonna have to see how this plays out. As always, it's a pleasure to be with everybody. It's great to see everyone. Hopefully, there was some good things that you thought about and learned today. Let's take a look at a quotable quote. I like this one. So, being a trader is a journey from the minute you take your first trade to the minute you take your last trade. It can take years and decades to continue to improve and to grow. But if you look at that in one big picture, it seems like it's a very big ask for somebody to learn enough to become a profitable trader for a long period of time. So I've got this quote from Leo Tolstoy, and he says, "A man on 1,000-mile walk has to forget his goal and say to himself every morning, today I'm going to cover 25 miles and then rest up and sleep." As a trader, so many people, so many trading psychologists, even Jared Tendler tells us, there's so much to learn. We just need to learn a little bit every day, put that in our pocket, and use that to suck a little less the following day. It is a journey. The fun in the journey is the journey. It's not getting to the destination, which the destination, you're done trading. So take a few steps in the right direction every day, and there's no telling where you're going to get. One of my bosses used to laugh and saying, you never know where you're going till you get there. So take those steps every day, step a little bit closer to what your eventual goals are going to be, work that every day, and eventually you can get there. So there's our quotable quote for the day. We have coming up here for Rising Star coming up on the next segment. We have Braden C. He's number 20 on the big board. Braden has been jabbing away on his for his spot on the big board. Friday saw Braden end the day up $9,700 in profits. Can't wait to talk to Braden more about his trading and trading with Topstep. Of course, Andre and Dolby, the dynamic duo, are going to be with him, and that's coming up here in just a couple of minutes. Folks, this is Topstep TV. Let's go.
We are back. Rising Star indeed. Look at this handsome devil, the man in the middle, number 20 on the big board. Braden in the house to his right. Dolby time. Let's get right into it. Braden made $10,000 on Friday, number 20 on the big board. We're making new all-time highs. ES, NASDAQ. How'd you do it? You're trading micros, correct? You made $10,000 trading micros on Friday.
Yeah, I've been going through some pretty crazy P&L swings. Almost the entire time I've had this live account, I have really big days, and then I'll hit the daily loss limit. And I was like, let me just reel it back in. Just use the 15 micros across whatever market it is that I'm trading. And so yeah, I did that. I mean, this was back. It was like forever ago. It was Friday, and then we had the weekend. So trying to kind of remember. It was a gold trade with 15 micros. We can look at it somewhere in here. Yeah, I saw kind of, yeah, this was kind of Friday. This was kind of Friday morning, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Like I said, that was a while ago
heads
now.
up. Hey, sorry to interrupt. Maybe a bit of a slight headline coming in here. Fed Chair Jerome Powell hit with criminal referral by House GOP. This is Fox News. This is just trickling in ever so slightly. And Fed Chair Jerome Powell hit with criminal referral by House GOP, according to a quote-unquote Trump ally. And Fox News is coming to the wires with this. We'll get right back to that, Braden, but let's take a look at these prices. 23,371 last trade in the NASDAQ. 63.66 last trade in the ES. Gold isn't really moving too much. I'll keep an eye on the 10-year as well, but a little bit of a headline coming out here right now on the wire. Sorry, Braden, you were saying, well, we can revisit that gold trade here in a little bit, but I want to see how this plays out. All right, Luna. Okay, here we go. Luna refers Powell to DOJ for criminal charges. Wow, Fox News. So headlines are starting to come out. New all-time highs. Braden, let's get right into it. You got a little bit of a P&L up $50 in your live funded. Any price levels you're looking at right here, right now in the micro NASDAQ or gold?
Yeah, I can look at NQ or micro NQ. Just a big move up out of the open. Once again, I don't really trade the open, so we're on just the tail end of missing this massive price leg up. And so I missed that, and we have kind of VWAP at about 50% of the move that I'm looking at. That's kind of one of the only indicators I actually use on-screen indicators. Other than that, it's just kind of market structure. I use the VWAP. In this case, I don't use the VWAP day to day, but if there's a setup that makes sense, and kind of here it does, if we see a VWAP test, then I'll probably throw some longs into the market and see if we can respect that level. But yeah, just VWAP mainly because we're pulling back. That's about 50% of that price leg higher. So it would make sense if we can get a pullback to VWAP to try it. But yeah, just kind of trying to follow the flow of the market and continue taking longs in it if I can.
All right, Dolby time. Let's get right into this. New all-time highs in the NASDAQ, making price 23,424, and the orders. Dolby time. Ranges. We're talking about opening our fast markets, ranges, consolidation. Now we're kind of grinding high here. What are you seeing? We can do 4 hour, 1 hour 30. But yeah, go ahead.
Let's start at the tippy top. The daily range. Also, good morning. Good morning, chat. Happy Monday, everybody. No ranges on the daily. We have broken out of the daily range. The last big daily range we had was around 23,100, and it's been a couple days. So we've pushed thoroughly out of that. So we're living in a post-daily range world that we've broken out of. And so I'm not surprised to see a super bullish. 4 hour. Also, extremely bullish. I'm not seeing 3 candlesticks that I can draw a line through. So there is no range there either. Get down to the 1 hour. We're starting to form a range maybe right here, right now. Below at 366. And then a high at 424. There we go. The blue line, so much better. So that range is forming, and we could even see that on, I think, a smaller time frame as well. 30-minute starting to get to the same, 15 minutes starting to see sort of the same. Maybe it's even just a touch higher here at 380s. But that's where we're at. We're a range breakout world right now. We're kind of reconsolidating. Let's see if we can sustain the highs. But we're in the range right here, right now, right between these 365s and these 424s. That is the new range. Do we stay? Do we fail? That is the question.
It is the question. Brady, you got overnight VWAP I have in the NASDAQ at 23,344. Are you seeing the same?
I've got 337.
Okay.
So I guess a couple points off.
All right, sounds good. So you're looking for perhaps a test of that 23,000.
Yeah, I mean, 7. Yeah, just off that 15-minute. I'm team bull here. So any excuse I can get, if there's a good opportunity to get in the market, I will. But when we're coming this close to VWAP, I mean, you have that massive move up out of the open, and it's coming down and testing these lows in the 60s again. We're only at this point a handful of points off of a VWAP test. I tend to just wait and see if we do get a VWAP test in the situation and try not to step into it too early. But it looks like we probably will. It's another 20 points.
It's not that
I guess
far.
if you have it in the 40s, it's another 15 points or something like that.
It's not that far. I'm looking at those 320s as well. 320s look interesting. You got the 340s, yeah.
And we're going to keep eyeing those headlines. Some of the headlines. Representative Luna refers Powell to Department of Justice for criminal charges. Came out about 6 minutes ago or so. We're starting to see a little bit of a roll. Equities are rolling over just a bit. As I kind of try to take this thing lower, 23,366 last trade there. 71% short in the NASDAQ. Wow. Brady, number 20 on the big board. You say you take big P&L swings, and you're still putting up numbers. What's the trick? How are you doing at managing your downside? Being patient?
Yeah, just trying to yeah, like I said, I've been using, and I think it's probably not for the best. I've been using probably too much size. I know too much size day to day. And I always tell people that ask, like, even if you're the best trader, if you leave your trading up to or if you're oversizing comparable to what that drawdown is, even if you have or even if you're the best trader, you're gonna just deteriorate because you're not giving yourself, well, the test of time, I guess, really is the right way to put it. Like, you can be a great trader, but you have to give yourself days and days and days to prove that over a duration of time. And so, yeah, if you're swinging too big, that can be an issue. And I've been able to do okay, but yeah. So Friday with that $10,000 P&L, I was really only using micros, and
Amazing.
you can make a crazy good amount of money with just micros.
I love having
So
you on here saying that, just for all the people in the back who are poo-pooing micros,
yeah.
saying you can't put up 4-figure days or 5-figure days. That is just not the truth. Certainly, maybe it takes a little bit more work or more patience, but it's totally possible. And it's great to see.
Right. Right. Yeah, you can definitely make really solid days. Not every day when you're using micros like that, but you can definitely have solid days. So, I mean, I think it was $2,000 or $3,000 with like a 20 or 30 point move on gold.
Wow.
So yeah, I caught this on Friday. This 25 point move from 37 up into the 60s. We had that was an overnight move. And once again, I say sometimes I trade the overnight session. That was an overnight move. So that locked me in like $2,000 to $3,000, and then the rest of it was really scalping M and Q. I think at the same time was moving into the all-time highs in that overnight session. But yeah, gold and NQ were good on Friday. Gold's holding well. Usually gold inverses NQ. If NQ is really strong, maybe gold doesn't show a ton of follow through to the upside, but gold seems solid right now, so that's always a good sign.
Yes, it does. Last trade in gold, 34.10. High of the session, 34.16. Again, still well above 3,400 even. NASDAQ, 23,372. A little bit of a short tilt, 68%. You're talking about, you're trading the overnight session, the Asian session. Braden, are you seeing, are the markets moving a little bit cleaner there, a little less noise? You just happen to be up and more alert at that time? Talk to me about the Asian session, the overnight.
Yeah, I've been trading the Asia session since I first started trading. I guess it was more of like probably an unhealthy habit to begin in the very early stages of my trading. Is like, oh, okay, I'm getting my butt whooped on whatever I was trading at the time, the stock market, penny stocks, whatever. Let me find another time to trade, so I can constantly be trading, trying to improve, I guess is one way you could put it, but it's probably more so out of an unhealthy addiction or something like that. But anyways, after some time, you start to realize the overnight session does have just some cleaner movements. And when we're talking about gold, and I do mainly trade in Cuba, we're talking about gold. For gold, just never moves well for me in the New York session. So if I ever take a trade on gold, I typically like to take it in the overnight session. That's what I've learned just from experience. I don't typically see good moves in the New York session with gold. I don't know if y'all agree with that or not, but
Dakota has
yeah,
had very good success with gold in the Asian session.
yeah, I saw. Yeah, he took a nice long on gold last night.
Mm-hmm. This
Which
range
just kept going.
in NASDAQ is getting kind of precarious here. Trading at 23,365. We are just hanging on by a thread. Because below that was a lot of green. So we're going to go back and retrace 60 points. And just bottom's going to fall out here. We're going to find some buyers. Braden, you're looking at what, 340s, right? Off your VWAP? 340-ish?
Yeah, just below 40s.
Just below 40s? Cool.
That's about 50% of that massive run up, more or less.
Retracement. Yeah, we were arguing if it's called retrace pullback, but it does seem like they're trying to put a little bit more pressure to the downside here in the NASDAQ. Might be on the heels of the headline that Chairman Powell has been hit with a criminal referral by the House GOP to the Department of Justice. Again, we'll follow this story as it does continue. I mean, it was just a matter of time. Jack was talking about just a matter of time until we start seeing they are not done with this. They're going to keep trying to pursue this angle. So
all angles.
it is.
all
and
angles.
well,
It seems
the markets
like.
do react. The markets are reacting to it. So we have to keep an eye on that. We got 75% short in the NASDAQ right now. Looking at the tilt. Nothing else really jumping off the page at me. Average price 23,372. So they are in the money right now. Liking this move to the downside here. Rising Star. You're a Rising Star, Braden. How about that? Number 20 on the big board. Do you watch the big board? Do you follow your progress on the big board? Does that play into some of your trade decisions? Or is it just a byproduct of hard work and passion, Braden?
Maybe a little bit of both. Maybe a little bit of both. I definitely want to be up there. No, I definitely want to be up there. So it probably has some play, but no, I don't beat myself up too much if I fall off the board or if I get back on it. But it's definitely a nice pro to be up on the big board for sure. I take a lot of pride in it.
Love that, man. Thanks for coming
Wait.
on. Seeing,
Well, that's not
yeah,
true.
exactly.
We know someone, I guess, doesn't really care too much.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, our guy, Travis B. What is that?
Travis B. Does not
shout
care.
Shout out to Cascade, watching there in Silicon Valley. 63.64 last trade in the ES.
Yeah.
23,362.
Not seeing a ton of response from buyers here as we retest the 60s level.
Not even seeing the dome do all that
tight
much.
Price action.
I thought it would maybe wiggle a little bit, getting closer to these 60s, but it seems pretty chill so far. I don't know if I'd throw a buy on though. Even though we are bottom of range, it's a little bit.
What levels would you look at?
A little bit nervy. I mean, if we were doing longs right here, right now, probably like from 60s down to 40s, and see if this is a stop run of the range. But we're just like, it's so isolated. Like we're so far away from any like major support. Like the next major support is maybe VWAP or down by those 320s. So I just don't know who would come in and maybe buy this thing up here, right now. Because why not just wait? Maybe hit the VWAP 20 points, get a little bit of a discount. Honestly, I think shorts look the most interesting, most intriguing right here, right now. If we were doing reversal challenge, I think I'd probably lean short.
It looks like ES is definitely pushing lower here between ES and the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's getting closer. I got overnight view up yet. 345 last trade. 364. Let me take a look at the ES ladder. Anything jumping off the page in terms of size? I got 600 lot way up there. 63.85. Not too much on the downside on the ladder. Is that going to try to catch a bid here? Nothing on the ladder.
Also have lower highs at highs too, so that might be an indicator of maybe buyers being a little bit more exhausted than the sellers. Maybe shorts at 400. It's hard to short NASDAQ though. Trade never feels good.
Stepping from a train. I mean,
that's what it feels like.
Definitely need a catalyst, right? Definitely need a catalyst to.
That's what Jack was saying, right? Like, get a catalyst. You want to start shorting NASI. I mean, are you using any like the news events, Braden, when you're looking at, no?
No, I really try not to look too much at the news. I try to be pretty unbiased as far as the news. Now, you should definitely be up. You should definitely like understand kind of the climate of the market you're trading, but I wouldn't let a massive headline sway, or not a massive headline, minor headlines, just minor economics things affect your trading too much. Yeah, one quick thing about VWAP I'll touch on. We have VWAP now, if I'm looking at this right, and when you have markets that are trending into all-time highs, this is kind of something I've been picking up on, because I saw it with gold months ago. Whenever we were running into the all-time highs, trending hard into the all-time highs, VWAP at the moment here in the 40s can act as a level of support if buyers come retest this level and hold it. VWAP is currently sitting above any previous resistance level. So if this market needs to come down and put in a new support, VWAP's a pretty decent place to do that. And that's what uptrending markets do whenever they pull out of structure and they have no levels. Right, if they're not going to test levels to the left, and we're looking for new higher lows and new levels of support to form, VWAP can act as that. I don't know if we'll get it here because we're getting to push
I like
into
that.
70.
That's an interesting kind of conversation. Is what do you look for when you start looking at
Right.
all-time highs? Because you lose you can't look to left anymore, right? So you got to have
Right.
something else, whether it's VWAP, ranges, big round numbers. You have to find something where, okay, well, where if I was a buyer, where would I come in? If I was in their shoes.
Yeah.
How do you get the
Exactly.
VWAP?
These
It's on your indicators, Investopedia worldwide.
Yes, measure moves. Yeah, it's this VWAP of 23,346 would be all-time highs coming into the day. Yes, that would be all-time highs coming in today. Obviously, we made new all-time highs, 23,424 in the orders. But I like that, Braden. Well, yeah, when you're trading, these prices, uncharted waters, where do you look for levels, if at all? Obviously, you're looking for market structure and price action. I like that, using perhaps VWAP as a reference point for entry, or just like or support, I guess, at this point, Braden.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll try to look for like a situation like this. I probably would have been a buyer if I saw price come down, test it, see buyers step in with strength, see some wicks fill the downside, and an aggressive move off of that level. But we just didn't get it. And now we're kind of moving. But yeah, I just kind of like to see signs of exhaustion. So if that's wicks to the downside and strong candle closures, like if this candle flips green and closes above 80, 86, that would be a solid move. And I would probably look to try to start getting in a position just to see if that next hourly candle doesn't flip and try to run back into the intraday highs.
Building
I feel like NASDAQ recently too has had this habit of having just bonker move in the first half an hour, first hour, and then the rest of the day can kind of get pretty range bound. So I'm kind of hoping that's not the case, but with a lot of earnings this week.
Oh yeah.
Might not be a ton of news to really push this around if it decides to do the old summer settle around noon or 1. Doesn't mean you can't trade, but you might reduce your targets, maybe some more scalps, 1-to-1s, 2-to-1s. Are we going to see another move like we saw this morning today? Who knows?
Buyers out of the
Not.
gate. Shot out of a cannon. Shot out of a cannon. It was very impressive.
Incredible buying.
Braden, you built into positions. You're a 15, 1.5 or 5.0 micros is your typical, your default size into a trade.
Oh, you're talking about like scaling in?
Yeah, you're saying scaling in, building into a position. What do you start with? What's your initial size, and then how do you incrementally? What do you increase it with?
I really try to do well. It's mainly just 15 micros off the bat. I will scale sometimes, but it's not often. But yeah, I try mainly just to go 15 on the entry, then 15 out.
Okay.
So all in, all out, even with 15.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
There can be situations where it's different, and maybe I scale in. But that would be a situation where maybe price isn't as confined in a kind of a range like this, where you had a massive move up and it's kind of consolidating a bit. Like if we saw a big sell off on MNQ or whatever it is, and I wanted to start anticipating a reversal play, and we don't really know an exact low, then maybe in that situation, I would put in very, very low bids in tiers, like 5 micros here, 5 micros there, trying to kind of catch that low. But not in a situation like this. I wouldn't.
We were kind of talking about it last week, just how difficult it is to average up in a trade. Did you ever try that, averaging up in a trade, and what was kind of your thoughts on it?
No, that's averaging up in a trade. If you can get into a trade and get a pretty quick playthrough away from your entry, and you get green by a decent enough margin, which that doesn't always happen, obviously. But and there's context there, or there's resistance that you have reason to believe that we can go push into, or whatever it is, long, short. And I would size in if I have reason to believe it can continue higher. But whenever you do that, you're bringing your average up. You don't want to add more risk when you add more size, so you'll have to pull the stop up to typically I like to keep the dollar risk amount the exact same. So if I add like if I have 2 minis on or something and I add 2 more minis, now I'm in 4. I'm having to drag that stop up until that's the dollar amount risk is the exact same because I'm not going to give back if I do average up.
Yeah,
But typically I won't average up
in hard.
Yeah, I won't average up if I'm not already deep in the green or moderately deep in the green. So I would have to see the market give me a nice reaction, and it already needs to be a really good trade, and then maybe I'll add into the pullback. But you're going to sacrifice if the market does come back down and take your stop because now your stop is higher because you obviously want to keep the risk the same. You don't want to add and then double your risk. But I won't add if it's a red trade unless I get green. I won't add to a trade.
I like that. Braden, number 20 on the big board. Rising star Braden in the house here on Topstep TV. Let's take a look at some of these prices. 63.68 last trade in the ES. Gold staying very strong today, about $4 high of day. Last trade 34.12. NASDAQ catching a bid back up to 23,387. It's coming into the hour is come and gone. Top of the hour coming in about 26 minutes. That being said, Braden, take a look at your bio. It says, you have any hobbies? It says you have no hobbies whatsoever. Is this true? You have no hobbies.
It was true whenever I filled that form out. I am proud to say I have picked up a hobby.
Oh, you got one.
Yeah, I picked up I kind of picked up a hobby after I got off the last stream with y'all. I guess I was starting to dip my feet into it, but mountain biking. Me and my girlfriend go mountain biking. There's a nice state park. We live in West Central Texas, so there's some hills out here, and we go mountain biking, and it's fun. It's a lot of fun. It's a great exercise. And we're killing it. We're getting all the trails done, and
you doing like the big tire mountain bikes? Or are you doing like regular mountain bikes?
No, just because we're new. Oh, the big tire ones? Yeah.
Yeah, we're like climbing up like mountains. Those things are crazy.
Yeah, those big thick tires. I just bought.
So dangerous.
Ray, do you enjoy history? Do you enjoy history at all? Would you consider history a hobby of yours at all? No.
I did in school. I loved history in school. I haven't really. I love documentaries. I love war documentaries. I love.
Okay.
Yeah, I do like history. Yeah.
Excellent. Well, you come to the right place because right about now, we're going to do a little thing on this day. It is July 21st. Bring in Gabe on this day. What happened?
Oh, nice transition there, Dre. All right, here we go. He's trying. We have on this day in July 21st, 1983, the world's lowest recorded ground temperature. Negative 128.6 degrees Fahrenheit was measured at Vostok Station in Antarctica. We just talked about on the 10th of July that the hottest temperature ever recorded on Earth was reached in Death Valley. So just a little bit different location, but the complete opposite. Went from a hottest day of 134 degrees in Death Valley to about a negative 128 degrees in Antarctica. Quite a wild temperature difference. But I cannot imagine what 128 degrees negative Fahrenheit would be feeling like. We'd probably freeze to death in literally like a second. But that's what I got for on this day. Back to you, Dre.
Well, on this day was weather. On this day we had weather.
Yep. It's crazy, Trey. Do you believe that? We had weather back then?
I'm messing with you, Gabe. On this day, on July 21st, we had weather. I'm just messing with you. Good stuff, Gabe. Top of the hour in about 23 minutes. We got Lunchbox Trading. JD got some more goods that he was withholding from us in fast markets. Let's see. Then we got Top Quiz because it's Monday, 1 p.m. Central. We got Top Quiz with Gabe and Anne-Marie. Then we've got, Back to the Futures, Alfie, Hoop, and JD. And then we got Power Hour, myself, Dolby Time, and Mohammed. Round out the day. Are we working any bids or offers there, Braden?
I would consider maybe hitting the bid here if we can get a dip into the 70s, and I see the buyers are willing to hold it in some form of a strong reaction off the 70s or some wicks filling to the lows, and then strong closures. I'm on the 1,000 tick chart, and I've got the hourly to the left of me, so I'm looking at this as it comes down to the 70s. If we're not going to get a VWAP test, looks like we're maybe going to attempt to hold the 60s. We're not too far off of intraday highs. I think we're only, how many points are we off at this point? Yeah, only 40 points. So totally doable run up back to the highs. And maybe I'll try to hit the bid in the 70s. Kind of need to see how it reacts as we come down, but we'll see.
I like it. I'm kind of a hindsight Kaplan over here. Wish I put in some bids around those 70s or 60s. You're supposed to be a fear merchant as a range trader, and I think I got scared myself.
Where would it? Oh yeah, 66 Dolby. Like
that's between like
1 hour.
70 and 50. We probably could have put in some bids there at the bottom of the range. It would have made sense. It's just a little bit nervy when you have so much room to the downside. And we're talking about like can't really see anything to the left, and like the furthest, if you look straight down, you got the VWAP, and then you got the 20s, and that's a lot of room. Certainly wider than any stop we would have in place. So those make me a little bit nervous, but it would have been good for 20, 30 points. Can't get above those 393s, though. That's kind of the middle of the range that we've been in. I need to go back and check during my lunch and kind of see what kind of volatility we've had during the lunchtime hour. Maybe it's time to put on the scalping hat and just look for 10-point trades. If NASDAQ is going to do that thing where it makes a big move and then just chills out for a couple hours and then maybe makes another move again during power hour.
We haven't seen that. Again, house account is still long gold, micro gold from 33.87. Put that on in opening call. JD Hoag. Vince was there as well. Last trade 34.10. So keep you updated on that. JD will give us an update in lunchbox trading. Look around the other markets. Crude trading $65.64. Pretty tight range in crude, about $1. And over there at gold, $40 range, $45 range, low of 33.70. Upper end, yeah. All right, what are we working?
45s to 65s, 2 apiece. See if we can do a little stop run and get filled. Maybe we get filled on like just 2 of them. But we'll get them in.
All right. I'm sorry, one more time. Dolby 45 to
345 to 365, 10 MNQ. Wow. All day.
Okay.
Play the range.
The range indeed.
Pretty rangy.
So Braden, you're in with a 15 lot micros. Will you scale out? Or you're just all in, all out, 15 in, 15 out in your trades? Or is it obviously it's dependent on what the market conditions are? Talk to me about it.
Yeah, I didn't hit on that. I will actually try to scale out. I will try to actually scale out. If it's not just a quick scalp and I'm trying to take a little bit of a longer duration trade, then yeah, I'll probably scale out of it. Like if I took a long here, we have a channel. At least for me, we have a little downwards channel here. So if I got long at neckline looking to take this back up, if we hit the top of this channel, maybe I'd take out 5. But yeah, if we have upside resistance and I'm in a long, for example, and we're running into something that can prove to be resistance or some level that can prove to be resistance, then yeah, I will actually scale out. More often than I scale in, I'll scale out.
Yeah, because people in chat were saying, what's the point of doing 15 micros? Why not just do an E-mini if you're not going to scale? That's what some people are
no, that's true.
Saying. Like, why pay the extra commissions if you're not going to take advantage of being able to split up your take profits or even your entries, for that matter? So micros are more expensive. Those commissions add up pretty quick. They add up pretty quick.
Yes, they do. Yeah. Yes, they do.
And sometimes I'll eat the commissions and just be in and out full with 15 micros. And if if the context makes sense for me to be scaling out of it, then I'll scale out 5 micros. But at least I know once I'm in the trade, I have the ability, right?
Yes.
To choose. You don't have the ability to choose when you're in one mini.
No, that's one of the
once
hardest
you've already
things
committed
to
to
do
being in
one
the trade.
Yep.
Trading one contract is very hard to do. All in, all
start.
out.
Yeah, you got to start with micros definitely helped with that, being able to scale in, scale out, as opposed to just doing one mini. All in, all out. Question for you, Braden: if these markets you do take a trade, please by all means interrupt at all times. The tip of the week here on Topstep TV is limit trades per day, avoid overtrading losses, focus on your best setups, stick to a daily quota, and prioritize quality over quantity. What do you do to limit your trades per day, if you do at all?
Yeah, I don't really limit my trades per day, to be honest with you. I do like
Okay.
that that's being added. I think I'll get more benefit out of the contract limits than physically
Okay.
limiting the number of trades.
Okay.
Just because I feel like sometimes if you're in the right headspace, you have the ability, and that's something you have to be conscious about, whether you are in the right headspace or not.
Sure.
And if you don't think you are, yeah, you should definitely use that feature and limit the trades per day you can take. But if I'm in the red, what's more dangerous is hopping into too much size in the minis as opposed to taking more trades. I can do an okay job if I'm in the right headspace, fighting back and maybe taking a little bit more trades. But I definitely find sizing up too big and over leveraging as a way to fight back from red is more dangerous to me than probably over trading. But um, yeah, I don't really limit the trades I take. I try to keep it reasonable.
Sure.
But some days I take more than others. Like if we have more of a rangy day, I'll be in and out of the market a lot more than other days. So I don't like to
Really?
have like a hard set number. Yeah.
You trade more in range bound days than you do in trending days.
Yeah, I've been trying to
makes
trade the
sense.
ranges a little bit more.
Dolby time.
Yeah,
All
makes
right.
sense.
Yeah. What does it look like when Braden is not in the right headspace?
Probably what most other traders experience, just over leveraging and things. So I did go in and put the contract limits on. And that was like the big thing for me is, once again, I was talking about the big P&L swings, have really massive days, have back-to-back days sometimes where I hit the daily loss limit. And I put those contract limits on in the risk settings. And I had that big day with the 15 micros, like mainly 15 micros. I think I traded a mini or two at one point. But most of that profit came from just 15 micros at a time. And
Love
so
it.
that was reassuring to me, like, okay, this can be done, and that wasn't really trading too much. I took a handful of trades. I did hold a trade overnight with gold, but the rest of it was, I took a couple scalps, maybe 10 or 15 scalp trades with 15 micros, and you can make, hundreds and hundreds of dollars with just 15 micros.
Or $10,000 like you did on Friday. All in the micros.
You take a lot of good trades with 15 micros, then you can make 10,000. But that was just
How
a
did
bad
you
number.
How did you arrive at 15 micros? I think for some traders, they trade too much size. It ends up kind of screwing up their psychology. Maybe they double clutch entries, things like that. I mean, if you were to recommend to like a new trader, how do you find your ideal lot size? Would you have like any advice?
You know what? The 15 micros was something I was like, I can't go on this live account and put in a 20 micro order. I don't know why. I don't know if it's something to do with the scaling, but I can't put in a 20 micro order on this account. The most I can do is 15. And so I just kept using 15. That's a healthy amount, 15. It's a mini and a half. And yeah, you can still make just great money with 15 micros. So that's kind of where I ended up. More so out of like, I just couldn't trade any more than, if I want to trade 15 micros, or if I wanted to trade micros and I can't trade 20, but I can trade 15. I don't know why I can't trade 20, but yeah, that's kind of how that happened.
You just got to call up your risk manager, man.
I was going to say, you
that
got
telephone.
direct access. Direct
Well,
access to risk.
Hey, excuse me, let me in. I'm the number 20 on your big board.
Yeah.
I need the VIP treatment.
But I think 15's for the best. I'll keep it there.
So for a newer
It's a
trader,
healthy
how would you suggest, maybe someone's not quite at 15, they're like in a 15 or a 50K trading combine, they're brand new to trading. How would you suggest a trader finds their ideal kind of position sizing?
I guess that really depends on how much they're looking to take out of a trade. Like if you're looking for, massive trades, like 100, 150 point trades, then you need to use less. If you're looking for quick 10, 20, 30 point scalps, then you probably would want to use more. I think it's just, like if you're in a 50K, I really wouldn't suggest using more than 5 micros. I know where I'm at with the 15 micros. If I take an NQ and a micro NQ trade, I can afford throughout the day. If I don't see any green, then I can afford to give, I think it's about 100 points I can give to the market or to the micro and cube before I hit my loss limit. So I kind of look at it like that. Like I can sacrifice 100 points.
So it's more about
yeah.
almost you're coming at it from the other side, which is like how many trades can I get for the value of my risk. So if you want 10 trades a day, you'll just math it out, right?
Right.
Cool. Makes sense.
Oh, NQ's moving now.
It is
Retest
moving.
400s.
It's just slowly, and it's annoying. It's an annoying sort of fade to the up. Slow grind, zombie rally.
23,000. Yeah, 393 last trade. Let's see what happens if we go test those 400s. Bottomed out on the headline. There was a bit of a minor, I don't call it minor. There was a headline that Powell is being referred to the Department of Justice. Again, this is week 3, week 4 that they're kind of turning up the heat on this effort to remove Chairman Powell. So we'll keep an eye on that. We saw the market pull back a little bit, bottomed out to, call it 23,360 in the NASDAQ. In the ES, bottomed out around 63.63. And the NASDAQ's now about 30 points higher, trading 23,394 as we come into the top of the hour here in about 11 minutes or so.
Wow. Cattle's been cruising today. New all-time highs.
What is?
Cattle. The old
cattle.
LE.
Air horn?
Yeah, a couple minutes ago. Topped out at 225.475. Just
where are they gonna
hell of a man. The weekly looks crazy on cattle. It's ribeyes.
Up and to the right?
Oh, most certainly. Up into the ceiling, more like. It's cruising.
Nothing on the tilt. Did that heavy short tilt. We did see that heavy short tilt in the NASDAQ, and then we saw the buyer step in. We're closing in on these 23,400s. About 5 points to go there. Yes.
Is there any world in which you just buy, you just do a little market order, Braden, got momentum, just like nibble a couple micros to build a position?
Yeah, it's got to be coming off of a low. It's got to be coming off of a low that's holding like 60s. This is it's too high. I mean, it looks great. There's nothing wrong. It looks great. Can probably keep moving. Probably will keep moving, but no, I'm not interested in it now. It's moved too much. It's moved too much to the upside.
So there's no like perceived value. The risk is too high to take along here, basically, right?
Yeah, I mean, if I got in, just because, well, I mean, as long as we're consolidating, we're consolidating. If you get into a trade here, you're looking for it to be a breakout trade into the new highs, which looks like a decent setup for it. And nice engulfing on the 5-minute. We didn't hit the VWAP, but nice move back to the upside. 400's getting tested now. It's just too high. I like to buy into red, sell into green, and yeah, if you don't execute along here, for me, it's you missed your opportunity type thing.
Yep. What it feels like. I think it's what everyone else is feeling like too. Ooh,
silver is
that was the pullback. Ooh, yeah,
silver cooking.
Yeah, silver's maybe testing all-time highs on the daily here.
Look at that, all-time highs. It's an all-time high Monday here. You ever get FOMO? FOMO ever get to Braden? You seem like a chill cat, man.
All the time.
Oh, really? Okay,
FOMO,
finally cracking you here. Here we go.
Yeah, FOMO. Well, FOMO not so much in the chasing a market sense. I really feel like I do a good job not chasing the market too much. Well, I'll get FOMO in the opposite. Like if I miss a long that maybe I had an idea of taking and I miss it, and then at that point my perception is this market is too high to take long. So let me find a reason to sell it. Let me find something that seems like a sell setup. So yeah, that's my bad bad habit.
That's a great yes. Definitely can't go higher. I missed the longs. All right, what's the next trade going to be? Where do I short this thing?
That's
that
tough.
can get dangerous. That can get dangerous. So yes, William H. has been there, done that. Indeed, we saw great discipline in fast markets. Kind of got that sentiment coming from some of the guys in fast markets, but they were able to stay disciplined and did not take try to get in front of this train. I mean, look at this NASDAQ continuing grind here. See what happens above 400s, Dolby.
It's just Zombie relate to the upper right. I like you said that, Braden, because I feel like for any range traders out there, I used to have that happen to me quite a bit. So you'd like miss the long right at the bottom of the range, beautiful setup, and then you're looking for the next possible trade, regardless if it's good or not. And typically that would be a short at the higher range. But if you're in a trending market, that's always going to get filled and you're going to get stopped. So instead of having like the best trade, you end up taking literally the worst trade, which is kind of selling the high of a range in an uptrending market. Been there so many times.
Mohammed agrees.
You don't want to wait.
Yeah, that
You
is.
don't want to wait.
I know. How am I going to get on this? How am I? Oh, can't go higher. I wanted to get long. I had the right read. Now the market's running away from me. What am I going to do? I'm going to sell into this thing just to get in the market. I've been there. Mohammed, I feel that. Let's keep an eye on this. Again, we got Lunchbox Trading coming up with JD, Vince, and Ray here in just a moment. But it looks like the Nasdaq's going to grind this thing higher. Now trading 23,405, about 19 points away from new all-time highs. New all-time highs would be 23,425. In the ES, we had new all-time highs earlier this morning. We're about 3 points away from that. New all-time highs would be 63.74 quarter. Braden jumping out of this number 20 on the big board. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Good discipline. We sat on their hands, but the markets are not done. There's always opportunity. Dolby time, I will see you in Power Hour. Any parting words? Number 20 on the big board, Mr. Braden. Give us some words of wisdom.
Oh, words of wisdom.
I'll give you some spot, Mr. Braden.
I'm not the best advice giver, but on days like this, yeah, I mean, if you're not in a long, maybe a little earlier in the morning, or if you didn't catch that dip, probably best just to stay out of it, in my opinion. But yeah.
Well said. Let's see, becomes number 20 on the big board. That's how you make $10,000 trading micros like Braden did on Friday. All right, Lunchbox Trading coming up after this. Headlines are starting to hit the wire about Powell, Trump. The drama's ensuing. The markets are still moving. Stay tuned. Lunchbox Trading coming up next. TopstepTV, let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to Lunchbox Trading. Hope you all took a minute to grab a ham sandwich, glass of milk, glass of whiskey, whatever it is you need to do to get you through the rest of the day. I'm JD. We got Coach Vince, head coach of the Market Makers Topstep VIP Experience. Season 3 starting up very soon. Coach Vince was on for the opening call with us earlier this morning also. How's it going today, Vince? Are you in the markets yet? What are you doing?
Yeah, actually, I'm down a little bit, JD. I missed that opportunity early this morning in gold. Shame on me. Tried to get long the ES a little while ago. Took a small little nick, but I'm working longs in both the YM and the ES right now. So we'll see if we get filled during this segment here.
Looking for longs in the Dow and the S&P. What are you seeing in the Dow and the S&P? You like buying it just underneath highs here? What are you looking at in those markets that make it long?
Yeah, I'm looking for a rotation back down near low value in the ES to try to grab along, see if that works. And up against this low volume area here in the Dow. So that's the plan. We'll see if these lows will hold on these 30-minute bars. But that's the play right now, you know, and ACH.
Anything can happen. Check your Top Step trading lingo glossary. to get some of these acronyms down. I know we throw them around quite a bit. House account still long a couple of micro gold contracts from the opening range trade. We got into this trade at 7:21 a.m. Central Time. The low of that 1 minute candle is still held as the low for the day in the micro gold. We're long two. We've got an unrealized profit of up about $425. As you heard, Hoag was talking about it on the morning recap a little while ago. We also took that crude oil opening range trade. We got knocked out of that one fairly quickly, so we have a realized P&L of down $86, but we've got some nice open equity in this gold trade. I'm looking at a 15-minute chart. We've kind of gone sideways here, dancing around this 9 EMA. That's that orange line you're looking at on this 15-minute chart. Trading a little bit below there. I'm going to talk to Hoag, see if I can get him in a little sidebar, see what we can do about adjusting risk on this trade. After all this time, I'd hate to lose any money on the day. And we're coming up on settlement in gold, 12:30 p.m. Central Time, bottom of the hour is when gold futures will settle for the day. Obviously, they'll keep trading until 4 o'clock p.m., but the exchange will establish settlement price at the bottom of the hour, just about 22 minutes from now. All right, Vince, how are these bids looking? How far below are your bids? Are you stacking them?
Well, in the ES, it's around 66. The Dow, I'm kind of iffy with the Dow because it's around the point of control, but I'm going to take the trade anyway because the Dow's been presenting as pretty strong. And, I kind of feel like we're shaking it. So we're going to see here. I'm about, it's a little ways to go before I get filled, but hopefully we'll get filled here in this segment, and it'll be profitable. A little bit of a drawdown this morning.
A little bit of a drawdown this morning. That happens also. But it's early in the week.
Yep.
It's only Monday. Hey, we got a question in the chat. Interesting one from Michael Jansen. Says, hey, JD, I got a question. My account is at $53,069, $53,000 even and 69 cents. And my biggest day is below 1,500. Is my account passed? Assuming that you are in a 50K trading combine, Michael, I'm not part of the risk team or on the support staff, but I don't know. Those numbers look good to me.
Sounds good.
Let us know what happens.
Shut it down. Don't take any more trades. Shut it down. Lock out.
Yep. Shut it down. Lock it out. Don't play with that account anymore. Yeah. M for you says it looks good too. Yeah. Consistency rule looks good as long as one day is not more than $1,500. Everything's looking pretty good. So congrats, Michael. See you in an XFA tomorrow. Go, go, go. Seeing a little bit of selling coming in at gold here. Let me refresh my screen real quick before I check on the tilt. I like doing that now. All because of that one time, right?
Yeah.
We've got 56% short in the ES, 53% short NQ, 69% long crude. I had a double take on that one. And 73% short in gold. Maybe we'll get a turnaround once those gold shorts start pairing off. Shorts are short from an average of 34.04 half. Last trade. Ooh. 34.0760. Shorts are a little underwater. We had a lot of negative delta as we crept up to highs in gold. So we're looking for a bit of a short squeeze going into the latter half of the day. We'll check in with Hoag when we can and try and get a delta update for you. Any other markets you're looking at today, Vince? You're looking at the Dow, the
just
ES.
Just those two right now. Just those two right now.
Okay, let's check back in on the ES. We've got a nice little pattern forming here, almost like a very basic little 5-minute head and shoulders. But we could also be triple topping.
Yeah.
We could also just break right through this and start making new all-time highs at any minute. We're getting real close to our highs right now, just a couple ticks away. 63.72 in the orders last trade. 63.74 is our high of day, our all-time high. We're just a couple ticks away from blasting right through. What's everybody in the chat looking to see when we hit more all-time highs in the ES? You want to see a liquidity grab? You want to see continuation? Hoag was talking about continuation. All of the volume stacked up is on the up, it's towards the high of the day, which, based on his experience, knowledge, and things that he's learned over the years, that typically points to continuation to the upside. We'll see what happens. Obviously, we're sitting on the highs right now. Yep, see me to dial. Continuation. Pump, baby, pump. I'm with you, Chris Hopper. Let's keep going. Why not? Why stop now, right?
Yeah, I might cancel my my ES and just work the YM. ES is kind of, you know, it's range bound at the moment, so I don't really like that it's range bound. You know, you can see since the last, you know, what do we have here?
Going all the way back to 9:20.
2 hours, 2.5 hours. Range. The range.
Put in our initial balance high at what is it, 63.72 and a quarter. That's our initial balance high. Just adjust this line a little bit. So this bottom blue line, I've got these parallel blue lines up here. This lower blue line is our initial balance high. I'll just spread that out a little bit. Extend it, I should say. That's our initial balance high. We're trading right on top of it as we speak. 63.72 quarter initial balance high, and we are trading that right now. So I've been having a bit of difficulty getting above there. Looked like we had a failed upside auction for a little bit, came back, and we're retesting that initial balance high. So a couple of mixed signals here in the ES, but for the most part, just trading sideways for the last 2.5 hours, and we're taking on the scene with new highs again.
Yeah, it's just chopping.
Yep. All right. Well, we've got a couple of updates. Coach Hoop is usually in here talking about cattle and beef prices. Well, it just so happens there's other people out there talking about it too. We could cue up that little clip. You are probably paying more for those burgers on your grill. Beef prices are rising to record levels. The agricultural department says beef is selling for $9.26 per pound. That's nearly a 9% price hike since January. Analysts say several factors are to blame, including smaller cattle herd sizes, drought conditions, and more expensive feed. There's also more imported beef in the market. The American Farm Bureau Federation also says cattle ranching in general isn't as profitable as it was previously, and some ranchers have since given up. The CEO of Tyson Foods told listeners on a recent earnings call these have been the most challenging market conditions ever for the beef industry. How about them apples?
I'll tell you though, you know, around here you can see that it's a lot more cattle on the farms than there used to be. So I guess everybody's trying to get in while the prices are up, you know. So,
well, it doesn't look like this is the best time to be doing that. $9.26 per pound.
Crazy.
Cattle ranching in general isn't very profitable.
Yeah.
And many ranchers have since given up. Jumping in, I don't know. I guess I don't know what kind of experience you really need to have to just jump into that. You know, I don't think you just jump into cattle ranching. Very true. Does a half-ass attempt at becoming a cattle rancher constitute a hedge, though? I don't know. That sounds a little too risky. I'd rather just get some drones and do DoorDash deliveries with them.
Yeah.
That was a play we came up with during during the opening call today. Drones taking over food delivery in some major hubs.
Isn't that something?
In the United States.
Scary though. Scary.
Why is it scary? What are you afraid of?
I'm just afraid of just people. There's a lot of bad people out there, JD. Like if you have drones flying around, you don't know who's got the drones, who owns the drones. You got these things flying over your head, right? You just never know what's going to happen out there. I don't know.
I understand what you're saying. Predator drones, yeah. Kamikaze drones, attack drones. But then there's probably also birthday party gift drones, There's good drones too. Skynet is real.
Yeah.
Darth Buddha, Skynet is real. It's been real for a long time. All right, no movement in the ES 63.72 half last trade. We've moved one tick in the last 7 minutes. One tick in 7 minutes. Let's check back in on our gold trade. We're taking some gold's starting to fall off on us. Does this look like a rounding top to anybody? Is this a rounding top in gold right now? This is a
but it could
chart.
also, if it gets back above that line there, JD, maybe they'll be pushed to the upside, right? Kind of a bull flag too.
Possibly. This chart is a little longer time frame. I'm going to scale back to a 5-minute chart. This looks a little more rounding than 15-minute.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Where's Hoag? Where's Hoag when you need him? I'm about to Lenny this trade, Hoag. I'm going to lock in some profit.
Oh, did you hear that? You better make an appearance. He's going to Lenny the trade.
I'm Lennying it. 33.97 is on your Topstep daily levels. 33.97 weekly kickoff high. I'm going to put our stop maybe just below weekly kickoff high.
I mean, we are going into the pit close right now, so another 10 minutes. Settlement.
10 minutes till settlement. 12:30 p.m. Central Time. Oh. I'm not sure how I did that, but I put a bid in on the ES. I wasn't paying attention. I pulled it. Didn't mean to do that, though.
Uh-oh.
Life of DJ says, Hoag is eating a bologna sandwich. I think Hoag is a bigger fan of the fried bologna sandwich than the just raw bologna sandwich.
Well, he says ham, so I'm assuming he's a ham sandwich guy.
Yes, he also loves a ham sandwich. Who doesn't love a ham sandwich? 63.73 last trade in the ES. That is a classic. Ham sandwich, peanut butter and jelly.
I had one of those last night. Actually, I have a kind of an addiction. Before I go to bed, I gotta kind of have those once in a while.
I'm still a kid at heart too. One of my favorite lunchtime snacks is still peanut butter and jelly on a Ritz cracker all day long. Give it to me all day long.
Oh yeah, I make those. It's got to be a serving of 7.
I'll take a baker's dozen, please.
Like crunchy or regular?
Regular, creamy peanut butter guy.
Regular. Yep. Smooth, right?
Mm-hmm. Still seeing some weakness here in gold. I might move the stop up even higher. We'll go back to our 15-minute chart and see if there's another visible level of invalidation. It's just looking a little weak right now. Even though the selling pressure is dying down, if you see the volume bars down here at the bottom, volume in general is getting pretty weak, but selling volume is really starting to peter out. We've got about 8 minutes until the close of this 15-minute candle. We'll see what volume looks like after that. If we don't start making a move to new highs, I'll readjust our stop because I don't want to take any more money off the table in this trade if we're getting weak. You know how streaky gold can be, especially after regular trading hours closes. Can make a move just to run those stops. I want to see what delta is too. if you've got yeah, Abba the Don says take that profit. I don't disagree with you. Little bit of buying, nothing major coming back in right now. We'll just keep watching it. How are your bids looking in the YM right now?
Yeah, ES is done. I took that out, but the YM, it just doesn't want to come and fill me. It's just hanging out here up on the highs. It's
what's your entry level? Where's your bid at?
770s. But you know, this is what the markets do, right? It'll stay in a zone, and then you finally get in, and then it gives you the pullback you want, right? So I'm just going to try to remain patient. Yep. Hopefully, it doesn't break out because then I'll just cancel it. But you know how it is. It entices you to get in at a bad entry spot, and then it goes to your entry. So I'm just going to chill.
Yeah, for sure.
And see what happens here.
No chasing, no FOMO. Wait for the next trade. They talked quite a bit about that in their previous session. And that Braden guy, I really enjoyed listening to him talk. Number 20 on the big board. He brought some good knowledge and experience to the table just a little while ago.
Yeah.
Here we go. Hoag's back in the house. Gold Delta, minus 6,800. We might have a short squeeze on our hands going into close, folks. Negative Delta, negative 6,800 in gold.
Squeeze.
I kind of like, that's what I like to hear when we're long and we're around the highs, and negative Delta just kind of helps confirm your position a little better. Gives you a little more confidence going to the latter half of the day. We've rounded the turn. We are in the second half of the day now. Yeah, come on in, Hoag. We might have a guest here in a minute.
There we go. Squeeze.
Looking at that YM now. Vince is working 770s. We're about 30 points, 35 points off of that. Still sitting at 63.72 half in the ES. Zero movement in that market.
Yeah, they like kind of just came to a halt. You know, it's
what's the Russell doing? There's a 15-minute of the Russell.
Yeah, check the Russell.
We're megaphoning for a bit here. This is a 15-minute chart. So going back to pre-open. Pre-regular trading hours. Failed upside auction, it looks like. Nope, no failed upside auction. Did not take
we're down below the
initial
IB.
high.
Yeah, we're hanging below the IB low in the Russell.
Mm-hmm. Looked like a near failed downside auction, but still selling off just a little bit.
Yeah, it tested and it kept going. Yeah. Man.
Sign off in the chat. What's everybody trading today? Is everybody equities? We got anybody trading grains? Energies, metals? What's moving? What do you like today? Tell us everything. I like knowing everybody's trading.
I just pulled up a corn chart. I mean, what a big sell-off we got this morning in corn. Wow.
Oh, yeah? Let's take
a look. Yeah, I just pulled up corn.
ZC, corn.
So we're down 5 cents a bushel there in corn.
That's a big move. 5 cents?
Yeah, I mean, right off the 15-minute, I mean, corn went from 42.56 to 422 on the lows. So it dropped like 3.5 cents pretty much in the first 15 minutes. That's a pretty big move off the open there.
Trying to get long-term data there. It looks a little... I'm going to pull something up real quick. I'll go back to Russell here. We were talking about this chart last week. Let me pull it up again for you. Hang on a second.
Uh-oh. There
Oh,
he is.
boy. Who could it be?
What's up?
Johnny
It's
the
Super
Goat
Hoag.
What's up?
What's up,
We
Hoag?
were all
How
wrong.
you feeling?
Good.
We were all wrong.
about what I had for lunch.
Oh, what'd you have?
Some leftover lemon chicken and rice that I made last night.
Ah.
It was delicious.
Ah,
Nice.
chicken and
Nice.
rice. Well, Hoag,
Sounds
this
good,
will
actually.
interest you
Getting
a
a little
little
hungry
bit.
here.
We were just talking about corn a minute ago, so I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna switch over to my trading view charts just so I get this this continuation chart. I'm gonna share this for a second. So this is corn data. Corn going back to 2007, 18 years of corn prices
Oh.
right here. And what does that look
Look at
like
that.
to you? Does that look like a range?
It certainly does
Just
in
a
that
little
time
bit,
frame.
right?
A little bit.
This is
Wow.
a weekly chart going back to 2007. It's giving you the answers, folks. All you had to do was buy the low, sell the high, and don't fuck up in between. Oh, $5 to the jar. Sorry, I dropped enough.
It's almost time to load up the boat, right? Almost time to load the boat. Getting close.
Holy cow, that's amazing, JD. That is quite the chart.
It sure is.
Right? That's a 1 week,
Wow.
1 week continuation chart.
Look how long though it stayed in that lower range. Look how many years was that?
Years.
I'm not joking
Right in
when
that
I say
range
this.
there.
It's been in the same range for over 100 years. Hoag,
Wow.
I'm sure you can attest to this.
Yeah.
This market on a long enough timeline, looking at a higher time frame, this market has gone sideways for 100 years, folks.
Yeah.
Just keep your eye on it. That's all I'm saying. Be aware of these things.
A lot of fortunes won and lost in that 100 years too. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
If you could look back at 73, that was a big rally.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know what the fundamentals were at that time or no? Do we remember?
there was a grain embargo on the Soviet Union at the time. If you remember, there was gas shortages. I mean, I'm barely old enough to remember all this, but at one point, the grain embargo on the Soviet Union was lifted, and they bought all of our surplus grain, and then it turned out to be a drought year.
Oh wow! On top of it, there you go.
When people say beans in the teens, that's what they're talking about. And there were some grain speculators who made millions and millions. Gene Cashman being one of them.
Oh really?
Rumor has it he made over $1 million a day for like 60 days straight.
Wow. Wow. That's
Tick
incredible.
value in corn is quarter cent is $12.50. So 1 full penny is $50 in the grains.
5,000 bushels, a penny a bushel. There it is per point.
It's just like the E-mini S&Ps, $12.50 a tick.
Yep.
Yes. Moves a lot slower though, a whole lot slower. But yeah, $12.50 a tick in grains. 63.72 half. Last trade in the ES. Still no movement since we started. What do you say while we're here, guys? We took a look at our XFA hot streaks during fast markets. Here are some live funded trader hot streaks for you.
Nice.
Let's do it.
So these numbers are a little different. We had some traders that did not trade on Friday last week. So when you compare, a 46-day hot streak on an XFA account to a 9-day hot streak, it's a little different. And there's nuance involved from going from a sim environment to a live environment. It takes some people a little while to get acclimated to that, The fill structure isn't the same. You know, you're not going to get the same fills in a live account that you did in the simulated environment. It's just how the animal works. You know, you're at the mercy of liquidity when you're trading in the live markets. If there isn't a buyer for every seller, the order doesn't get filled. But at the top of the list here, we got James D trading the MNQ 9-day heater worth $3,120. Mark R trading the NQ 6 days for $2,144. Abdelilah $9,885 trading the MNQ, had a nice day on Friday. Benjamin $14,541 trading the NQ, and John N almost $2,000 trading the micro S&P. Abdelilah, Benjamin, John almost getting eligible, almost ready to get eligible for the first payouts in these live funded accounts.
Nice.
So, a little different than what we saw for our XFA traders. But these traders are trading in the live markets, taking real money out of the real live markets. Risking the biscuit. All right, Hogue,
So,
we're talking about this gold trade.
Yeah.
I did Lenny this gold trade, by the way, Hogue. Call me Lenny. I moved our stop.
Hogue, I was calling you, Hogue. No, and you didn't hear. I said JD's going to try to lend you the trade. You better get in here. Oh man,
it's true, and I did it.
Well, that's all right.
I pulled up this.
Where's the CYA?
I pulled up this 5-minute chart. I moved it up to 33.95 half, just below weekly kickoff high,
and just below the IB high. I don't hate that.
Yeah. Looking at this 5-minute chart, we're starting to round off. It's got that feeling like it wants to fall off the side of the cliff.
Well, we just
if we don't
settled,
see some
so maybe
buyers
that'll
stepping
help.
in.
Yeah.
Oh yes, gold has officially settled. Let's see if we can. Let me check the juice. See if we can get
Maybe
our
it'll
official
pop
settlement
again.
price.
They
Probably
just
not
got
gonna do
out
anything.
to get the settlement.
Juice hasn't posted
Although,
the official
man,
settlement
that
price
delta
yet.
is really negative. I mean, that is.
I know, right?
That is pretty deep.
Yeah,
Negative.
that's pretty odd for gold to have
close.
such- Yeah, and for gold, usually the delta is not that negative, like that many contracts.
And it started right from the open too. I mean, right from the open, we had negative delta. We talked about that when we were in this trade. Talked about it when we were up against the weekly kickoff high, 33.97. I said, with all this delta, I think it's going to break out and continue, which it did. We are, seeing a pretty decent pullback. The ADX is still positive on the 30-minute chart. It's negative on some of the shorter time frame charts, but it is closed by all intents and purposes. But anything can happen. I mean, if all of these shorts decide they're tired of this and they're starting to take heat, they could run for cover.
Very true. Very true.
30. So I think that's not really a Lenny of moving that stop up to that. If we take out that IB high and the weekly kickoff high, I don't want to be long it anymore.
Yep. Is there a better spot to move it to, in your opinion? Are we are we right around the right spot?
Yeah, I mean,
or is there a better spot where we could lock in a little more, just in case?
Well, you've got session VWAP that's coming in at 34.0380. That you see it right there. So I mean, that would help preserve some profits, but it doesn't break the trade, if you ask me. But I mean, do you really want to give up another $10 if it does turn around?
Yeah, true. Well, we'll hold the stop where it is for now, and we'll check back in on the trade periodically throughout the rest of the day.
When you guys are trading gold,
the auto liquidator.
Do you wait till end of day, or do you wait till the settlement? To end your trade. Like, how do you manage it?
Oh, I'm an auto liquidator kind of guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And on a normal day, I would say probably get flat after the regular trading hour close. But there's an extenuating circumstance. I mean, we have very deep negative delta, and if those are all short, and they don't
They're
start
waiting
getting
until the
paid,
end
they're
of the
going to bail.
day. Yeah, and they're gonna wait till the last until they're forced to move, right?
Probably.
That's man. I remember back in the day, I had a couple of clients. They would get out at the last second, just trying to wait for a breath of break even, into the close, and then it just smashes you worse. It's like just get out, man.
Yeah, if it comes to break even, I swear I'll get out. If it comes back
Yeah,
to break
yeah,
even,
yeah.
I swear I'll get out.
I promise I'll get out.
And then it taps
Oh, I would-
break in,
and then
even
you
you
get
don't
there.
get out, and then it goes, then it goes against you. Oh man.
When you do that kind of thing, when you start begging and praying, and then you don't do it, like, what was the point of doing it in the first place? Like,
yeah.
You think you're tricking someone? Like, oh, sucker, he listened to my prayer. Now I'm going to screw him.
How about though when it gets back to break even and you don't get out?
Right.
Right. It gives you like 2-3 attempts to get out of break even and you don't. And then it just goes against you for the rest of the day, right?
That's it. Yeah.
Oh,
you had your chance. You asked for a chance. You got it. You didn't take it.
Yeah.
Oh, questions in the chat about who Lenny is, Hoag. Yeah.
Mm.
Been there for months. I still don't know who Lenny is.
Well, if you read the book of Mice and Men by John Steinbeck, Lenny is a character that he's a nice enough fella, but he's not all there. But he loves little furry animals. So he'll pick up mice and whatever he can find that's alive, little furry animals, and he loves them so much and plays with them so much he ends up killing them. So when we're talking about Lennying trades is overmanagement of the trades, moving your stop too close. You love the trade so much that you end up killing it. So that's where that idea of Lennying the trades came from. I started talking about that back when we were doing the market prep, and talking with a lot of coaching clients, and that is, everybody likes to move their stop to break even or break even plus one, and to me that's Lennying a trade. You don't give the trade a chance to play out. You got to let the trade kind of prove to be invalid before you get out of the trade, and moving your stop to break even plus one is a form of over management. Depending on the situation, of course. I mean, everybody's different. Everybody has different strategies. If it's part of your strategy and it proves to pay, then by all means. But a lot of traders would be asking, hey, Hoag, I keep getting in these good trades and I move my stop to break even, and it comes and hits my stop, and then the trade plays without me, and it's like getting smacked in the head twice. The trade is still valid. You've moved your stop up to where you got in. That entry is still good. If you don't move your stop to break even, how is your performance over time that way? You got to account for that. So, a lot of times it was, I keep getting stopped out on these trades because I move my stop to break even, and then they play without me. And it's a double whammy. You get stopped out and you get to watch the trade play in your favor. Like if you had never changed anything, the outcomes would be, largely better. Of course, it's something you have to account for, but so many people would be like, why does it always do that? Well, I mean, it's price is probably going to recheck a good level, maybe twice, maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
You got to let the trade play out.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
100%. Many, many years of experience talking right there, folks. I personally Lennied thousands of trades in my career.
Oh,
every day is a new learning experience, though.
We all did.
We're all professional Lenniers. It's becoming the professional non-Lennier that's the hard part.
Yeah, right? That's funny. So true, though. Let's see. We're getting close to Phil here in the Dow. I mean, my risk is real tight. So if I'm wrong, I'm going to be wrong fast. So
and cheap.
We're getting cheap. Very cheap. We'll see what happens. But
Seeing a little pullback in equities here. 63.74 is still the high of day. 63.71 last trade. Looking for a move to new highs. Coach Vince getting long. The YM looking for a move
to new highs.
To answer one of the chat here, yeah, when you say negative delta and prices moving higher, sellers are trying, and yes, they are failing. But what the real connotation of that is when you have very aggressive selling, like we saw in gold today, but prices moving higher. Not only are they failing, they're running into stronger buyers. So that's one of the things that we keep an eye on delta for, is to recognize when that divergence of delta opposite direction can be telling as to who's really in control. You have very aggressive sellers while price is moving higher. There's buyers there. They're just placing bids and replacing bids and replacing bids and replacing bids. And that's typically how the bigger, stronger traders are going to be executing. Not all the time, of course, but and you never know how much they have to buy. Sometimes you'll see a delta divergence that'll end up getting paid at the end of the day because the longer time frame finishes what they were doing. Elvis leaves the building, and then the short time frame traders are left to try and profit on what they're doing.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's basically the delta divergence. I saw a couple of people asking questions about delta and the NASDAQ and the S&Ps. S&P delta 10,000 positive right now. NASDAQ delta positive 6,400. NASDAQ just looked right at the previous session high, as did the S&Ps, unable to take it out. Still, some buyers in here. So,
and as Hoag was alluding to, with this case of negative delta in gold right now, the more heat that these shorts take, the more shorts that keep piling in, and the higher the price goes. Eventually, these
sellers
need
do
to cover
what?
these positions.
Mm-hmm.
Weak sellers become strong buyers, right?
Yep.
Right.
Weak shorts
And that's
fuel
what the long
rallies.
time frame
That
wants
used
to
be the
do,
line.
right? The longer time frame wants
Weak
the
shorts-
smaller P shooters to move the market for them in their direction.
Weak shorts fuel rallies. That was the old adage.
Okay.
And we could see something like that play out today. If this delta remains negative in gold, we make another push for highs. I can tell you where our tilt average shorts are. We're still 70% short in the tilt right now. Average short price 34.03. So shorts in the tilt are underwater for the moment.
All right. So, all right, I've extended the time on my chart that I can see delta, and it's not minus 6,900 right now. We just
Minus
filled in some kind of just single prints just right to this low here, 34,050, and we're starting to see a little bit of buyers coming in here. I still think that the longer time frame is still looking friendly to the upside as long as we can hold that VWAP and the IB high 33.9840. We do have to remember, for all intents and purposes, we're going to see a big drop off in volume because 12:30 is settlement price, settlement time, and if there's nothing really going on, it's probably just going to kind of flop around here for a while. Vince, you may be right, Vinny Two Ticks, that if they're going to squeeze, it's going to be at the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, they're forced to make their margin call, right? They got to be flat going into the end of the day. So, if you're over leveraged, you're screwed. You got to cover. You're forced to cover, unless you have a really nice clearinghouse that'll let you hold it till the Globex open, and then you can liquidate. But good luck with that.
Well, we're a little flatter. I'll check in on that tilt one more time. We are 66% short ES, 69% short NQ, 70% long crude, and 69% short gold now. 63.71 last trade in the ES. Got one more news story to share with you guys, if you're up for it.
Yeah.
This is kind of a funny one. Remember that banana? That's that $6 million banana, that piece of art.
Wow.
It's back in the news again. Maurizio Catalan's artwork titled "Comedian" is at a museum in France. It's exactly what it looks like. It's a real banana duct taped to a wall. According to the museum, someone ate the banana on July 12th. We're just getting this news today. The security team acted quickly, according to internal procedures, and reinstalled a fresh banana a few minutes later. So the banana is replaced on a regular basis anyway, due to it being perishable. The gallery did not file a police report. This was not the first time the artwork has been eaten. So this is a regular thing. Going to a museum and eating a $6 million banana. Almost makes you want to go there and do it. Right?
I got 6. I'll sell you for $1 million a piece if you want.
Who the heck would buy that for $6 million?
Somebody thought it was worth it.
Somebody who's
a banana
just has too much money to waste.
A banana duct tape to a wall.
I'll tell you. Like I said, I got 6. I'll sell them to you for $500,000 a piece if you want. I'll give you 6 for $3 million. Yeah. You know. Well, we're long, fellas. We're long.
Dow.
Let's see. Yep. We are
Coach
long.
Vince is in the market.
Minis, 2 mini Dow 44 770s. And 1 second.
Now, why that spot, Vince?
Hold on. Let me just I'm putting my other platform here, my personal account. I just got to manage this here. You right with you. Yeah, so I'm just fading the low of the range there. That's it.
Low of the range.
Yep. I'm just playing the range until otherwise.
Low of the range.
Yep. The range. Play the range.
The range. We're going to see Mo during power hour today. Don't go crying to Mo.
Mo.
You get chopped up in this range.
All right. I'm going to put my targets here. Oh, let's see. I don't know. We'll put it right there for now.
That was I like the first target you had it all the way up there. There you go.
Yeah, me too. But I don't know. I'm going to put it here for now. Yeah, let's put it up there. There we go. How about there? We'll leave it right there. Good.
There you go. Yeah. Put in that wishing order.
Hopefully it gets somewhere and doesn't go down, right?
Up and away. That's what we need.
Yeah. All right, everybody. You gotta hit the like button so market goes up. Every like, it'll go up a tick.
Hit like, hit subscribe. Everybody out and push. Log in your live accounts. Everybody buy the Dow.
Come on, I can use
not
this
trading
shit,
advice. That was not trading advice in any way. We do not encourage anybody to open their personal brokerage accounts and start buying the Dow to support Coach Vince's position.
Remember, past performance is not necessarily indicative of future results. Futures trading involves risk. That's the
future trading involves risk.
Yes, future trading involves risk. That is the slogan.
There is your risk disclaimer. Coming across the screen now.
Remember, you are a human being, not a lemming.
Yes. You have a brain. Use it.
Vince, you remember talking about lemming trades?
What's that?
You remember talking about lemming trades?
Lemming?
Is that like the herd mentality? Lemmings jumping off the cliff, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody?
Yeah.
I just feel like
all going down together.
Yeah. Anything that's like painfully obvious, I always feel like it's going to be a lemming trade.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those are the ones you want to look to get in where your stop would be.
Yeah, they I agree with you there. A lot of times the stop is a better entry. It really is.
Mm-hmm. Low of all trades. Powell got hit with a criminal referral. Yeah, we were talking about that during the previous segment about 2 hours ago. House GOP is filing claims against Chairman Powell. They're opening an investigation into misappropriation of funds for his handling of the addition put on the Fed building, the federal building in Washington, D.C.
Really? They're really going
the
after
investigation.
him, huh?
They're going after him. I don't think Trump's going to stop until he gets what he wants.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, you know.
A little crazy.
Yeah.
A little crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
God, we have
Last trade in the
such
ES,
weak-
63.70. Still looking at the ES. 63.74 high. We're only 4 points away from new all-time highs in the ES.
such weak lows up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ES.
Yeah.
Trading back below our initial balance high, 63.72 quarter.
Yeah, I was working along in the ES, but I let that go. Yeah, I'm not liking this trade here, but we'll see. See what happens.
No new headlines coming across the tape concerning concerning Trump and Powell.
Nothing yet.
I'll keep you posted if anything new comes up.
Tilt short 62% in gold. I like that.
I paired off. It was about 75% short just before you hopped on the show, Hoag. Right around 73% short.
I would imagine
Short in the
people are
hole,
just
too.
liquidating. People are just getting out of those positions.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it's settled, right? You see low volume.
Yep.
A little excess on that 5-minute bar right there.
Oh, 3-bar reversal there, right?
3-bar reversal. We'll see how this plays.
Yeah.
JD,
Looking pretty
do you
bullish
think
there.
do you think you're finding it easier to hold on to trades for all day suckers because we've been doing this opening range trade?
I do believe so. This won't be the first trade that we all belled about. We took one last week. Did we take two last week and one the week before? Or was it the other way around? Anyway, I'm definitely getting more and more comfortable holding trades for multiple hours. Used to not be my thing. For many years, it was
not easy to do it. It's not easy.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
It ain't
old
easy.
dogs can learn new tricks once in a while.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at the time,
Ain't
guys.
easy.
It's 12.
Being cheesy.
12:55. Well,
Man,
folks,
time
we got to
flies.
get out of here. Lunchbox trading is over, guys.
I
It's
appreciate
over.
the invite. Always good to hang out with
thanks
you
for coming
guys.
in.
Yeah.
Thanks for
It was
jumping
like
in. Hoag.
opening
You gotta
bell.
bring a
We
ham
visited.
sandwich for us, though. Where's the ham sandwich?
Lemon pepper chicken and some leftover
yeah,
rice. That's
I'll,
what he had.
Oh, the lemon chicken.
I'll send
That
you
actually
ham
sounds
sandwiches.
really good, actually. I'm getting really hungry here. But maybe this trade will start
All right,
getting
Vince.
cooking here.
Go get yourself a ham sandwich, Vince. We're going to take a short break. Anne Marie and Gabe are coming in for Top Quiz. Make sure you don't miss another chance to get involved with Topstep VIP. And then after that, we got our guy Alfie coming in. Hoop and I will be joining Alfie at about 1:15 Central Time. Alfie's fighting his way back into the funded level here at Topstep. So we're going to check in on his strategy, his setups, what he's been doing. and his maybe we'll talk about some of his longer term goals, getting back into these funded level accounts. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour. We got Andre Dolby are going to be joined by our man Mohammed. He's been in the chat all day. I'm sure he's training it up nicely too. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Top quiz is coming up next with Gabe and Anne Marie. Sit tight and put your thinking caps on. We'll be right back. Topstep TV. Let's go.
This is Topstep TV live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
It's time for Top Quiz. It's time for Top Quiz. It's time for Top
All right. You know what time it is. It is time for Top Quiz. We have Anne Marie in the house. Anne Marie, how are you? You ready?
I am ready. I told James I put my thinking cap on, so we'll see if it works.
Sounds good. All right. Well, for those that have not already, the link is pinned in the top of the chat. You can also just scan the QR code at the top of your screen here if you want to go that route. Give you a few more seconds to get in here, and then we will get this quiz kicked off for the day. Happy Monday. Are you looking forward to a fresh weekend, Marie? What's on the docket for you this week?
am, although, I've got a little bit of weekend fog going, and I'm not really sure why.
Okay.
The weekend fog, you come in on Monday and you're like, wait, what am I looking at?
100%. Yep. I'm sure there's a few people in chat that can also relate to that. But all right. Well, it is Monday, July 21st, 2025. Obviously, the quiz has been under my control now for a little over a week. So I'm hopeful that there's questions that are going to get potentially harder. But honestly, I keep trying to throw in at least one easy softball question in there for you. So let's go ahead and get this quiz rolling. Shout out to Eddie. He's at home recovering,
Yes.
doing well, in good spirits. All right, here's your top quiz. Monday, July 21st, 2025. Question number 1. Where did Barron just move to? Is it Dallas? Is it Tampa, Los Angeles, or Seattle?
Tampa.
Okay. This might be the softball question. All right. And I believe you are correct. If you said Seattle, Richie, I swear. It is Tampa. He just moved from Dallas to Tampa.
Interesting choice of moves. Maybe better climate, maybe.
He just wanted to be close to me, He had to.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. Even though I'll be leaving.
And you're going
in
to
5
play
months.
together and move away.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here's your top 5. We got Dan Trader, Candorius, Big Oof, Doji, and AJ holding down the top 5 so far. Here's question number 2. Which NBA team plays its home games at Madison Square Garden? Is it the Brooklyn Nets, the Golden State Warriors, the New York Knicks, or the Los Angeles Lakers?
I'm going to have to say it's the Nets. Unless I'm wrong, and it's the Knicks. I don't know. Knicks. How about we do
There you
that?
go. There you go. Okay, I was about to say it's your choice. It's your second choice. Yeah.
Sad thing, I've been to both of those stadiums in that area, and sometimes you just forget place to place.
That's all good. Yeah, the Brooklyn Nets play at the Barclays Center, and New York Knicks are the ones who play at MSG. All right, so there is your question number 2. Top 5. We got Dan Trader still holding down the number 1. Hello, Uncle Tunky, Metalama, and Ann's Kids holding down the top 5 so far.
I love that one.
All right.
Ann's Kids.
Here's question number 3. What is the tick value of live cattle futures? Not the tick size, the tick value. Is it $10, $50, $5, or $20?
Wow.
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm going to guess $10.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. That's a pretty great guess, actually, because it is indeed $10 per tick. Shout out to Coach Hoop. That one's for you.
I like these questions. These are good questions.
Right? A little mix for sure.
Yeah,
Some you got to be paying
awesome.
attention for on air. Some you got to just have a little bit of futures knowledge. Let's see who's holding down the top 5 for after question number 3. We got Z Gomez, a familiar face, jumping all the way to number 1. We got Mac 82, Cactus, Abe, and Tick Tick Boom. All right. Dan Trader, what happened, man?
I know.
You were holding down the number 1 spot. All right, here's your 4th and final question of the day. What is the longest running Broadway show? Is it The Phantom of the Opera, The Lion King, Wicked, or Chicago?
I'm going to guess Phantom.
Okay.
I have no idea.
Okay. Well, for having no idea, that is a pretty decent guess. A couple of them today that you just went out of left field and guessed, and you got them right. So
Woo.
It was Phantom of the Opera. It was indeed. Chicago, I believe, is the second longest running. And then you've got some of the others. but Wicked and Lion King are
Yeah.
not anywhere near the longest running.
Yeah, because they're so new, right? I mean, literally, Phantom's been
fairly
around
new.
since the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah. Wicked is probably the newest, right? Lion King's been around for a bit longer,
Mhm.
but yep. All right. Shout out to
Fun!
everybody that's playing today, but here's the top 5 of the day. We got Thunder Trades coming in number 3. Number 2, we have Abe. We have, I believe it's probably going to be Z Gomez. Yes, it is. Z Gomez holding down number 1. And our runners up for 4th and 5th are
Nice.
J84 and Bilbo. Remember, if you got the top 5, you automatically get an extra entry into the upcoming season's draft of Topstep VIP. And then if you got 3 out of 4 questions correct, like Anne-Marie did, then you'll be able to get put in a raffle, and we will rattle off 20 more additional names during Power Hour for additional VIP entries. So that season for Topstep VIP, Season 3, is coming up very, very quickly. We are putting the final touches on it. I believe we are possibly in the draft month. Danielle might kill me for saying that, but it's getting very, very close. So stay tuned. Keep playing Top Quiz. This is your best chance of getting additional names in the hat to be drawn into this season's Topstep VIP. But Anne-Marie, thank you for joining today. Hope you had fun.
Thanks for having me. It's always fun. These are great questions. You're doing Eddie proud.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Yep. Can't replace the master of Top Quiz, but hey, we'll make a good effort for sure. All right, y'all. We'll stick around. We have Alfie, one of our favorite rising stars, continuing to come and hang out with us. I believe he's going to be joined by JD and Coach Hoop. So a little mixture for the 1 p.m. segment, but Alfie will be coming back to trade it up and talk about what he's looking forward to this week. In the meantime, we're going to take a brief break. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to the futures. We've got our man Hoop over there, the other bookend, and the man in the middle is our good friend Alfie, coming back to share some of his trading knowledge and wisdom with us. Alfie, how are you doing this afternoon? Actually, it's not afternoon over by you, is it?
Yeah,
what time
yeah.
is it?
Doing good.
Right now?
Doing good. It is 12 past 7 at the minute. But yeah, we've got a bit of thunder coming in London, and if you look at my P&L at the minute, the lightning struck in the wrong direction. Currently down like $700 at the minute, but it's all good.
Yeah, been there.
That happens. That happens. We'll talk about that in a minute. We're just having a quick discussion in the green room. Alfie took a payout from an XFA last week. Back in a trading combine today. We'll talk about that, how that happened, the process behind it, and getting back into that fund to level account in just a minute. Coach Hoop, what are you looking at in the markets today? How's it going on your end?
It's I think the funny thing always is patience, no matter how long it's been, and it's like I said, 30 years around it, it's going to be the biggest thing you face in this industry. And like we were saying, shorting all-time highs, or I've been waiting for gold to break out for a week and a half, and then we rally $25 and I'm freaking shorting it. I'm like, once again, when markets test you, is like Alfie, I'm sure you're going to share a little bit, man, is staying patient is without a doubt the biggest, for me, one of the biggest hurdles. Looked at gold, didn't get the pullback I wanted in the overnight session originally, and then we just take off like a bat out of hell. And I'm thinking, well, it's too late now, so I got to find a spot to short it. Well, that was bright. So anyways, that's kind of, and I got fundamental guys telling me that the cash cattle market is going to top off, and all I do watch every day is it frickin' rally $2. So, So yeah, it's Monday. And I think Monday is it's usually not a great day for me. Period. Like Hoke said, I don't know. It's a floor thing, I guess.
Yeah, everyone's got their, their
certain days,
superstitions and whatnot about Mondays. Some people say it's Fridays. Some people say it's every day except for Thursday. But
everything ending in a Y.
Any day ending in a Y has the potential to be the greatest day of your life, right?
Right. Exactly.
Always try and be positive, especially trading these markets. All right, Alfie, let's hear the story.
It's a familiar one. Yeah, it's a familiar story. I mean, I say unfortunately, right? Like I've been on the other side where I haven't been taking payouts and I've still been blowing combines and XFAs. So, I'm grateful to be at that kind of scratch trader-esque position where I'm like, getting some in, coming back to the same place. But yeah, I think Thursday I was quite tired. I'd done something else completely unrelated to trading and jumped into the markets feet first. Lost. I think I took like a combo or XFA like $1,200 down, got it back up to $200 in the positive. Thought I was a genius. Could have stepped out then, didn't, and then it again just round tripped on me. And then, as you were saying, Hoop, right? Like when I found myself in that situation where I was, up against it, I tried to exert control over it by going the opposite direction. And I'm kind of in the sales mindset of, just make another call and you'll get closer to the sale. But markets don't work like that. And even though my mind wants it to, here we are, right?
Yep.
Yep. I think the most important thing is that you pulled some money out of that account first, which I feel like some traders kind of missed the boat or missed the point on all that. They have no problem sort of cannonballing out of a good experience in an XFA without actually pulling that money out of the market. And that's another way you protect your downside. If you think you're going to be going back in, buying more trading combines, pay yourself first, and then just kind of keep recycling it. You know what I mean? But it's important that you took that combine, or you took that payout from that XFA back in the combine, fighting it out. How are we looking in the markets today? What are you trading?
Yeah.
How's it been going?
So I've got a double trade on at the minute, and I kind of round trip this one as well, unfortunately, because I was short. Gold isn't too bad because I've just kind of sat in this short for a while. On NQ, it actually let me out at like quite a decent level, but I decided to hold it because I was looking for something a lot deeper in terms of a correction. Now this trade's still valid in my mind. I think I'm short from 23,411, but you know it's just thin air above, right? So you have to kind of, one of the things I've been struggling to do for the last couple of days is accept risk, especially when we're in these like price discovery zones, so to speak. So yeah, I've just I've drawn an arbitrary line in the sand at 23,433, and I just need to accept it. This is one of my other XFAs, but yeah, as I said, I'm back in a combine on the other, and I tend to, I don't know if anyone else has experienced in the chat, but I think when I've blown one account or I've failed one challenge, the likelihood to then consecutively blow another account, it must like duplicate every time, because it must just be the tilt, for example. So I've just tried to, at least this afternoon, slow down a little bit, but these are the two I've gone.
Yep. The anomaly of trying to short new highs. Why do we do it? Why do things always look so bad at the top that we feel the need to short new all-time highs? It's just one of those things, you know. Especially when you see those sort of zombie rallies just creeping higher, tick by tick by tick. The old adage is that the markets take the stairs up and the elevator down, right? So everybody's looking to catch that real fast move to the downside instead of grinding it out on the upside. And it's, you know, the death by 1,000 cuts type of thing. But it's happened.
Well, and if you catch the elevator, though, seems like you never forget the elevator you catch. You know, you might get your face ripped off 10 times on the high, but you're going to be the one that remembers when you were right and the market just crapped out. And you know, it's, yeah. You know,
is that one time though enough to justify doing it every time?
No, hell no, yeah. JD. No way. No way, especially in equities. You know, especially if you think you're going to lean into something and it really goes. You know, April was the only time. I mean, even that. Look at if you leaned in it and you said, "Oh, the tariffs. This is all going to rip your. This is it." 3 days later, you know, it was not it, and we saw the biggest rally ever. So, equities are definitely different. I think I get, you know, the stupid ass of the year award today because because I didn't get something. I'm like, well, like Alfie said, you know, why are we looking for a short? You know, I've had the conversations, you know, you look at the 30-minute bar chart on gold and you have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 straight up bars. And I'm going to be the one that figures out to short it, right? You know, because like I said, we've been rewarded once or twice in our career on a big break or something like that. But it's just the probability, you know, the biggest thing I've learned, at least now in equities, is that at least wait for some type of rebar reversal, some type of double top. You know, at least I try and wait for something there to feel like, you know, if I am right, I do have a little spot to risk. But, you know, last year in the rally, I just got ran over. And we joke about it, but you know, those moves, right, Alfie? I mean, they leave marks, you know, mentally, you know.
100%, 100%. And I often find as well, it's quite, as much of a mark as it leaves, like it's easy to forget until you're in the moment, and then it all comes crashing back. And like for me, it's not just fight or flight when it comes to staying or getting in or heavily sizing in against the trend. It's also like the freeze component, because I can know something's going to go against me. Like last night, I was up ridiculously late for me, trading, getting involved where I shouldn't in a liquid thin markets on a Sunday, and I could tell the Nasdaq was going to rip up, but I just couldn't bring myself to close my position. And it's just like you kind of feel like the Oedipal trader, where you're like, you know, you're condemned to, you know, do an XFA and then blow it. And it's like, it's almost just like a self-fulfilling prophecy after a certain point. So I'm really trying to figure out like where the triggers are in my mind that lead me to that point where I'm at that like either freeze or fight point. because flight is fine. You just live to fight tomorrow, right? Like even to some
Right.
extent today on this this Nasdaq trade, like the only reason I think I've kept this XFA going is your contract limits, because I've set it so I can only do 8 micros on MNQ and 4 micros on gold. And I think that's probably the only reason I've been able to keep this at minus 700 today.
Yeah.
We had some good content in the our weekly kickoff email yesterday. I don't know how many of you out there get it. If you don't get it, I highly recommend you go to our website and sign up for it.
What's the total on
But,
that one,
we had-
JD? How many people now?
How many people receive it? Getting
Yeah.
close to 400,000 traders. Very close to 400,000 traders
crazy,
receive
man.
this email every Sunday in their inbox, 4:30 p.m. Central Time. But had a great contribution from a trader titled "Losing is Your Superpower." I'm just going to read the first paragraph for you here live on Topstep TV. All right. Traders, losing is your superpower. The amateurs hold their losers and cut their winners because their ego is attached to being right. You're not trading to be right. You're trading to make money. Every loss you take quickly and cleanly is proof that you understand something most traders never will. That your edge isn't in predicting the market, it's in managing risk. Does that hit home with anybody? Can anybody
Yeah, absolutely.
relate to that at all? Yeah.
100%.
Go ahead. Check out that weekly kickoff email. There's a whole article dedicated to losing being your superpower and how we learn from our losses. We learn from our mistakes. We don't keep making the same mistakes over and over again. And we try and be a little better every day. We try to suck a little less every day.
Yep.
That is our goal
Exactly.
as a trader, right?
Yep. We're not bigger than the market. I mean, like I said, that's the biggest thing, especially when it comes to equities. I mean, it's just even as tight as the ranges are right now. And I know a lot of it has to do with earnings and stuff, but yeah, it's in that, when the motion gets slow like this too, shorting can just be extremely painful in equities because it'll just, we've talked about it. People are like, I don't understand the zombie. Well, you're watching, you've seen a couple of them over the last week. This market just gets directional and and the problem is now with the range as tight as it is, it's getting in. Like if you want to get in on, I know the word retracement today. There's hardly, I mean, the pullbacks are just, they're small. So it really tests you. So yeah, hence why, once again, we're in this mode a little bit. I look other spots and I had the gold was there, but wasn't patient enough. So.
Well, Alfie, how are you feeling about your short in the NQ still? Are you confident in this trade?
Feeling like I'm hovering over that close button after that first line of that paragraph. I think it'll be the one that goes right if I do close. But yeah, regardless, I think I'm happy to accept the risk up to negative 350 here. I mean, it is what it is at this point. I think maybe this is like another limiting belief on my side, but I don't know. After like a series of bad days, it kind of makes you a little bit more numb to the worst of trade, I suppose. But yeah, I think right here, right now, I'm okay with it being where it is. I think if it flips and makes a new all-time high, I probably can just get out. I think I've given it a bit of wiggle room so it can make like a nominal all-time high. But yeah, I think any higher, I'm definitely running for the hills.
It's always important to give your trades a little room to breathe. Have confidence in the trades that you're making. Let your strategies play out. Worst case scenario, you've got another piece of data to add to your data set. Something to study, catch up on later. Check back in on the tilt real quick here, guys. We got 62% short in the ES, 65% short NQ, 69% long crude, and 55% short gold. Take a look at our gold trade again real quick. We haven't moved too much since we last checked in on this about a half hour, 45 minutes ago. Last trade in gold, 34.07.20. House account is long. We held on to a pair of micro gold from 33.87.50. We got quite a bit of open equity on these micros trades.
It was a dead low this morning, wasn't it, JD? The open.
The 1 minute opening range bar, dead ass low of the day in gold. We put this trade on at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. So we've been in this for just about 6 hours now. Just over 6 hours we've been in this trade.
That's where like a runner like this, JD, you guys have said it forever, and this is the opening range trade. It's super mechanical, but you could have 4 or 5 days of just crap ass and get stopped out. But you catch a runner like today, it pays for 5-6 days of crap.
Pull up our stats from last. Our stats from last week. We only had one winning trade out of 10 last week, and we still made $134 on a 10% hit rate. We made $134 trading micros.
That's crazy, man. It's crazy.
So you just need one good one to wipe out all the bad ones, and then if you happen to catch a nice string of winners, you just made your month on those opening range trades. How does the opening range trade work? There's as Hoag would say, there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion when it comes to opening range breakout trades. The orb trade, ORB, that's what the acronym stands for, the opening range breakout. You could do it on any different time frame. Some people use a 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute. Some people use a 1 hour opening range. The concept being, you wait for that opening range bar to close, and then you play the breakout to the upside or downside, obviously. So you put your stop to enter above, 1 tick above the high, and your stop to enter below, 1 tick below. So whichever side of the opening range it breaks out on, that's the side of the market you are on. So we look at the 1 minute opening range in gold and crude oil, just because the higher the time frame you look at, the more your risk expands. So if you're looking at, say, a 1 hour opening range, you're going to be risking quite a bit of money on even just a single micro. Several $100 likely on just a single micro contract if you're looking at a 1 hour opening range, depending on the market you're looking at too. So you have to take volatility into account when you're judging your size on these trades. We went in on micros because we had a string of weeks where opening ranges in gold and crude oil were extremely wide, and trading a 1 lot mini, we were risking upwards of $1,200 to $1,300 on a 1 lot in the minis. So we decided to start scaling down on micros to sort of mitigate our risk a little bit and still try and take a nice chunk of the range out of each trade. But so we look at 1 minute opening ranges in the morning. Other traders will look at a 5 minute or a 15 minute opening range. It's all personal preference, your appetite for risk, and your strategy for trading it. So typically, if you bought the breakout to the upside, your stop would be below the low of that opening range bar that you're looking at. That's how you play them.
Worked on equities today too, didn't it? Look at it.
Dead ass low. Dead ass low.
Dead
Off
ass
a 1
low.
minute opening range bar in equities.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
They're very mechanical trades, low probability. So you have to take it every time, no matter what, if you want to catch that winner. And it's usually the one time that you talk yourself out of taking it, that it rips in your direction, and you could have made all your money back on that one trade.
Even if you did it on 1 micro,
setups.
what if you did it on 1 micro? And I look at it, and I was talking about it. We were talking about it Friday on Discord, and I said in the equities, it's been working, and it goes through periods where it doesn't. And both ways. But on 1 micro, 1 MES, it's it's not a huge risk. I mean, it's just like it said, JD. You said it. It goes through patterns where it works, and then it goes through patterns where it doesn't.
And Hoag's
like I said, the
behind that
equities.
is, Hoag believes that the more people taking the trade, the less probability it has of succeeding. So
100%.
once people start fading off, it'll start working for people. Will watch it. It'll start working a little bit. Traders will start piling into it, and that's when it stops working for a while. The algos catch on and they just blow everybody out. They'll play both sides of every opening range. If you're looking at the 1 minute, the algo programs will blow out the 1 minute opening range trades. Then they'll move on to the 3 minute, then the 5 minute, then the 15 minute. The bots will rule the tape while everybody's piled in, and they'll just steal all your money. So the less people active in those trades, the more likely it is to play out. And Hoag's speaking from many, many years of experience when he says that. He's probably been taking these ORB trades for 40 years, or tracking them at least.
Yeah.
Do you guys think you're more
All right,
likely to capture a trend day with an ORB trade just because of it? You mentioned it was like 10 to 15% win rate. Yeah.
Yep. That's exactly what we're looking for. That's what we're
100%.
holding on to in gold right now. So we bought right on the open in gold. We peeled a couple off to lock in profit. We got a free trade on right now. And we're holding this for the auto liquidator at 4 o'clock. Or, I'm sorry, 3 o'clock Central Time.
Alfie, I think you see it more in the summer when the market's slower too. You might range, but usually whatever direction the market, and this is just what we've seen, we're in this short period right now. Whatever direction it kind of wants to go, it just goes for that day, and then it'll just range for the next 5 hours. So, and once again, they're not, I don't know, JD, they're not huge moves right now because the ranges have been super tight, but it just seems like once it goes in the morning, whether it's up or down, it unless we had that, obviously, when the president decides to start shit canning people, like the Fed chairman, things can change a little bit.
Yeah.
But and once again, are we waiting for August 1st too? I don't know.
Exactly. And that's one of the reasons that we peeled a few off once we got to
I get it.
1 hour on the trade. Just because looking at that daily chart, the ranges have been tight. We've been drifting pretty much sideways in gold and crude oil for that matter for the last couple of weeks. So we weren't really looking for, that 1% trend day higher. So we peeled some off, held some for a runner, and we had a free trade on within 5 minutes of putting it on, basically. And, just so happened today was a day to rip, and we've been holding it.
Alpha, you've been trading gold regularly now? I thought you were more of an NQ guy, but because you trade the overnight, you've been trading gold a little more?
I have been enjoying trading gold. Yeah, I think more in London and Asia, but yeah, still getting involved in New York. I mean, in all honesty, this gold trade was probably one out of frustration more than anything because I was trying to short it in London. So that's why it's bled over into US. That's typically, I only rarely be holding in US unless I've been jilted in London. But yeah, gold is much more forgiving, I find, with the profile. Like every time I've looked to take a trade where I thought, like, this could be the area to turn around, it's just like 360 or 180 from there, I should say. Whereas with NQ, it tends to just sweep the living daylight out of you before it makes a move off like a key profile level. So I've quite liked that about gold over NQ recently.
Well, I think silver helped out today too. I've been watching. We all been talking copper, and we all got a little caught sleeping at the wheel with silver today. Silver took off, and I think that's one of the reasons it helped gold. Just
right.
I mean, keep pushing. If you look at, like, I got silver up in here. I mean, we can kind of been consolidating. Now we just, we took another leg higher, and everybody's saying, why is it silver rallying? And I'm like, well, they're not always joined at the hip, but when they both start to go, once again, metals are just so directional that that's why I say I also get the dumbass of the year award too, because when I've said they go directional, if they go $30, they can't go $40. You can look at the ATR. The ATR, like in the metals, when they go, you just get on, the directional train. So,
yeah, it's a kind of similar dynamic as well, I found with crypto. So like everyone for the longest time has been moaning kind of, where's the alt season? Why isn't Ethereum getting any love? why is Bitcoin leading the show? And now Ethereum's starting to kind of rear its head again. Everyone's like, oh, they're back involved in the crypto space again. The same as well, almost with like the Russell and the Nasdaq. Like the rotation seems to start. At least they're kind of showing a sign that they might be rotating a little bit from Bitcoin to Ethereum, from gold to silver, and maybe even from Nasdaq to the Russell potentially. Do you think all that's to do with like rate sensitivity of these things with like liquidity, or is it just like sign of the cycle?
JD, I think, also too, would you think it's a little bit more institutional? Like it just seems like last year during the carry trade, you watched money, like everything was piled in the Mag 7. Then it got rotated. And then it rotated. And it just seems like in the summer, you don't get as vested in one product and then it just gets shifted somewhere else and kind of kicked down the road a little bit. But as the one market continues to grind higher, like you're in earnings week this week. So everybody's like, does anybody talk about the Dow anymore? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's a super rangy market, but once again, indices can be so tied at the hip together, but they also can move way slow. And that was the COVID thing, right? During COVID, if I heard leader or laggard again back then, you know what I'm talking about, LP. I mean, everybody's like, "What's the leader today? What's the laggard today?"
Yeah.
So,
well, guys, we got a little bit of housekeeping to do. I see Gabe in the back. We're going to bring him in to do some jabs. Look at some trader wins from earlier today. Let's do it, Gabe.
Got his headgear on.
All right, here's some jabs for today. Shout out to all the traders continuing to persevere, come back day after day. Even on days like today, if you're in the market and you kept trying to go against the directional movement, tomorrow's a new trading day. Just live to survive another day. But here's a couple traders that jabbed around today, and we saw them in chat. First day over 2K, shutting it down, boys, says Toombs. Good job. RTR requested his second payout. Great job, RTR. Seen you frequently in chat lately. We got Jeffrey Baker. Okay, folks, stay safe. Plus 668 on day 4 of the XFA. Peace be with you. Great job there, Jeffrey. We got Ali. I'm locked up out 1,900 for the day in my combine. Not about to risk it over that kind of headline. They were referring to the headline earlier on the Jerome Powell kind of news that came across about a potential little, I don't want to speak too much to that because I don't have a lot of knowledge, but there's a Jerome Powell headline. We'll go check the juice. Maybe JD has that in the back of his head there. We got GDL as well, $2,400 day today with micros. And then we got Zine traded NQ today, up 930, caught the bounce in the pullback, but now markets are lulling me to sleep. Might just get off and call it a day. Good job, guys. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Awesome. Thank you, Gabe. What that trader was alluding to with the Trump Powell comment was GOP is trying to out Powell. They're opening an investigation into him for misappropriation of federal funds for that addition that he's building on the federal building in Washington, D.C. $2.5 billion project on the Fed building. I believe Trump's quote was, the last thing I would have expected from the guy was that he needed to live in a palace. Was that his line?
Something like that. It's so great coming from him. Yeah.
Aren't all of his
I was gonna say Trump Towers is a real slum, right? Yeah.
Isn't his toilet made out of solid gold or some shit like that?
Something like that, right? Yeah. So good.
All right, Alfie, let's check back in on your trade. How we looking? How you feeling about it? I know things have gone kind of flat right now.
I think still pretty happy with where things are at. I'm not expecting much more out of gold, but maybe that's famous last words. I think it's technically closed right now, so I might get that drift a little bit down, but not expecting too much more out of that. MOC might provide the flavor potentially of NQ. So yeah, happy kind of where it's at really at the minute.
Very good. I think I saw Hoag in the chat. Can we get a check in on Delta when you get a second, Hoag? see what the NQ, ES, and gold delta are going into the final hour of the day. Gold delta was negative 7,000, roughly negative 7,000 about an hour ago. Doesn't look like too much of that is paired off, though. We might see a short squeeze going into the end of day. Gold is already settled. Crude oil is already settled for the day, too. 1:30 p.m. Central Time is the crude oil, or when crude oil settlement price is established. Let's see if we can get an update on those. Oh, here we go. ES 8,600 positive delta. NQ 59, call it 6,000 positive delta. Gold still negative 6,900.
Yeah.
Positive delta around all-time highs in the ES and NQ. What does that tell you, Hoop? What do you want to see? Do you want to see that starting to pair off?
I think
see a squeeze happen.
Yeah. I mean, we saw a little bit on Friday with OPEX, but on a Monday, you might get a little bit of push with, there are some pretty big earnings the next couple days. The gold one, the gold one, I think to me is a mystery because it's a market that's pretty much closed. And I think it'll be very interesting to see where that gold opens during Asia tonight. 100%, Alfie. I think that's going to be a big, with as big a range as we had in New York today. It'll be very interesting to see. I'm going to say that market's going to move pretty good overnight tonight, for sure. And Alfie, it looks like we might get a little bit where the market might pull back a shade for you here.
Fingers crossed.
I don't know.
mean,
It looks like it's
yeah.
Yeah, I just want to see that acceptance below 400.
You got a target?
Then I think,
below
yeah, it's all the way
400,
down
or what are you thinking?
299. I was thinking I might need to have a look at my profile again, but it might not be for today. But I'm just going to kind of leave it on because I think once it starts going, it really goes. If it is actually going to reverse, if there's a good reason for it as well, it could easily just slice through those 300s. I remember a couple of weeks back, I think it was the 21,800s. Every time it would break through it, and then it would never find support within the 800 region. It would just like butter come down to like that 7,600, and then reverse. So I mean, the idea was it would at least come to today's value area low, but yeah, we'll see. There's not much time and quite a few points to go.
Do you look at the ES2 with it? I mean,
I do. I've been
1
trying
minute
to more
range is
recently.
support around 63 in ES. So if they kind of line up together and look like they're going to move together, I'm guessing you probably look at it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I try and keep an eye on the depths of market for both, but yeah, I sometimes slack on that because there can be those little divergences. Also notice sometimes there's a bit of divergence between gold and gold, like gold futures and spot gold normally, and sometimes that can be quite telling. Like today, the high on futures here at 4:30 my time, so what's that, like 10:30 Central or 11:30 Central, was a lower high on spot, which I thought was actually like one of the reasons why I held the trade, because I saw that divergence between the two.
Sounds like a good arbitrage opportunity, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it does.
When you see a
then you see a big
divergence. Yeah,
that's
then
how
you find
spread
out about
traders make their
spreads
money. That's how
There's
spread
a
traders make
big
their
part
money.
of
They wait
eggs,
for
man. Yep.
Markets will move like this, and every once in a while they move out of whack, and that's where spread traders come in and they buy and sell everything in between and wait for it to come back into balance, and that's how they profit on the trades.
Yeah.
Very
Until
low
that
risk.
one time when you're naked one side and it gets away from you. That's the spot to cash and the futures can be a little bit you got to know what you're doing when you start messing around with spreads a little bit. It seems easy, right, JD? You start
on paper
layering in.
On paper, it looks like the easiest, most obvious trade on the planet, but you're also dealing with some of the largest institutions and the smartest people on the planet who have an edge on you, pointing and clicking. they automate everything, and they're getting inside those spreads so fast.
Yeah.
I
think you see a lot.
Reminds me of that book, Flash Boys.
Yeah, yeah. The only way to really get in on those trades is to give up the edge.
Right.
You got to give up a
buying
little
and selling
bit,
at the
right?
market. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
You
a
got to risk it for the biscuit.
big deal when I traded the Goldman Sachs was rollover. You know, that's the only time Goldman would give an edge to get their spreads done. And, you know, when you'd have an edge, but you'd have to take on 300-400 contracts when they were rolling, but they would give you a tick. Well, a tick, $25 on 300 contracts, you know, you do a couple of those a day and, you know, here we go. Getting a little bit of
Here we go. We're getting some movement.
back here.
We got some sellers coming in the ES. Last
about
trade,
some volume.
63.64. Looks like the NQ got as low as 23.388 quarter. Alfie still holding on.
Yeah. I'm just seeing if there's a tweet. To be honest, I'm wondering where that volume come from, but nothing just yet. Yeah,
63
think
is
again,
like the bottom of this range in ES, so I'll be curious to see if it holds.
Watching it. I'm going to give my platform a refresh and check back in on the tilt. See if anything's moved. 68% short ES, 74% short NQ, 68% long crude, and 62% short gold. Average short in the NQ, 23.390. Last trade, 23.395. Shorts are just a little bit underwater in the NQ right now. Just a couple ticks. Looks like everybody just piled in on the short side, it would seem, after that little move.
Yeah, Dan's right. There might be some trap longs up there a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Everybody wanted to see another all-time high print. Everybody.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this 1,000
Edwin
tick as well, and I
Castano.
can't get the. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I was looking at this 1,000 tick chart, and I can't get the Adam and Eve top technical analysis pattern on my head. So, I mean, that's probably where I got this 299 from.
Yeah.
But you know where they make the sharp move up, and then there's a rounded top here. But you know, it could come out to fruition, but I do have to chop up the time frames for it to work. So.
Well, we can always
You
make
wanna
it look
explain-
good. Just pick a right chart, right? I can always make it
Exactly.
look good, right? Yeah.
Do we want to explain the Adam and Eve looking
Oh,
chart?
you got to.
I mean, I can certainly find you an image. Give me 2 seconds. So go back about 2,000 years, and there was this garden. I'm joking. Adam and Eve top. Oh, I'm not sharing it, am I? I'll share this one instead. Here we go. Yeah. So like a sharp confirmation line, and then like a rounded top here, which is kind of similar to what we're getting here. But I mean, let me share this tab instead. But yeah, as I said, I mean, this is, you know, I'm clutching at straws here. This is at the end of a tilted bender. So, you know, maybe this is the moment of clarity, but we'll see. But technical analysis is great until it doesn't work, right? So.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
Right.
yeah, if I was in this
Always.
trade, I'd be pretty happy with it right now.
Yep.
Good compliments on the Adam and Eve top from the chat. Still no movement in gold. Gone flat. 3407.30 last trade. It was 3407.20 last trade when we checked about 20 minutes ago. Should I just cover this trade now?
I'm thinking of doing the same. The opposite side.
You know, JD, I mean, come on, let's be honest. Gold's not going to, I mean, more often than not, with left in the day, are you going to get even a $2-3 move? Probably not.
Yeah, I mean, what
You
are
know.
we really expecting to get out of more upside right now? That's the question. Consult the Horacle. The Hogacle. Hoag, what do you think?
Hogacle.
Should we just dump
The
it?
Hogacle, I like it. The all-knowing Oz.
The man behind the curtain.
Yep.
Life of DJ saying don't Lenny it. But it's just getting late in the day.
You know, even if you get a rollover in equities for some reason, would that pull gold down with it? Today it sure as hell doesn't seem like that. It's kind of gold's had a mind of its own today. So
yeah.
I mean, that's a
Hoag, don't hate me. I'm pulling the trigger on this.
When you both are seeing the move up in the equities and gold, sorry, JD, I was just wondering, like, do you think a lot of this move is just de-dollarization? Because I'm noticing the Dixie fall off a cliff as well.
Mm-hmm.
So is it really that these
100%.
companies are getting more valuable? Or is it just euros and pounds getting worth more relative?
No,
and
I
therefore
think it's very
inflows?
dollar driven right now. Very dollar driven. Yep. And according to Trump, he wants to hold the dollar up, and I'm like, you can't do both. There's just it's physically enough. He can do it. I mean, he can do it, but I don't see how you can do both. The dollar will typically devalue to it. It's what's got to happen. I mean, I just you can't have. I don't think you can have both. But the dollar, I believe, is what's driving this right now for sure.
Well, Hoag's in the chat, and he said the trade is still valid. We're hanging with it.
You're hanging with it, all right.
Which means I'll probably come back in around 2:45 and close this trade out.
Auto lick
on air for everyone to see. The thing about the auto liquidator is it happens after we end the stream.
Oh, that's
I'd
right.
I'd rather show people our exit and our P&L before we get out of here, rather than a little more transparency there. But guys, we've got about 2 minutes left together. Alfie, anything you want to add? Anything you want to share with everybody before we get going?
No, just thanks for building that contract limit feature. My only one thing on the wish list would to be set so it sets for all week and not just for today, right? Because I know Dr. Jekyll might come out tomorrow, right? So we'll see.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Awesome.
Potion might come out.
Thanks very much.
Oh, thanks for joining us, Alfie. Always a pleasure having you on, man. Appreciate your insights. Appreciate your honesty coming on here, talking about your good days, your bad days, fighting back, taking payouts. You're doing everything right. That's awesome. That's why we keep bringing you back. Hoop, any final words before we kick the can over to our Power Hour compatriots?
No, just it's the patience is going to be, and as VIP comes about, we'll talk, more about it as we visit. But yeah, I'm looking. Just stay patient right now. So.
Very good. Thank you, sir. All right, folks, it's almost 2:00. That means Power Hour is right around the corner. Our man Mo is back. He made a couple $100 yesterday. Oh, he made a couple $100 today. I misread that. Keeping his head above water in that 50K trading combine. He's up about $400 today, and we'll see how much he can add to his profit book in the final hour of the trading day. I see him in the background right now. He's getting ready to go. So we're going to let the Power Hour crew get in here and get ready. We're going to take a short break. Alfie, once again, thank you so much for joining us. Can't wait to have you on again. Hoop, I will catch you later, my man. All right, Power Hour coming up next. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Cheers.
Yeah, we are back. Power Hour. It's Monday, so you know what that means. Mohammed, the man in the middle, is here. Oh, not the man in the middle. On the right. Dolby Time, the man in the middle. With myself. Let's get right into it. Mohammed, how have you been trading? We're starting to see a little bit of sell-off here in the ES. Last trade, 63.62. Mohammed, welcome. What are you thinking here?
Welcome, everyone, and good afternoon.
Yes.
Hope that we have a nice power hour. This market looks to change some personality here. I started the day today with market kickoff with Anne Marie, and then later on when with Dakota, I had the day off from the work today, so I have the luxury to stay late. I took a long around this level today in ES 6,333, and I closed it up to 6,342 and go to sleep. Then today I didn't trade until I get the only setup that I have just an hour ago. That was a nice entry setup with a tight stop. Thankfully that I exited here. So I lost this trade, didn't go to the target. And I'm looking now maybe for this level, 6,354, either to buy around it. So we are buying the dip, the extreme dip of the day, 6,354. Or if the market have some rips up, I'm looking to sell it around the 65.
65s. All right. Well, last trade, 63.60. Just saw that 600 lot getting filled on the offer. 63.60. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,387. Gold trading 34.08. House account is still long. 2 micro gold from 33.87. Half. Goldie time. Yeah.
Love it.
Goldie, that's an all day
Dude, this
trade.
hold times.
Yes.
Hold times are
short
getting
NASDAQ.
big, Dre.
Yes, it
Getting
is.
big.
Dude.
I love seeing it. No Lennying anymore.
No.
No more Lennying trades. Fantastic.
All right, Dolby time. Let's get right into it. We got overnight VWAP 23,359 in the NASDAQ. We made new all-time highs earlier today in the ES NASDAQ. Thoughts, levels. We got 74% short in the NASDAQ right now. What are you seeing here? What are we thinking?
Well, Dre, if you had asked me 15 minutes ago, I would have said we're at high of the range, but now we're pretty much right in the middle of the range. The same range we were talking about earlier. And here we are.
66s?
Yeah, those 360s up to 420s. Shout out to Eddie. So we're
Eddie.
kind of right here in the middle of the 387s, 390s. So I'm definitely interested in playing the extremes. So that would be around 360s or shorts around 420s. Or sorry, longs around 360s, shorts around 420s. We'll see. We'll see if buyers can hang in there. Should be a fun power hour.
Yes, it should. Quick update on Delta. Gold. Now bringing gold in on the Delta. Minus 6,900 in gold. ES plus 6,500. NASDAQ plus 5,800 right here, right now. Lower right-hand corner, you'll see the countdown clock. 55 minutes till the closing bell. 45 minutes till MOC. Upper left-hand corner, hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. But before we get the party really going here, Mohammed, above, below, what will the price be on the close in the NASDAQ? You set the price. Viewers, the traders will vote above, below.
I saw this earlier today before the power hour. I was sitting 23,400, and I think it is still valid. The 23,400. Yeah, this is above and below. It's almost the upper quarter. I mean, this support become resistant, so it looks like a magnet as a round figure number. As long as we stayed above the 360. If we go below 360, maybe we'll close at 300. So I don't know which one you want
What's
to
the
take,
price,
the
Mohammed?
400 or the 300.
Yeah, well,
Okay,
which
I
one
will
you
go
going?
for the 400 because 23,400.
Very good. It's already up
Perfect.
there. The poll is already up there, pinned in the top of the chat. Above, below, 23,400. Close in the NASDAQ. Last trade.
We got bids in.
Yep.
Right? Got them in.
65s?
60s. 60s to 40s. Let these cook. Please cook
Five.
with
How many?
the pork butt that is in my crock pot right now. Two things cooking. These
Trades
orders and a dish. Nice little pork butt in the crock pot. Doing Asian style this time. Looking forward to it.
Excellent. Dolby time. Two micros on each.
2 on each. We're doing mini. We're doing up to an E-mini for July. We doubled our size. Used to do 5 micros. Now we're doing a full mini. Have not had any big winning trades yet. Kind of using the sizing up thing that we've done here. A lot of base hits and a lot of close calls. So we're still on the hunt for that big range trade using this increased size. But we're gonna put the orders in and see what happens. Come on down.
ES seeing a little bit more selling here, Mohammed. 63.57. I know you got your eye on 63.54s. Got about 4 points to go there in the ES. NASDAQ rolling over ever so slightly. 23,382 and 71% short in the NASDAQ right now. New all-time highs this morning. ES, NASDAQ. History here on Top TV. What's up, Mo? Why do you sigh like that?
What is that sigh?
Mohammed, you sigh. You go, I placed the bid.
What's exhausting you, Mo? What's exhausting you?
No, actually, it's this market behavior now changing bias. Market is looking so heavy. However, we're still looking to buy the dip, and this could be the nicest dip since for the day. It is a nice dip for the day, and when you look at this Fibonacci from this low to this high, I love it more now. The same level at 63.52. So I'm placing an order to buy 10 micros at 63.52 and a half. It confluence with this high and this small doji here.
Dude, I like it. We had Braden C on as well, and he was looking for VWAP as a potential support. He was saying that when we make all-time highs, you got to start finding new ways to get levels, and he said VWAP's a pretty good way. So we got the VWAP.
I have a strong trend line as well. I have another.
Oh, you do? Perfect.
Another confluence.
Hey, heads up, we got a headline coming out here. Fitch ratings. Policy risk could cloud U.S. credit outlook. This is coming out right now. Shout out to Hoop. Thank you for that. But could cloud U.S. credit outlook. Fitch ratings right now. We're seeing a little bit of sell-off here in the ES. That's what might be behind it. See if this.
Wonder if Trump is going through his Rolodex to see who he can fire over at Fitch right now.
I know where you're going with that. Yep. Again, headline. Policy risk, cloud U.S. credit outlook. From Fitch right now. Take a look at the ES 63.58. 10-year didn't move too much. Mohammed, you're working a bid where again? I'm sorry.
63.52 and a half.
Okay. 53.
And the CYA for this one, where this trade will be invalidated. It will be invalidated if we break below 47.5. Yeah.
47.5. All right, a little bit more song here. 60. What was it? Below 64%.
Coming.
Here we go. All right, here we go.
Come on down.
We're going to pick this thing up. Here comes some more song.
In
63.5.
Always in. We are not. Let's go, Mo. Mo, can you let it sell off a little bit more before you hop in there and bid this up again? Ooh, might be getting it. Okay, we're in.
Yeah.
Let the games begin.
60s.
We got the 60s.
All right, +2 micro. 23,360. And headlines coming out from Fitch right now. Policy cloud credit rating. Here we go. Gold not moving too much. We'll see. 10-year not doing too much just yet.
Is it enough to shake things up?
It's very
We'll find
heavy.
out.
Still heavy.
Yes, it is. Keep an eye on these headlines here. Still got 18 minutes on the bottom of the hour. All right, a little bit of a bounce there, trading 63.53 now in ES. NASDAQ up against overnight VWAP. Let's see where we got filled of 23,359. Got the fill there
was
along
incredible. Absolutely incredible, Phil. I don't know what Q you're talking about. We got filled right at 60 evens.
What's the you got an upside for this?
Looking good.
Yeah, we're gonna look for midpoint and higher range. So here's the deal: if this ends up bouncing pretty strong and we can take some profit at 393, we definitely will. And if it goes back down again, then we'll rebid. But we're gonna see if we can get midpoint and range extension on this one. Or sorry, not range extension, midpoint and then higher range.
Midpoint price is
393s, give or take. Yep.
Cool.
And then 420s would be higher range. So we didn't get all of our order. So maximum profit potential on this is probably going to be like, I don't know, 150 to 250 if things go swimmingly.
Yep. Shout out Hoop. Good job. 500, call it 600, 700 offer is 63.55 in the ES, about 3 points above where we're trading right now. See if it wants to go fill that thing. Anything in the NASDAQ ladder? Not seeing
So far, so good.
Yes.
We got our bottom. However, do we have follow through?
You just gotta get rid of any of those lines, Mo. Any bearish lines on your chart, gotta delete them, get them out of the way. Let this market do its thing. Don't want to influence it.
Unfortunately, those lines are so important. This is
Can we actually
from the
can we talk about those lines, Mo? Because we haven't seen these lines before. I'm used to seeing moving averages, and now we have a orange and white theme going on. So what are these
this
new
is,
lines you got on your chart?
Yeah, because we have this range, this big range. Nobody can neglect this one. It was very obvious range. So these are extensions of that range. So that's it. So those extensions, if they hold, that means we are losing the strength of the gravity of that range as we go away from it. But until now, we still have the opportunity to go up to inside that range. So
love it.
Maybe I can.
You know how chat gets. They gotta know everything on your screen, Mo.
I saw that.
Every single thing. Every single.
Markets trying to digest that headline again. 700 lot offered in the ES, 63.55. About 2 points from where we're trading right now. House account did get filled from 23,360. Trade 23,373. On this ES, feels like it wants to go fill that thing. What's above it? Not too much just yet. Tilt 62% short right now. ES and 54% long. ES 62% short. NASDAQ.
God, those NASDAQ shorts have been tilty today, man. Very tilty.
Yeah. That positive delta as well. We'll keep me posted on that. Bottom of the hour in about 15 minutes. Oh, and house count long. Also, house count long. Micro gold 33.87. We trade 34.10.
How much are they up? 34.10? How much do you think they're up right now in that trade, Dre?
Look at JD in here. A little bit later, but unrealized it was around $500-600.
Ooh, nice.
Last we checked, but I'm sure we'll get another update.
Let's go.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I'm gonna buy this.
Oh, Dre, I got to cross something off my bucket list this weekend.
Ooh, hit me.
I finally got to play Spike Ball.
Did you?
Let me tell you, it was every bit as fun as I thought it would be. Every bit as fun as I thought it would be.
You get 55.
You enjoyed it? We might.
So much fun. So rewarding. Very difficult. Way more difficult than you'd think.
It is.
It is quite fun.
Keep it on the thing. It's a trampoline. I'm guessing that's where the concept came from. Tennis ball on basically. A trampoline. I believe we're going to be getting a gentleman. He and Michael happen to be friends.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah.
It's Cool sport. Hard to play because you can't see. You can never really see where you're hitting the thing, you know? So you think you're for sure hitting it into the little tiny net, and it's like, nah, you're off by like 4 inches. And it's like, damn, dude. But rallies, so rewarding. It's so much fun to get a good rally and then play ball.
Was this at the beach?
Yep. Perfect beach sport.
Yes, indeed. I got a Delta update plus 6,700, plus 6,300 in the ES. Hang with me. Plus 5,500 in the NASDAQ. And gold minus 6,900. Thank you, Hoag. Thank you. Gold. I see a squeeze here going into the close. Right now, we're keeping an eye on the ES and the NASDAQ. If any more headlines do want to trickle out here in Power Hour. We got Mohammed here. Long from what, 53 half? Pretty much where we're trading right now.
52 half.
Mo and I just hanging out, Mo. You, me, and the Bulls.
Yeah. We had my stop. Nothing to worry about.
No.
That's what it's there for.
And he has a lot more room to go if this continues. Says Uptown Dunk. We'll see that. Yes, definitely was the heavier of the two. Crude train $65.79. Again, a lot of earnings this week. Started off this morning with Verizon and Domino's. Nothing too much after the bell. We got Coca-Cola. We got Lockheed. MSCI GM. It really starts picking up on Wednesday. Wednesday, we got AT&T, GE. And after the bell, we got Tesla, Google, IBM, Chipotle, T-Mobile. Ramp up this earnings week.
Oh, yeah, it's exciting. It'll be a hell of a trading week. Should be a lot of fun.
The market's waiting.
Chipotle.
Market's like, yeah.
Still measure everything by Chipotle. I still eat it once a week, man. It's pretty good.
Do you?
Pretty good. Yeah, at least once a week. Pretty tasty.
Okay, Mohammed, who's in control right now? What are the three questions you ask yourself, Mohammed? When in a trade before, what are the three questions?
Control. Sellers are in control.
Okay.
They want to achieve that level. They did achieve that level, which is 6,354 that we talk about, and even more. They reach the Fibonacci from the golden percentage from the Fibonacci. So they achieve what they want from the highs. Now, buyers are trying to take back that control that they were having all day. Let's see if they're successful or not.
700 offered at 63.58 in the ES. We saw 700 lot come in about 4 minutes ago. That got filled. Now 700 more offered at 63.58 as we trade 63.55. Let's see if we do gravitate towards that liquidity. The ES ladder. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ ladder. Anything really jumping off? Not too much. Nope.
Nothing crazy.
No, not yet. Bottom of the hour in 10 minutes. Let's see if that 700 lot does get filled. Keep an eye on that gold. Let's see if they keep squeezing. They keep squeezing those shorts. Get updates on the Delta from Chauncey says, what was the headline? Headline was Fitch ratings alluding to U.S. policy may affect the credit rating in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye and see how that plays out. Nothing yet. Nothing too wild just yet. House account got filled on that 23,360.
Ooh, it was perfect.
It all did. Yeah.
Not one tick lower.
Did it trade through? I wasn't watching. Did it trade all the way through? It was good. Good in the queue.
Stopped right at 60s. Did not trade 59 3/4. We were last in line.
All right, now we got a 500 lot. That's right, Mohammed. We got a 500 lot at 63.57. Then we got a 700 lot above that, a point higher. 63.58.
Gotta get over these 80s. Over 80s would be fantastic. Maybe break sort of this short time frame stair-stepping pattern. We're doing a good job of stair-stepping lows, but maybe we finally found support and we can
looking to the
turn these 80s into support.
58, 57 to take some profit at 57.
Ooh, nice.
And some at 60s. And then I can trail the remaining.
How many are you in right now, Mo? About 10? 10 micros?
10 micros.
Oh, how about our boy?
Solid Braden could do.
Yeah.
Micros. 10 G's with micros.
$10,000 on Friday. Trade micros. Number 20 on the big board. You should go back and check that out. Pretty cool. And you risk. Take a trade. Very disciplined. Again, made $10,000 on Friday. Trade micros, gold, and micro NASDAQ as well.
I remember when people were saying like, "Oh, I can't reach the $200 daily minimum trading micros." It's like, really?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Not true.
Are you sure?
Can be done.
Absolutely
Opportunity.
can be done.
There is opportunity. All right.
Absolutely, it can be done.
ES 63.54 last trade. NASDAQ stronger of the two between ES and the NASDAQ. Take a look. What's going on in the Dow? Dow saw some selling off the open, and then buyers can step back in. Dow is selling off. 44,632. About 70 points off the lows there.
Just gotta wait and chill.
Yeah.
Got the orders. Nothing else to really do. Just let the market do its thing. See if those buyers come in, push price higher. Do we hit all-time highs in power hour? I don't know what the odds are. I'm sure someone does though.
There is a stat out there.
There is a stat out there.
Where's Baird?
What percentage?
Mohammed wants to talk about it. Mohammed's down there.
They still have control. The sellers are. I mean, you don't know if they will refuel again. The sellers, selling the reps. So we should be cautious. If we pass in ES 6,365, then I would be more comfortable, looking at the highs. Until 6,365, it's a valid to sell the reps. We want to see this zombie movement of the buyers. This is where they should do it. Just go grind slowly and slowly. I'm fine with that.
We need some faster zombies. I want like the
Yeah,
28 day later zombies. That's what I want. Those fast
need to
ones.
Get on your horse. Get on your. Yep.
Not be slow ass zombies.
I'm gonna grind this thing higher. Keep an eye out for the headlines. Still nothing after fish coming out and perhaps cautioning. This policy may cloud credit ratings 23,377. Yeah, we made new all-time highs. That's like what 4 or 5 times we made new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. 3 or 4 times in the ES this July. So what a resilient market. It's very it's impressive, to say the least. Buyers see if they want to grind this thing higher.
Keep on doing it.
Yeah. Oh, Mohammed, we're light on likes, by the way. We're light on likes. I don't even think we're at 1,000. What happened, Mohammed?
What is this? We got more likes on slow market than we get now.
What's up
slow
with
market
that?
with Dakota, we easily get to 600.
And
now all day 900. Shame on you. Shame on you. What is this?
Hey, Mohammed, I'm telling you.
I mean, all day long 900 likes. My kids can do better.
You heard it, Mohammed.
Shame.
Shame indeed. 5 minutes till about the hour. We'll get an update from JD here. A little bit about this gold trade. Yeah, it's still negative delta. See if they want to get the squeeze going here. ES might be looking to grind this thing just a bit. All right. Sounds good. Again, 4 minutes till the bottom of the hour. See some volatility pick up. With that being said, it's a Monday. Again, Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, 1 p.m. Central Time. We got Top Quiz. Winners get an additional entry into the VIP Season 3 draft. It's coming shortly, I've been told. With that being said, let's see those winners. Andrea.
Yes, got him right here. Z Gomez, Abe Vigoda, J84. Shout out to Wine Guy. I feel like I see Wine Guy all the time. And Meathead, D Nice, Jay. There you go. Congratulations.
Congratulations, indeed. Again, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1 p.m. Central. Top Quiz. Yes, might be. Congratulations, Aaron. That's me.
That's Wine Guy?
Might be.
Aaron, what's your favorite wine? Let us know. Also, someone in chat like weeks ago said this comment, and I can't get it out of my head. They said that Andrea has a voice of someone who bakes great chocolate chip cookies. So, Andrea, is that true? Do you bake great chocolate chip cookies?
I do not bake. No, that is very false. I am a culinary school dropout though, so you're not far off.
Okay.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that. I did not know that. Baking, no, does not bake. She's above that. Is that what you're trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
You're better than that. That's not what you're trying to say at all.
There's no getting up at 4 a.m. for Andrea. We're not doing the baking stuff.
No.
That bread
Oh my
can
gosh.
rise itself.
Hey, we got a 500 lot on the bid. 63.51 quarter bid 500 times here in the ES NASDAQ.
I don't like this rejection from the 55s.
No?
No.
Oh, hang in there, Mo. Hang in there.
So this is...
Hanging in there.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it.
That is
I'm
trending
gonna
lower.
fill some more. I'm gonna fill some more of
Yes.
these contracts we got down here. Let's see if the VWAP can hold at 353s.
Yeah.
Let's go do the scare. It's the scariest trade.
It was
And it's
Phil.
by far the scariest trade.
On? Oh,
Yeah.
got both.
See this trend line. If this trend line is broken, it's not good.
Under what price, Mo?
I mean, it's at the 50, 6,351.50. We got this major. Let me make this bigger. So you can see this trend line. We make it thicker so it can hold. So this one.
Good.
Let the market, yeah.
This trend
Show the
line
market.
coming from the low, yes. It hold when we bought it there. And this is 61 Fibonacci. So if this broken, I think I'm
Bailing, Mo?
looking to... Yeah. If this line is broken, I will bail if it is get retested.
All right, line in the sands. All right, 63.51. Let's see if we can hold that. Offers are stacked. Well, I got bids. I see bid stacking as well here. Open the ES. Let's trade. Yes, 63.52. NASDAQ. 23.
We got 235 contracts, Dre, at 350 in the MNQ. 235.
Nice catch there.
Very nice hold.
Okay, yep, so far.
Nice hold so
Good.
far.
See what happens here in 10 seconds, bottom of the hour.
Just do a little flash. Just flash down real quick. Just a real quick one.
See if this thing holds. All right, heads up. Got a headline here, Levitt. You can see more tariff letters before August 1st. Trump continues to be engaged over trade agreements. We're not concerned about deficit due to tax cut bill. Here we go. Powell needs to lower interest rates. These headlines are hitting right now from Levitt, the press secretary. You could see more tariff letters before August 1st. It's like shrugging
It's
this
almost
off.
August already.
The market just shrugs this off at this point.
I'm just waiting to see Trump make a tweet about Fitch. It's been like what, half an hour?
I mean, yeah.
He hasn't kicked off a tweet yet.
Update Mo's trade on the screen. Oh yeah, Mohammed is long. What, 2 micro NASDAQ from I'm sorry, ES from 63.52 half. 63.52 half. We'll get that updated. Thank you, Doherty Gamer.
Calm before the storm here.
Yeah, feels like it.
Okay. 55. Let's see, 55. We pass 55. I will trail my stop.
Ooh, nice. See, Ruben Melee was saying, how about adding an entry? You could add an entry if we can ever get back there. It would make the trade a little bit more expensive, but it's definitely something that you can do if you're range trading. Something you can do is, if you're accumulating within a range and you can maybe get base hits, you can kind of trade around just the two. So try to sell one for a little base hit and buy it back again lower. So it can be done. We just didn't do it for this trade.
I think I heard something back there. I don't know. I think I heard something back. You know what time it is. It's been a minute since we've done this. But I think the time is right. Let's do the Series 3 pop quiz.
Oh, my
We're good to go. Oh, here we go. We ready? Oh, there is no bell. Okay, here we go. Andrew, go ahead. You gotta read it now.
You got me. You got me.
You gotta read it.
All right. I got it. Okay, which of the following best describes the primary role of the National Futures Association? A, it acts as a federal regulator of the stock market. B, it sets monetary policy to control inflation. C, licenses and audits futures professionals and firms. Or D, issues futures contracts to the public.
Either C or D.
I think it's C. Definitely. It's definitely C, actually.
Yeah. Let's see. It's C.
Let's see the chat get it right. The polls get it right. Oh, yeah. Overwhelmingly. 67%. 70%. Oh, look at them. They're piling in now after they got the answer. Love it. 70% saying C. Well done. Good job.
Well done, chat. How did you do it?
Yep. Well done. 72% now. I thought the market was going to go on that. It looked like it wanted to sell off just a bit.
Getting a little wiggly.
Yeah. All right. Press conference has concluded out of the White House here. All right. We got to do 16 minutes till MOC. Market on close. Got one eye on gold. It grinds higher towards those highs of 34.16. Last trade 34.12. Anything more in the ES? 63.52. Mohammed Long 2 micro.
So much for the wiggle. Wiggle is now gone. Wiggled for a little bit. It's a very brief wiggle.
Yeah. When I see wiggle is gone, I think they made their decisions. So wiggle, no decision, and stop wiggling. They made the decision.
Just stop though. It's waiting.
Waiting to see if anything picks up here.
Got these headlines coming out, just leaking. The market's like, whatever. Shrug that off. The buyers want to come in here and continue their mission. We still have that 700 lot up at 63.59 in the ES as we trade 63.52. 51 in the orders trade. Look at the NASDAQ.
Still have that 200 at 350.
Okay.
220 at 350.
Okay. Last trade.
Come and get it.
366 overnight VWAP. 23,360, call it. Until it's flattened out.
Come on down.
Yes, yeah, ES might be the one to move first, but it's not. The volume's lightened up, so if it's gonna go, it's gonna move slowly. Gold might be picking up some momentum to the upside here, but about $4 from those highs last trade. 34.12. Mohammed, what do you like for the upside target? I know you're looking at what, 65s? Are you looking at 65s?
65 is the place that I will be comfortable holding this long, but I will pay some contracts at 57, 50, and 60. So we lower the risk.
See mini Doritos.
Now my thing is, I just want this 50s to hold. If not, as I said, I will think to bail out.
We still got 14 minutes to MOC, so we're good there.
MOC has been pretty weak recently.
Has been. Even the big numbers. Sometimes we still see the big numbers, and the markets doesn't really get the pop or sell off that we see in the past. Again, markets are always changing, continuously changing. Stay adapt and stay with it. See if that wants to go get that 700 lot, Mohammed. You see that 700 lot up at 63.59?
It's MES, so I don't see it.
Oh, MES, that's right. Thank you. MES. I'll continue to grind lower here.
Let me check the ES. We have the same. Yes, if it's even more bearish.
Oh, stop. Why you say that? Oh, Powell speaks tomorrow. Heads up, by the way. Powell speaks tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. Make sure everyone's tuned into opening call for that. Only imagine what he's got to say again.
He's probably got a lot of opinions right now.
Yeah. Okay.
A lot of opinions.
Yes. Talking about criminal charges again. I don't put any fuel on that, but that was a headline that came out today. And Powell speaks 7:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. Make sure we tune into opening call for that. And then Bowman speaks. I thought they're in the blackout period. I guess who cares? Bowman speaks noon. I don't know. Think of the blackout
Does that even
period.
matter?
No, I guess not.
It's like the EIA numbers, Dre. It doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything.
Pretty much. I mean, we got to 1,000 likes, Mohammed. Thank you.
Nice. Thank you, chat.
We need to hold this bid. 63.50, the line in the sand. It made new all-time highs earlier in fast markets. 63.74.
Jerome.
No new all-time highs. New all-time highs in the NASDAQ, 23,424. Last trade, 23,370.
Shout out to Jerome and Vanessa doing their Trader Site stuff. It's so cool.
How great was that? Yeah.
So cool. We're coming back, Dre. We're coming back.
By popular demand. Absolutely.
I would agree.
Check that out. That was Friday. Check that out. Here we go. Joe Black, keep eyes on ES. If ES continues, NQ will follow. Cheers.
Ooh,
right.
Perking up. Perking up. We're looking for 90s. 90s and 420s. Oh, hello. Look at this move.
Look at that. Little Dolby. A little exaggeration. Look at that.
I'm on the 1 minute chart. This shit looks great, Dre.
I love it.
Like 6 points?
20,
it's amazing.
375.
Oh, I get bumped.
Hello. Even Dolby got a little excited there.
A
little bit of push. A little push higher.
Bugged out on me. Look at this. Look at this go. 10 points. It's crazy. Who's all disconnecting? I think we're doing a roulette of people getting disconnected right now. I got disconnected. Looks like Andre just got disconnected. Mo's frozen. Just Mo's back. Fantastic. Hello, Mo. Maybe we get Andre back in a second. Good times. Good
this
times.
trend line still holding. Fortunately.
I'm just going to think it's Dorito. It's Dorito right now. Got a 1 minute Dorito pattern. Mo, it's just you and me. Oh, Dre's back. All right. Everyone say nice things about Dre now that he's back.
I know. Here I am. Yep. I apologize. I had to.
We all got it. We all got hit by one.
Yep. All right. Again, your MOC 9 minutes. MOC in 9 minutes. 5 minutes after that, 5 minutes till the bell, you might see another injection of liquidity. Saying the last 10 minutes, we might see all that volume getting traded. We'll see if we hit 23,400. That is Mo's price for the NASDAQ on the close.
Yeah, it's just 25 points.
It's just 25 points. Let's do it.
What's 25 points?
Amongst friends, especially.
Yeah.
We're good to go. Good to go on Power Hour, Andrea?
So far, so good.
Yep. All right. You guys want more Andrea? Here comes more Andrea. Get in here.
Yeah.
Hashtag
Right.
Power Hour. I see this morning. Hit us up at Top Step TV on X. Let's see if the peeps delivered. Andrea, did they deliver indeed?
We got some gems.
Okay.
Yeah, we got some good ones. Okay, first one we got from
I love
Tim's. An amazing milestone accomplished with Topstep.
Oh,
Congratulations. ES Trader, now life funded.
Michael Patak's signature.
Next,
I'll tell you what.
we got next we got Tyler Belt's NQ Sniper. Let's go. There we go.
Nice. Saw him on Friday.
Oh, okay.
Thursday.
API.
And then Move 78 says, use the Topstep lockout feature early today, and it really helps protect my mental and emotional capital. Trading is a marathon, not a sprint. I see a lot of drama on X, but I choose not to get involved. That's a good idea. And that is an advantage. Focus on trading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job.
And then we got Doom saying, I'm no Carl Hungus, but I got my own pinup series.
Read it.
Today.
Read it, Andrea. Read it. Don't stop there.
Says, I can't do a voice. I'm not capable. But it says, hey, Hoag, what do you think? And then you've been around. You've seen some shit.
There you go. Yep.
There you go.
Yes, it's true.
You made me
He
say
delivered.
it. And then here is a Carl Hungus meme. It says, I'm an RTY trader. No, you don't say.
No, RTY. That's just straight.
Ooh, okay, a little movement here.
And then we got finally, this is, I mean, best for last. You can't skip this. So it's NQC Coach Dakota trade gold.
Oh, man, what that
I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh my goodness.
All right, that's all
I
I
love
got.
how all the stadiums are memeing this right now.
Yes, they are.
I've seen so many stadiums do the bit. It's so good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting spicy.
I'm flat. I'm flat.
Flat.
We're still in.
Okay.
Still in.
63.47 just traded in the ES. Still in the in the NASDAQ.
Oh yeah.
20,365. What hit there? This came down on the bids, but get the follow through right now. 50 on the tilt for the most part. Do say a 61% short in the NASDAQ with about 6 minutes till MOC. Mohammed is flat. He is out. What are you?
Minus 169.
Okay. Like nice management there. All right, ES is leading this thing. ES is about 8 points. 8 points from low of day, low of session.
Long
price
four.
is long 4. All right.
Okay. Just hanging in there.
57-ish.
57.5.
Okay.
Still looking for 50s, 45s, and 40s. And we get some upside.
Dow grinding lower here. Painful long liquidation could be some profit taking as well. See what MOC has in store, but ES definitely leading the push to the downside here. Again, just about 8 points off the lows. 63.46. NASDAQ staying stronger of the two. Dow also on the lows. Trading 44,563 just put in there. I'm not seeing anything on
Get 50s.
We might.
50s is next.
ES is the one doing this little bit of bounce, a little bit of profit taking, if you will. What we got here? All right, 5 minutes till MOC. Mohammed, any prices you're looking at from here? Or you're just gonna be patient?
Yeah,
okay.
ES 6,342.
342
is the next stop. 42, yeah.
Okay. What's this? It's got long 4, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Gold not really moving. Crude not moving too much just yet. I don't know, ES is definitely unwinding. Here we go. Some more
long
selling in the
6.
long 6. Okay. Tasshare says, shocked they gave this all back. Yeah. Slow, too.
Yep.
Not
It's a
exactly
slow
cooking.
sell-off.
It is. It is. So about 5 points from the
This
lows. Now
says,
4 points. All right, ES is
long
going to need to go
eight.
test. Okay. Average price.
breaking this 60s in into
250.
yeah, 357 breakdown could lead to the 300. Should get above the 60s again. So this will look better.
Let's see. Buyers come back in.
Yeah. Let's see here.
This is so far a pretty weak sell-off, though.
It's definitely grinding lower indeed.
Typically with the sell-offs, you see much more acceleration to the downside. This is pretty slow so far.
Indeed. Yes. The volume's even not even really there. Again, all right, 3 minutes. Almost see. Also, we got house count still long gold all day. This was a 6-7 hour trade. We'll get JD back in here. Get an update on that. Maybe even close it out. In the last few minutes. Power hour. All right. ES seeing some more selling. Now about 4 points from low of day. 63,
Will MOC
43.
come and save the day?
Need some buyers. ES just grind. Dow also pushing lower. Gold very, very strong. All right, new lows Dow. So is it going Dow, then ES, then NASDAQ? NASDAQ staying very resilient on the bid. Come on now. Come on. 3,000 people watching right now. We got 10 minutes. Oh, just call
nice.
it. We got 12 minutes till the bell. 12 minutes till the bell. 2 minutes till MOC. Click subscribe. Click notify. It's the bell thing in the upper right-hand corner. Also, click the thumbs up as we come into the close here on this Monday. We got new all-time highs. All-time highs made. NASDAQ and the ES on a Monday. Micro Bitcoin. I haven't looked at crypto in a minute.
You stop at
Mo, what are you thinking?
42.
Yeah.
Exactly at 42. It was the low.
Yes.
Like this level.
You like it for a long, Mo?
Yeah. Okay. I'm long with the stop at 37.50.
What price did you get, Mohammed?
I got 45. 6,345.
63.45. Yeah, here we go. About to MOC 1 minute warning. Thank you, troops. That's right. Well, then it's going to go ES, then NQ, then YM. What is MOCS market on close? What does it really mean? It just means we get some volatility, see some volume come in here. 10 minutes to the bell. There's more in-depth definition of it, but for all intents and purposes, volatility and volume will enter here in about 30 seconds.
We're pulling our last two contracts, our 9 and 10. So we'll roll with 8 into MOC. We just didn't get filled on them. So
Are we working anything?
go with the 8. Only offers to the upside and our stop. So nothing new. We're in profit taking position management mode. We're looking for TPs.
Nice. Let's see if we can get that pop here. All right, here we go. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. MOC. Here we go. Light sell side S&Ps, 400 mil. Light buy side NASDAQ, 165 mil. Light sell side Dow. Nothing yet. Those numbers can and will change. Again, light sell side S&Ps, 400 mil. Light buy side NASDAQ, 150. And light sell side Dow, 400 million. Anything happen in the market? No, nothing really changed there.
No.
See if
Not really.
Nothing happened.
We're just a little bit in the green. That's about it.
Yeah.
Was it 340s was the last low. Yeah. We're just wait. 400 a risk is on right now. Let's see if we can at least get back within range. It should be anything above 360s. Then we're looking for 380s. And if we're super lucky today, 420s. Shout out to Eddie.
Again, Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. I have all that coverage in opening call. I can only imagine what they're going to ask. I'll see what, get some more details here in a little bit. We got 8 minutes, 8 minutes till the close. See what happens in about 3 minutes. We're going to see the injection of liquidity 5 minutes prior closing bell. A little pop here, little pop
Keep
in
on
the
going.
ES, yeah.
Need
Nice
the
pop.
60s to go. You need 80s to 60s and 80s are the 2 points I'm looking at.
Test that broken trend line.
So ring the bell. There we go. There he is. Speaking of opening call, there he is. JD, the bell trade. JD, give us an update on this micro gold, where we're at, what we're long from, and what we're thinking.
What's up, guys? We're still long a pair of MGC from 33.8750. I was thinking about holding them for the auto liquidator, but I think I'll just close it out for everybody here live on TV.
Pick one.
Pure transparency.
Pick one.
We got some nice open equity. We got about 450, right around 440 bucks unrealized right now. So,
what is
hoping to
that
see a new
limit
high going into the close.
Is that a buy to stop or?
What is that limit by 6? Is it?
Yeah, what's that order, JD?
JD.
Say again? Oh, what did I just do? That was a stop order.
Oh, there we go.
That shouldn't have been there.
Yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming.
Good job, Mo. Good job. No, I was clicking to recenter and bizarre. All right. There is no order above the market to enter. I'm thinking we'll just close this out right now. I'm going to join the ask. Or should I wait for the bell? Should we wait till 2:59 and do this?
Well, if you take profit now, JD, that would cover this half if you want to pay for a trade.
All right, I'm working an offer. 34.10 even. Big fat round number.
Nice.
Right.
Nice. Nazi's still hanging in there, hovering around our entry right now.
It's getting a little heavier sell side. S&P is getting closer to 1 bill sell side. It's 950, now 900 million sell side in the S&Ps. About 6 minutes till the closing bell. How's got working offer? All two, JD, 2 at 34.10.
Yeah, I'm just going to get out, guys. I'm going to work 2 on the ask.
Great trade.
Nice job. What a hold, man. What a hold.
What was the hold time on that real quick, JD? We got 50 seconds.
And we're out.
What was that hold
time? Put the trade on at 7:21 a.m. Central Time.
Well done.
All day. Literally bell to bell.
Yeah, it is. Shout out to the bell to bell.
I guess not literally. We got a couple more minutes,
but pretty much, yes. ABS Phoenix trade. We did do the quiz winners here.
All
right, 500 lot here. Yeah, 500 lot offered at 30 or 63.46 in the ES. Nasdaq wants to wake up. Take a look at MOC. Has MOC changed? MOC is getting heavier sell side in the ES now at 1.2 billion sell side. Nasdaq light sell side. Dow light sell side. See what happens here right now.
For the people in the back, 2 opening range trades. We lost on the crude oil. Crude oil trade only took about 2 minutes. Lost 150 bucks on that, and then held this trade for the rest of the day in gold. Realized profit on both trades plus 350. Trade in micros. 350 bucks. Trade in micros.
Nice job.
Oof. Bro, see. Yep. Look at you guys. All right.
A little nervy.
Yeah, John Ross. The credit news was a driver last hour. Could have been. It seems like it. We'll see it's in store for tomorrow. Yeah. And Fitch alluded to U.S. policy could cloud credit ratings in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to like that. We'll see. Yeah, be part of the reason for the bid in gold. All right, 4 minutes. Dolby time. What are we working here?
327s to the downside.
Grind
This is
this
not
thing.
looking too hot.
Yeah.
10 points away from our stop. This might be toast.
Are we toast?
Might be toast.
Are we toast?
Well, not yet.
Come on.
Not yet. Not yet. Not toast yet.
Hang
It
in
might
there
be
again.
though.
Yeah.
Might be toast.
Toast
Mohammed.
might be good luck.
Was that?
Buyers
Yes, it
are
was.
not showing up.
All right, ES closing in on low of day. Buyers wanted to hold it right there. Get low day in the ES. 63.39 in the orders. Last trade, 63.42. Now 43's trade. The NASDAQ, definitely the stronger of the three. Much more reluctant to push lower with the Dow and the ES. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,337. Nothing really jumping off the tilt. Now we're seeing some size come in the ES ladder here. See much on the NASDAQ.
Kind of wondering if 20s might have been a better spot to lean up on, but you don't know till you bet.
Well, come on.
Yeah,
Let's
this
see
is not
this thing.
looking good. This is very heavy.
Mm-hmm.
They keep unwinding it. Yeah. Ugly daily close. It's not the prettiest of closes. Just the way they sold it off here. All right, yeah, now NASDAQ's going to follow along with about 2.5 minutes till the close. Can the ES defend the low of day? We're talking about high of day, all-time highs in the ES. ES had other things in mind.
Woof. That's an ugly chart.
Yeah,
It's a
geez, look at that.
perfectly ugly chart.
It is
No
a
kidding.
grind lower here.
Almost got
2
tagged.
points from lows.
Stop. We're still in this. We're still in this somehow. But I think we're toast.
Hold this thing. Hold this thing. 2 minutes.
Hold it.
What's on the NASDAQ?
Come
What's on
on.
the NASDAQ ladder? We got nothing. Really jumping off in terms of size. The bids keep coming in on this ES. Bids keep coming in. But they just sell right into it. 63.41. 2 points to go from lows. 2 points to go from lows. Wow. Let's mark it. NASDAQ's going to hold.
DDI.
NASDAQ's holding for now. Yeah,
not
NASDAQ.
working. Buying the
Bids
debt
keep-
is not working today.
No. These bids keep coming in. You're going to hold. You're going to defend it. Defend it. Come on. What's going on in MOC? 1
Alfie,
billion
if
sell
you're still
side.
in the chat,
Oh, Alfie.
if Alfie's still in the chat, did you hold on to your NQ shorts from for Back to the Futures, the 1 o'clock segment? He got short NQ. If you're in the chat, shout out if you held that short.
Well done, Alfie.
Hopefully he did.
Yeah.
Still
There
alive.
it is.
Yes,
By a
Yes.
hair.
He's in. He's in.
Come on.
Oh hell yeah! Nice job.
Good job.
Alfie.
But
All right,
reversed, he said.
Yes. Oh, no, really? All right,
Should
heads
reverse
up. All right,
at,
50 seconds.
40.
50 seconds till the close here. House account long 8 from what price, Dolby time? 50.
52 half in the
52
MNQ.
half.
We were
Okay.
ticks away from getting stopped out, and the market gods said, "You know what? We're gonna let you live maybe until close." So 30 seconds to see if we can survive in this trade.
Here we go. Buyers stepping in. Buyers.
Let's see.
Pop this thing. All right, look at all that size in the ES ladder. You got 500 lots all up and down that ladder. Coming into the last 20 seconds of the trade. Can they find some buyers in the ES? Can they find buyers in the NASDAQ? We made all-time highs today. Tell me the buyers are gone. Gotta be somewhere lurking around the corner. Don't forget, we got Powell tomorrow. Opening call. Can only imagine what's going to be there. And 5 seconds, Dolby time. Talk to me. What price are we going to get here?
Something mediocre. We're flat. Minus 186. So not bad.
All
bad.
right. Mark didn't want to
Paper cut.
cooperate.
It's a
I
paper
know,
cut.
Mohammed. Come on, yeah. JD, an all-day trade in gold. Good
Minus
to have you on here,
126.
Mohammed. As always, love having you on here. Dolby time. Nice trade. I mean, just didn't get the
They
move.
said,
Didn't get the-
it's
Yeah, didn't get the push. Didn't
what are
get
you
the
gonna
push.
do?
All good. We manage our risk to the downside. With that being said, shout out to all the bell to bellers. This week is just getting started. We made all-time highs. We got earnings week. We got Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow morning. Buckle up for that. With that being said, we are all in this together. We're continuing to grind. The markets changed from day to day, hour to hour. Let's do this again tomorrow. I'm going to throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Someone's doorbell rang. Good job, guys.
Yeah, what was that?
You hear a buzzer? I don't hear anything. Anyway, thanks everybody for watching. Whether you've been here with us bell to bell or you just tuned in to see this closing segment, we appreciate your time. We appreciate your views. Like Andre said, this is just Monday. We still have an action-packed week of Topstep TV coming your way all week long, including right after this with At the Buzzer at 3:15 p.m. Central. Then later tonight at 7:30, Coach Dakota is back with Slow Markets. So that's 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Then tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Aaron Luce returns with London Open. And of course, Deanna's Euro Trade at 3:30 a.m. after that. Then be back here in the morning at 7:15 for another day of Topstep TV. We have a lot of bell-to-bell action coming your way. But like I said earlier, up next, At the Buzzer. Don't go anywhere. I'm James Harden. You've been the chat. This has been Monday at Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.